All right, everyone, welcome to the stream here. We are going to be starting our speed tour. The first thing we're going to end up doing here is we got to spin to see what picks we have. So we're going to start off here and spin the wheel here in a second. We're going to go 12th to 1st. So if your name gets picked out first, that means you're going to have the 12th pick in the draft. And if your name's there last, which means you're going to have the first pick in the draft. So just give it right here till 12:56, and then we are going to start spinning this wheel to determine who has the 12th pick in the draft, and we are going to go from there. Here, so just give it a few more seconds, and then we are ready to start spinning. What draft picks are you guys hoping to get? Is there anybody that's hoping to get 12? Who wants 1? And figure it out. I will pull up stream chat in a second here. It's being a little slow. Give me a minute, and I will get it popped up. There it is. For I have stream chat popped on my end. I can see everybody that's in stream chat here. I can see Dan and everybody else. So everybody should be able to see respond to stream chat. Anybody want to say what pick they want? Anybody want to leak what pick they want? Anybody want 12? Who wants 12? Anyone? All right. We ready? All right. We're going to spin the first wheel. And remember, if you get picked first, you're going to be 12th. Ready? Let's go, go, go. Oh, no, no. And Sean, congratulations. You are the proud owner of pick number 12. You have the wheel pick, but you also get last pick on the restricted. Congratulations. Everyone say congratulations to Sean in the live chat of having the 12th pick. All right, we're now going to move to the 11th pick here. 11th pick. Not on the wheel, but don't have last pick or restricted. Squirrely, congrats. You are going to be pick number 11. You get pick 11th in the draft, which is honestly probably not amazing. I'm sure you'll do something well with it, though. We'll figure it out, though. So, congrats. You've
Oh,
avoided pick 12. Hello,
chat,
welcome.
leave a like.
You just got
Like
pick
the stream.
12. Hi, SJ. Squirrely just got pick 12. Any comments?
I gotta leave anyway. Good luck with the speed tour. Hope everyone enjoys. And I'll
All
see you
right.
around.
All right. Everybody say hi to SJ real quick. All right. We're going to move on to pick number 10 real quick. All right. Pick number 10. Oh, we're just going to keep going. Dan's going to get pick number 10. We go. We got the Sean Squirrely Dan 12, 11, and 10. Congratulations on pick 10, Dan. All right. So we're going to now go for pick number 9. Who is going to be pick number 9? Congrats. Cruiser is going to be pick number 9. Cruiser gets pick number 9. We're getting everybody already out of the way. Congrats. You have a bad pick. 9 is properly pretty bad. But hey, if anyone can make it work, I'm sure you can figure out a way to make it work after all. We're going to go to pick number 8 now. Let's see what we get. Congratulations to Forrest. You are going to own pick number 8 in this draft. Congratulations. Pick number 8 to you. All right, is anybody excited that they're still there? I got me, Java, Jackie is still there, the mysterious 12th person. We got Wendell. We have Sal still on there. We got BP still on there. So we got three, three staff members still. Oh no, I'm gonna get accused of rigging this, aren't I? Oh god, I'm already seeing rigged in the chat. Oh no. I promise, it's not rigged. I promise, that's not my job. That's Arrow's job. There we go. We get more staff. Sal, congrats, Sal. You are going to be pick number 7. There you go. You can't say it's rigged anymore, guys. It's not rigged. I swear. I, it is not rigged. I'm pulling staff members equally here. No, no, Squirrely. The 12th person is not going to get first. I did not rig it that way. You heard me click shuffle, okay? Stop. It's not rigged. See? We have staff. No, it's not rigged. Come on, Sal. All right, pick number 6. Smack dab in the middle. If anybody, just blame SJ. It's going to be VP. VP, congrats for pick number 6. Pick number 6. Pick number 6. So we have 2 staff members. Oh, Forrest didn't get removed. I'm bad at this. Uh, so yeah, we have 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 left. Let me not be spinning it. Sorry, oops, accidentally tainted. It's fine. Tainted. Now we have 5 left. We have 2 staff left. Mysterious 12th person, Java and Wendell are going to be your top 5 picks. Yes, I'm never going to escape these rigged allegations. No, Forrest, you don't get 2 picks. That's not how it works. No, you don't get another chance. All right, we're going to be pick number 5 here. It's going to be myself. I am going to get pick number 5. I'm not really a huge fan of pick number 5, but we're going to take pick number 5. You can't accuse me of rigging it for number 1 now. This isn't tainted or rigged. I'm not pick number 1, I promise. It's not tainted. I'm not pick number 1. I did not rig myself to get pick number 1. I promise. You could clearly see I did not. Top 4 is going to consist of Jackie, Java, Wendell, and the mysterious 12th person. Let's get it going. Congrats, Java. You are going to be pick number 4 right in front of me so you can snipe exactly what I want. Congrats. Pick number 4, not bad whatsoever. Not amazing, but you miss out on the top 3 restricted if they go 1, 2, 3, but you get down in this next tier restricted Pokemon. Congratulations to pick number 4. Now we have Staff, Mysterious 12th Person, and Wendell as your top 3 picks. Any predictions who's going to get the first pick, anyone? Anybody? Want to hear some predictions down the chat? Who's going to get these top pick? Are we going to bet on the 12th mysterious person? We going to bet on the staff member, or are we going to bet on the non-staff member? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I see Jackie, and then I see a bunch of mystery. So it looks like Wendell, they're not giving you a chance. Hopefully, let's pick one of the others to give you a chance here. It's the mysterious 12th person. You are all wrong. Congratulations. Happy everybody with Sal predicted incorrectly. We have the 12th person. The mysterious 12th person is third in the draft. It is between Jackie and Wendell for the number 1 pick in the top restricted. of their choice. Swear to God, Jackie, every time we do a draft, you're in the top two. I don't know if you have like ever got not top two when I'm in a draft with you. Like I swear it's always you get top two. To be honest. Jackie's gonna get one now I said something. Watch. Watch. Watch the taint. Nope. Congratulations, Jackie, on the second pick. That means Wendell, congratulations on getting the number one pick in the draft. No PayPal. I didn't. No PayPal, Wendell. No. I didn't give you a PayPal. I promise. There was absolutely no PayPal on a given there. I promise. There was no PayPal. And just to spin to show this is not rigged, it is going to be Wendell getting the number one pick here. All right, I'm going to enter these into the document real quick. All right, just so you know, we're not going to give, there is no logos. Your team name is just going to be your name. Unfortunate. And Jackie, no offense, I'm not putting 6 Ys in. You could just be Jackie. I will reveal the 12th person here in a second. So just keep in mind, you will get to know who it is in a second. And I don't feel like spelling out half of your names, so you're getting your abbreviation names. So we can get this draft started. If I can actually succeed in putting names inside of a document, which is harder than it actually seems today. All right, Squirrely, and we have Sean. You can see this. This document is normally set up for up to 16 people. So these bottom four are going to end up being blank for the rest of the draft. If you guys are able to see that on the stream end here. I'm going to get setting up the draft channel, and then we are going to get ready to start drafting here. All right. Anybody want to comment on some of their picks? What are we thinking is going to go number one? Wendell, you have all the power. Do you know what you're going to pick number one? Or are you going to keep it a little bit of a secret until draft starts? Anybody, any predictions on what's going to go number one? Is it going to be one of the top three restricted in Kali Ice, Kali Shadow, or Miraidon? Will be further down the board here in this 18 to 13 range, or will be something completely, entirely different? We are going to figure out shortly here. So once I set up drafting, and then I'm going to reveal this mysterious 12th person to everyone. And also keep in mind, this is a snake draft. So even if you're at the bottom, like Sean, you're going to get a snake draft. So you're going to get that powerful and restricted, or you can just grab 2 Pokemon even aren't restricted. That's all part of the strategy here. Keep in mind, everyone, you do have 105 points for 9 to 11 Pokemon. This means you must draft 9 Pokemon at a minimum, but you can draft up to 11. Uh, Keep in mind, you cannot go over the 105 no matter what, so don't try. You will not be able to pick that Pokemon, and you will be asked to pick again. We're going to start with a 3-minute timer, a loose 3-minute timer between picks. If you take a little longer, that's fine. If you take much longer, we will skip you. But otherwise, we have a few seconds, and we will start the draft. All right. Middle of the draft is the worst. Yeah. Middle of the draft normally ends up being the worst, but I've seen a lot of people win with the middle of the draft, and I think in the middle is definitely better than the bottom here, especially since we have one restricted Pokemon. I feel like that's going to be a huge advantage to those people that end up actually being on the bottom of the draft. So don't count yourself out. But also, if you're at the bottom of the draft, you can just disregard restricted and end up going for some strong Pokemon, which could be a strategy we do see employed here. So it's really just going to depend on what what every person decides on doing. But there's no right call or anything. This is obviously an experiment, so we'll have to see what happens here. Also, there's no wrong picks, although I will say Cosmog or Cosmome is a bad pick. I almost was tempted to find out a way to program so you would get points for drafting Cosmog, which could have made it actually more tempting for people. But in the end, we decided I decided that's too much work, and if you want to draft Cosmogs, I can't really stop you. Um, so yeah, if you want to end up picking Cosmog, go right ahead. Be my guest, but you're not going to have a probably a fun time in this tour whatsoever. Uh, Anything else that anybody needs cleared up before we start the draft here in a minute? Yeah, you could have probably set it up squirrely, but maybe for the next one. I just thought it would be a funny idea, to be honest, that you get points for drafting Cosmog because Cosmog is such a waste of a pick. No offense, Cosmog enjoyers. It's not good. It's bad Pokemon. It's Nebby. You're great in the anime. You're great in memes. You are not a great Pokemon to use, especially not in a draft format. Now, when we are doing this draft, keep in mind you don't need to put the please just put the name of the Pokemon and the amount of points it is. If you're drafting something like Zamazenta or Zacian, please put Zamazenta like dash C or Zamazenta dash C if you want it, because regular Zamazenta and Zacian are both able to be drafted. So just make sure if you do draft one of those to have a clear distinction. That way, I'm able to put it in. Because if you don't put a clear distinction, I will put Zamazen or Zacian if you draft it early without an item. So make sure if you do end up drafting one of these restricted Pokemon, you do end up going that way. All right, we're about set up here. Do you guys want to know who this mysterious 12th person is? Let me know and take a guess down below if you know who the mysterious person is. I'll see some guesses in the chat, and then I will reveal who this 12th person is, and then I am going to open it up to Wendell in a minute to start the draft. We have Luke Obb, friend from IDPL, from Brian PL, BP's father. No, unfortunately, I didn't found them. They still are lost with the milk. I'm sorry about that. Um, I it could have been my friend, but it's not actually going to be one of my friends. They're watching though. Hi, if you're in the chat, and I don't know what you would have picked. Um, but no, it is so far some good guess. Wolf Glick, I wish we had Wolf Glick on speed dial. That'd be awesome. That'd actually be amazing. Like I'd rather have imagine having Wolf Glick on speed dial to join a speed tour. That'd be awesome. But are you guys ready to see who this 12th person is? Carly is a good shout, but It's not Carly. Love Carly though. It is not Carly. It is gonna make this seem a bit more rigged. You guys will now be able to see it in Discord in three, two, one. Do you see it in Discord? We have Lucky joining us as the mysterious 12th person. Surprise, more staff. This is totally not rigged. Uh, please don't accuse me of being rigged. But yeah, we have more staff joining us for this speed tour. So you were all wrong. The L was correct, but you were wrong on who it would be. Lucky's joining us in a little bit here. So once I open the draft, we can start it off. No. The draft is now open. Wendell, you have the first pick and are now on the clock. You, let's see what the first pick of the draft is going to be. Anybody have any predictions? What are we going to look at this draft board here? Is it going to be over here? Is it going to be under here? Or are we going to get a curveball in the giant 1 point section of Pokemon? We'll figure it out. But Wendell, you go ahead. Your 3 minutes starts now. Is it going to be Callie? Is it going to be Shadow Rider? Is it going to be Ice Rider? Is it going to be Miraidon? Is it going to be Zenta? Is we something different? We have a wild card pick at pick number 1. This Pokemon is Eternatus. Eternatus is going to be the first restricted off the board. Congrats, Wendell, on getting Eternatus. That is a 12-point Pokemon, giving you a lot of room here later. But congratulations. You can see in this doc, free no longer exists, but it gets crossed out. So congratulations for Wendell. The second pick in the draft is going to go to Jackie, and Jackie's going to pick the menace known as Miraidon. Rhydon, the 19-point menace, the terrifying electric type that spams with specs, is going to be the second pick in the draft. Lucky's has the third pick, and their 3 minutes are on the clock. We have 2 of the top 19-point restricted left. Could one of them possibly fall to me at 5? We have some great 18-point ones in Kyogre as a restricted, Terapagos. We have 17-point in Koraidon. We have Zamazenta still here. We have some Prexter users. We have some other restricted Pokemon. Let's see who we're going to end up having picked here at pick number 3. Any predictions down below? What do we think? Squirrely, I would heavily disagree with you on Miraidon. I hate going against this thing. It's so annoying. Uh, so annoying. I'd rather face, though I would rather face Shadow Rider than Miraidon. 100% of the time. And if any of the staff want to come on and talk about their picks or anything, you can feel free to join the stream at any time to chat. I will, if people want to, when we're playing games or after, if you want to do a little interview explaining how your game went, we'll be doing those later, but the draft has officially started. Lucky, you have about 2 minutes left to make your first round pick, if you can, and then we will get going here. Any surprise? Anybody want to leak any of their strategies or have any surprise Pokemon on the list? There's not too much to talk about here. Eternatus, I'll talk a little about Pokemon drafted. Eternatus started popping up in the scene during the first GC of Reg G. A lot of Japanese teams were experimenting with Eternatus and Rayquaza, and they started to get a lot more popularity at online tournaments. I haven't seen too many actually succeeded in regionals, although I'm sure there's 1 or 2 that have. But Eternatus is a unique Pokemon. Its best move, Dynamax Cannon, does not exist in this generation to be super effective against Dynamax Pokemon. But still, with a good Poison typing Dragon, it can definitely do a lot of damage. It has some great setup moves, and I'm interested to see how Wendell's going to use it. Jackie has Miraidon, arguably one of the best, if not the best Pokemon in the format. Electric Specs hits everything super duper duper hard. Um, and Dragon type moves are great as well. As we get Calyrex Shadow Rider is going to be the pick from Lucky. Arguably one of the top Pokemon format. Astro Barrage hits super 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 hard. Um, you just click Astro Barrage and kill everything. Uh, has great setup moves in Calm Mind, Terra Fairy sets with Draining Kiss, and we have Terra Water and other sets used. The next is Jabba on the clock and quickly locks in Azenta, another Pokemon I've had a lot of trouble dealing with. It's a good Pokemon. Keanu, shout out Keanu of getting World Stop with this Pokemon. It's a good Pokemon, and if you want to know how to use it, I'm sure Jabba can use it pretty well. Body Press and Heavy Slam hit it for a ton here. So it's going to be me next on the board. We have Cali Ice there for me to pick, Terapagos, other Pokemon. I wasn't expecting to get pick 5, so I'm going to go into a quick think mode here, and then I will be uh, right back with my pick. Yeah. Hmm. Too many choices, guys. Too many choices. Do I go off the board or do I go a different way? All right. I have decided on my pick. We are going to be welcoming to my squad. Unfortunately, it's too tempting. Cali Ice is going to be my selection here. Too tempting to pass up. Haven't got to use Ice Rider a lot, so I'm actually excited to use out Ice Rider. I love ice types in general, so we're going to go with Cali Ice for my pick, and we're going to move on right to BP. I could talk a lot about this Pokemon, but I'm not spoiling what I have in plans for it. Green is going to be going next. I know Dan is pissed. Dan, rip every single thing you wanted to draft. So, funny enough, Screamtail is a Pokemon I know Dan wanted to draft in the first round, but fortunately, Screamtail is going. This thing is amazing. Has Perish Room options, of course. Has Encore, generally menace and nuisance to the whole entire format. So, welcome Screamtail to BP's Pokemon. I would not so surprising. Screamtail has seen a lot of actual success in regionals with Perish Trap as well as being supportive. So yeah, pretty good pick there. And Rip Dan. Dan's crying. Sorry, Dan. Well, sucks for you. We're going to go Lando Eye by Sal. I like Lando Eye a lot. Lando Eye is a good Pokemon. Has access to rain modes, obviously, Life Orb, Sheer Force sets, or General Scarf sets. I like the pick by Sal. It's a good Pokemon and leaves their restricted up for whatever wants to get drafted here. We have the top um, six, 7 Pokemon done. Leave a comment if you're just spectating. What do you think the best pick has been? What do you think the worst pick has been, or the most surprising pick has been? And what do you think? If you were on the clock, what would you pick? Is there anything you think should have gone? We have the first weather going off in Koraidon. Koraidon, the infinitely singles Uber Pokemon and the runner of all sun. Koraidon has, again, of course, won a regional, famously with Wolf Glick, using it in a specific way with different moves. It does a ton of damage with Sun. It has Flare Blitz, Collision Course, CC, also some protect and some supporting moves. So I'm interested to see what Forest is going to run. Are they going to lean hard into the Sun, or do they have a different strategy coming on here? We now have Cruiser is going to be up on the draft board. See what Cruiser's going to pick. We still have high tier restricted here in Terrapagos. We have Kyogre, another high tier restricted tier. We have Fluttermane and Menace, Golden Go, which is most famous in our draft leagues of making playoffs and either not winning or coming second, but being a very good Pokemon. Urshifu Rapid, always solid. We have Gouging Fire, an interesting pick here. Iron Hands, Raging Bolt. We have Tatsugiri by itself and Urshifu Single Strike. And we're going a little bit down restricted. We have the other Sun and Groudon. We have some other things as well. Zacian Crowns. We have Cresselia here. We have Lunala, which is a strong Pokemon, as a few others. Urshifu Rapid Strike is the pick from Cruiser. Always a solid Pokemon here. I can't really complain. Rapid Strike hits hard. Uh, so if you want Surge and Strikes hit hard, Rapid Strike is definitely your go-to. Lunala, picked by Dan. Lunala is a fun Pokemon. I like it a lot, except when you missed Meteor Beam. So Dan, I hope you miss all your Meteor Beams, but against me. Maybe you hit against everybody else, but unfortunately, it has some other sets too. Shadowfield's a great ability. Uh, Moonguy's Beam is good, has Calm Mind sets, has some other unique moves as well. So congrats. We finally have the rain connoisseur himself, Squirrely VGC. Shout out to Squirrely, very good VGC player, and shout out to his again juniors run a while back. And welcome to the seniors, and I hope you get some more success in the future. As we have Kyogre coming off the board. Rain Squirrely is very familiar with Rain, taking it Kyogre specifically to high tights at a regional. Excited to see how they use it here to try and dominate the rest of us. We have Sean here. He's coming up on the wheel pick. Sean will have two straight picks here to add to his squad what he thinks it needs. Any predictions here from the chat? What he thinks is going to end up happening? Anybody? I know what he's picking first, though. I'm almost tempted to already put it in, but he could surprise me here. He did speak about wanting a Pokemon earlier. Let's see if he sticks with his guns or is going to change. Nope, he sticks with his guns and goes the combo that is terrifying and not fun to play again. We have Terrapagos and Smeargle. I hate both these Pokemon. Sean knows I hate both of these Pokemon. I think this combo is dumb, and I hate being put to sleep while it sets up Calm Mind and spans Terra Starstorm in games that last 10 hours. But unfortunately, now that somebody has it, Sean's going to make games last 10 hours with his spore combo. So, guys, make sure you grab some spore counters, or else you're getting put to sleep, and Terrapagos is going to Terrapagos all over you. So we're going back to Squirrely now to start the second round. Still some very good Pokemon actually left on the board. We have some top 18s left. We have some good 17s. Everything in the 16 tier is still available. Will we see some of these come off? We have some 15-point Mons, some good 14 redirection. We have a classic Amoonguss and others in 13. And we haven't seen anything from 11 down yet so far. Will we see some value picks starting to go this round? Well, we're going to for sure find out here shortly. How was everybody enjoying the draft so far? How's the snipe going? Anybody got a ton of snipes? Um, Squirrely, again, Squirrely is drafting the most squirrely draft. He's going full rain. There's the Basculegion male for you.
Yeah,
Good value for 12 points there. He's
Vasculegion.
going for a rain sweeper. Um, hey, Squirrely, welcome in.
Hello.
Do you want to talk about your team so far with Kyogre and Basculegion?
So I think you want to know what this does. I mean, I've been drafting Basculegion in pretty much every draft I've been playing over the past year, so
Yeah.
Might as well keep it consistent. I know how this shit works.
I know you're famous for rain as well, so this did not shock me once this fell to you whatsoever. Like the most
Yep.
thing you can do.
Like if you guys let me get Kyogre, King Basket Legion.
What do you think about these last picks that just came? We had Ogpar Heartflame from Dan to pair with Lunala, and we had Tornadus to pair with Urshifu Rapid Strike.
Ooh.
Tornadus I, to be specific.
So yeah, still no restricted from Cruiser, but Tornado and Urshifu, that might as well be a restricted though.
Yeah, you got the Rain Dance as well if you want to run that with you, but getting two of the strongest non-restricted Pokemon, a strategy I did mention earlier, I think is actually pretty strong here.
Yeah, I mean I was planning on doing a similar thing, but I mean you gave me my number one restricted pick in 11, so
I mean, I was hoping to be later and draft something different, but I couldn't pass up the Calyrex that was there. I mean, it's just such a good
that's
Pokemon.
fair. The Calyrex I think honestly both of those two are probably the best.
Yeah, that's why they're in the 19-point tier,
Yeah, I think
for
they are
sure.
like significantly the best though.
Uh, I agree. We have Fluttermane to go with Koraidon. Oh no. Uh,
Oh,
that's
I don't like that
not
name.
fun to play against. I'm going to say that right now.
Right,
What do you think
I'm
about that?
losing to that Koraidon team.
That'll be an interesting match if you guys get paired. Koraidon and Fluttermane versus Rain. That's going to be very interesting to see if that happens.
Yeah.
I'm very interested to see actually how it goes. There's a lot of different things that could be decided with there. I think there's also still a lot of value on the board as well.
Oh
Looking
yeah,
at some of these
definitely.
picks.
I've already spotted some pretty good picks.
Yeah. I tried to leave some
Looking
value
forward
when
to
making
grabbing
it.
them later on. Oh,
Gotta
you
have
did.
gotta have some value picks. Obviously, it's not going to be perfect. Uh, but yeah, we're seeing going on here. We have some good picks here as we're back to Sal here with Landorus I. Landorus, obviously, main Miraidon counter. Interest to see what Sal decides to pair it with here. A lot of good
So
Pokemon, I feel.
Sal, so saying I'm just going for my Season 3 team, obviously famously known for the Kyogre.
Ooh, Raging Bolt.
Ooh,
Interesting. You're taking a big Raging Bolt counter in Landorus and putting it together. Should be a very interesting team. What do you think?
I mean, can't really go wrong with Raging Bolt Landorus at the start. Again, it's interesting to see how many people haven't taken restricted yet.
Me
Um,
too. I I thought about doing it when like I was later down in the draft, but it's kind of hard when you have uh,
yeah,
Cali Ice on your plate.
I guess we'll see if BP does now.
We have a pick in. It is
Oh,
Urshifu Single Strike from BP.
yeah, that wasn't going to last for much longer.
Do you want to talk about that while I go into the think tank?
Sure. Hello, chat. Um, I mean, Urshifu is just a solid pick. You can't really go wrong. I mean, with Stream Tell, you've got so much like Onquad disable with fucking Wicked Blow. Like, you are not allowed to click Protect against this guy at any point in the match. Next up, we got to get some like trapping or something. Just no defensive plays at all allowed. That would be wild. But I'm
I
thinking
think
surely we're gonna have to see a restricted from him next.
I think I have finally decided on the Pokemon I'm gonna do. Uh, I just enjoy the Pokemon. Is it probably it's okay here too. We are going Cornerstone.
Yeah, fair.
It's just a Pokemon I love using. I think Ogerpon Cornerstone is a great Pokemon. Uh, Having access to Sturdy, I think, is great value here for me. Having access to Redirection as well, I think, is also just super helpful.
Yeah, Sturdy Redirection's really solid next to Kali Ice because obviously you want to be protecting your Trick Room setter,
Of
but
course.
also just offensively it does cover quite well for Kali Ice.
Of
Like,
course. I completely agree. That's why I drafted it.
yeah,
I think for 14 points, it's pretty good here. Normally, Kali Ice is paired with something like a Rillaboom or an Incin, but Rillaboom, Kali Ice would leave me with 0 points. I didn't feel like having 0 points this early in the draft, but I think Cornerstone adding redirection in general to any team is normally a much must have for any VGC player. So I think getting one of the best redirectors, in my opinion, left on the board, I think is a good value. Any any other thoughts about some of the teams that are coming up to pick here shortly? Any surprises minus the
well,
obvious Eternatus?
um, I mean, not really. Mine is a ton. It's just been all of the top restricted. I mean, there were some very early non-restricted picks like Screamtail, which was Screamtail was honestly probably the most surprising pick to me. Um,
I
it did
I know
really
Dan
well.
wanted it. He was talking about it earlier, so I don't know if somebody
That's
leaked
fair.
his messages.
Yeah, so we're kind of coming up to Jabba here. Got Zamazenta, very good defensive supportive restricted, obviously for body press does
Yep,
ridiculous damage as well. So it'll be interesting to see what it's going to be paired with.
I agree. I think it's going to be very interesting here. I think there's a lot of ways you can go with this as well. So I think there isn't like one specific route. I'm interested to see how it goes. And just a reminder for everybody in chat: if the person hasn't gone yet, you are allowed to change your pick. But if the person is gone, you can't change your pick. Just as a reminder, if you get cold feet, real quick. But I don't see that happening for right now. I think it's been pretty standard overall, and good pairings. I just got a
Well,
message from Lucky,
I will.
very unhappy with me taking Cornerstone.
Ooh,
And
I'm sorry to
another
hear that.
Ogre Pawn off the board, Wellspring. I think that, of course, makes a ton of sense for reasons I was just
Yeah,
talking about. Redirection, obviously great. Wellspring hits hard, and the water type with Water Absorb is also really good.
yeah. Also quite especially defensive Pokemon next to Zamazenta, which is very physically defensive.
Yeah,
So you've got a really bulky duo there. Also potentially might be pissing off Lucky even more.
yeah.
Both two Ogre taken consecutively.
What is
Um,
Lucky going to go for now? Are you going to see another high
I have
tier
no
menace? Are we
idea.
going to see a pick down the board? I'm interested in seeing how this goes.
Yes. Anyway, I will leave you to it for now. I might be back on later for some of my next picks.
Yeah, no
But
problem. Feel free to join in
all
anytime,
right.
talk through some of your picks, but thank you for coming on.
Yep. Enjoy the stream, everyone.
Yeah. All right, thanks. Send Squirrely some love down in the chat for coming onto the stream and talking for a little bit. They do not have to, so please share some love with them. All right. How's everyone's draft going now? Everyone pretty happy? We have the snipe emotes. We have some snipe emotes going on in Discord here. Lucky calling me snipe, and then Jackie also wanting Wellspring. It seems like the snipes are already happening here, which is quite funny. Uh, but no, I'm enjoying this so far. I think it's been going pretty well. Uh, I'm very happy with my team. I know Squirrely's very happy. I think everybody has a pretty solid team. We have Teal Ogre Pod. All the Ogre Pods. No more Ogre Pods for anyone. Teal Ogremon's actually pretty good. Terry Ogremon is always good with the Grass Stab is normally pretty good in this format. Having access to Speed Boost is also pretty good. Uh, Good. I like to pick from Lucky, and the fact it's the only Ogerpon left, I do not blame you at all for picking it. I love Teal Ogerpon. I don't think it's used enough, honestly. Ursaluna regular from Jackie. Oh boy, the bear. That is scary. Ursaluna has a pretty good Miraidon counter with AD. Ursaluna itself in Trick Room is scary. This thing hits hard. It has guts. It has facade. It kills you. I've used this plenty of times in doubles and singles. So good pick by Jackie there. Also covers the ground resist for lessenings for electric types. Good pick there from Jackie. So we're going to move on to Wendell here, who took a load in a Turnus. I wonder if that means they're going to go higher up on the board here and pick up a higher tier Pokemon. We will have to find out, though. I'm really interested in what's going to be picked here. As we have the Snipe come out, as Dan wanted that. Unfortunately, Dan, that was never getting back to you, I'm afraid. I don't see a world where this gets back to you before then, but appreciate the Snipe come out in the chat uh, for um, Ursaluna. All right. We'll give Wendell a little bit of time to think. They have the wheel. If they submit twice, that's completely fine. Good. Indeedee female and Blood Moon Ursaluna. Oh, man, I wanted Blood Moon Ursaluna. I was hoping it would get back to me, but this don't seem fun to play against. Indeedee female, good, and Blood Moon is also a good trick move on as well. We got a lot of different Pokemon coming off the board here. I wanted Blood Moon Ursaluna to pair with mine. I think it would have been a great pairing, but unfortunately it's been taken from me as we have double Ursaluna, double bear. Unfortunate. Dang it, Wendell, for taking my Blood Moon Ursaluna. I did not want the Indeedee. I've used Indeedee too much. So no thank you. So we're back up to Jackie here. Let's see what Jackie ends up pairing. Torkoal. We have a Sun user. Interesting. It's a very interesting pick by Jackie. Torkoal here with Miraidon Sun could be very interesting indeed. I'm excited to see how that actually works out. With Ursaluna as well. Very, very, very interesting. Looking forward to seeing that for sure out of Jackie. All right, let's take a look at the draft board for a second here. We still have some 18s that haven't gone. Surprise and Rillaboom and Go. We have some Iron Hand and Tatsugiri is probably only going if Dondozo's going. We have some great Pokemon here in Chien-Pao. We have Chi-Yu, Annihilate still on the board. Groudon, Whimsicott, one of the premier Tailwind setters. Our Chalodon, which I'm gonna be honest, guys, please snipe this now, or else Squirrel's gonna get our Chalodon, Kyogre, and Basculegion. Can somebody do us a favor and take this? Like, please? I'm actively begging you, somebody take this. Roaring Moon's a good Tailwind setter as well, fast as well. Walking Weight, Zacian Crown, Restricted. Got Incineroar the Menace, Landorus Therian, P2, one of the best Frickum setters, Balkan Tinglu, Amoonguss. Let's see what goes on here. So yes, please, say now, somebody take our Chalodon, hint, hint, wink, wink. We're not trying to give Squirrely every single rain Pokemon in the game, guys. Let's not. I'm begging you. Could not want it all, but I just don't think we should allow Squirrely to get it. Sorry, Squirrely. A little bit of bias on my end there. No, no, I'm not putting a rain tax on it, guys. Guys, there's no rain tax. Come on. Somebody's gonna have to pick it. If we let them get it, we have to deal with the consequences. That's just how life goes. So it's up to y'all what you want to deal with. Just telling you, lucky you have about 2 minutes left to pick. no worries. We're going pretty well on the draft so far. Y'all have been doing great on it. We might see some balance the points approach. We might see the screw them points approach. Might see the save them points approach. Let's see. Talonflame, Premier Tailwind user. Talonflame's pretty good in drafts. Runs out of grass type for here. I think it's a good pick here for as we have also Landorus T going next immediately after. Landorus Tyrion, great Pokemon. Intimidate. I don't know what else you want to say. I think it's a good pickup here for Jabba, and I think as well as Talonflame is a good pickup. As I am on the clock, I'm going to take a second to think here. I have a few different paths I'm thinking of, so just give me a few minutes and then I will pick. And then while I pick, here's a look at the draft board. Again, here's some. Nobody has gone the 10 board, but delete that. There's grid value down here. And yeah, there's some top tier value here. I'm just typing out what I want, and I will reveal to you all what Pokemon I will be taking. What Pokemon is it? Place your bets down below. What Pokemon is it? Anybody? Any guesses for what Pokemon we're going to have here? Anyone? I'll give 1 second for someone to guess, and then I will put in my pick. I'm just waiting for one guess in chat. One guess in chat. Come on. Anybody? Incin, Gothorita. I love Gothorita. One of my favorite Pokemon. Unfortunately, we're not going to do that. We're going to be picking up for Farigiraf here. I think the value is just too good for me. I'm going to put Farigiraf in that 13-point slot. And there's, speaking of Gothorita, we have the Parish Trap has been complete. We have Gothitelle. Oh, boys, we have a Gothitelle. We have a Parish Trap, Screamtail, or Shibu Gothitelle team. The meme about Gothorita is I've used Gothorita in draft format as a low tier fake out, imprison, trick room setter, and it's been really great and successful for me. I've imprisoned a lot of things, so it's a meme about it. But yeah, we have Parish Trap officially locked in for BP. Squirrel thing predicted on Scream Wild. Yeah, it looked like a pretty good team. Yes, Squirrel's trying to tell me they don't need to know art. Squirrel, of course, I'm gonna say that Archaludon's available. Come on, like look at your team. Like it looks pretty obvious, but I don't know if anyone's gonna draft it. You might just get it. It's up to probably Cruiser or Cruiser, Dan, Sal, or Forrest to save us. Will they save us? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's go back to the draft board. We only have two 18-point pointers left in Golden Gun Rillaboom. You now touch that 16-point tier, but we still have a very good 16-point tier. Gouge Fire, Iron Hands, Tatsugiri not draft surprise unless somebody goes Don Dozo. Good 15s in our Chaldon. Dragonite. Shout out to Dragonite actually finally reading its first regional. They're being out for so long, it finally won its first VGC regional, so got to give a quick shout out to Dragonite there. We have Roaring Moon, a top tailwind setter and good overall with knockoff. Walking Wake, I think this Pokemon's awful. Great and Sun, but I personally think this Pokemon's awful. I'm sorry. I cannot support this. Zacian Crown, the good restricted. Clefairy, arguably the best redirection in the game. Cresselia's there too for some bulk. Incin, your classic Intim. Uh, wins regionals, iron bundles there for some good hydro pumps. P2 again, best trick room setter, guys. I'm telling you, best trick room setter. Thunderous Eye is there, Tingler for Volk. Amoonguss is all the way down at 13 points. Is somebody going to do that? We have an Iron Valiant, King Gambit. We got some Mouthholds, and we got some other Pokemon that's getting deep down here as well. Some good in the 12. We got some Arcanines, some Clefables, some Baxcaliburs. Got some Iron Pokemon. Annoying Murkrow. We got Primarina, some Regilux Sneasler, some T. We got some good value like Pelipper down in 8. Ensign finally goes. Speak of the devil, Wolfie Glick himself. Self is taking Ensign. Very interesting core we have. We had Intimidate Ensign cycling with Raging Bolt and Landorus. So special heavy with some Intimidate to deal with some physical bulk, which is probably just for Cali Ice, because otherwise your team loses to Cali Ice. But finally goes. Good pick there from Sal, one of the top Pokemon known for regional wins, and overall good goes to Sal. As we're now up on Forest and his Sun team. Is he going to add anything else to the Sun team? Is he going to add a Gouging Fire? He's going to add a Chiyu to kill everything in the sun. Is he going to add Whimsicott? Is he going to add some Walking Wake and do some Walking Wake Sun things, which I don't suggest? Or are we going to see something a little bit down the board or off the board? Volcarona. Now, this is a Pokemon I didn't talk about, but I think it's a very good Pokemon. Volcarona is good, has access to Rage Powder, one of the best sporting moves in the entire game, has access to Quiver Dance, which is generally annoying to deal with, good Fire type moves, good Pug type moves, and gives Forest access to Redirect him, which I think was definitely needed. And Fire moves and Sun get powered up, so I'm interested to see how this Sun team goes. Now, looking as well while we wait for the next cruiser, looking at some of these points remaining, I want to try to. We have 62 from Wendell because we're saving on that restricted. 61 from Jackie taking that Torkoal. 60 from Lucky. There, we have 59 from me and Jabba taking around the same tiers. Saving a lot of value here. BP with only 64 points left have a lot of value there, dear. Sal also having 59. Forrest so much having the most expensive with 58, but 58 for at least more Pokemon. You have to do at least 9, so at least 6 more Pokemon. 58 is actually not that bad for him. We have Cruiser down at 71, Dan at 75. It's 75. Interested to see how that goes. And we have Sean at 73. Interested to see how these end up shaking up the points remaining and how different strategies go depending on how much points are actually remaining. Squirrely, P2 is not ass. I'm sorry. This Pokemon is really good. I will die defending on that hill. Honestly, I think P2 is a great Pokemon. It's always good in draft, especially in a speed draft format where you can just smack a Violite on it and just build it defensively and just attack things with Recover. I think it's a good Pokemon, so I will not take that. And we have Among Us. Amoonguss finally gets picked here. Great redirection for Cruiser. I think pretty needed. Although we aren't going to be saved from our... Oh, no. And Indeedee male is going to go to Dan. Squirrely, should I just put our Chaladon in for you? I'm going to do it before you even pick, because that's my prediction, is you're picking our Chaladon. Let's see if I'm right. Oh, he's just going to pick our Chaladon, guys. Yep, okay. It's our Chaladon. See, I didn't even need to wait. It's our Chaladon. We let him get our Chaladon, Kyogre, Basculin, and Rain. What are we actually doing, people? What? Seriously, no offense, everyone. What are we doing, guys? I warned you about our Chaladon, and nobody picked it. Oh, you guys were supposed to save us. It's fine. Cruiser now has the least points remaining with 58, but again, I don't think it's a big deal. 58 points is still plenty enough. Dan having 65, he's cooking here. I like what Dan has going on, cooking. I think it's good job from Dan here. I'm interested to see where it goes. He has 2 redirectors. That's going to be pretty annoying to deal with, I won't lie. Squirrely just has my nightmare team. I'm going to say I don't want to face you because I think I instantly lose. I don't have anything much to break through, but yeah, that's very scary. I'm interested to see what Sean's going to add with Taraptos and Smeargle. Wonder if he's going to add some redirection to his team. Is he going to add some more physical attacking bulk? What he's going to add, we're going to be find out here shortly as he has the wheel pick. Any predictions down in chat? as we have people already messaging Squirrely to throw their games for money. I do not support that. I think everybody should just play out their games. I don't think the matchup's unwinnable, guys. Despite you might have a bad matchup, you can always out prep in a speed tour, bring some stuff they can't even think about or expect or prepare for. So I don't think any matchup's a bad matchup on paper. So I think anybody can beat anyone depending on how they prep and how the matchup goes. So don't be too down on your luck, guys. It's we are almost down through round number 3 here. And just a reminder, we're doing 9 to 11 rounds. I feel like a lot of people end up with 9. You don't have to. You can do more Pokemon, less, as long as it's between 9 and 11, and you don't go over point budget. Once this is complete, we're gonna randomize for Swiss round. We're going to be doing 5 Swiss rounds, guys. There is 12 of us now. So good news is no bots. So everybody will get to participate in a battle, 5 Swiss, and then we'll do a top 4 cut. So no matter what, even if you struggle, I hope you have fun and you get at least 5 sets in, which is awesome. It's to play. I will be live streaming my games. I will not be showing you the prep for those games for obvious reasons because everybody is watching it, but I will be streaming my games, and if my games get wrapped up early, I will be streaming other games that are going during the round. And then if I'm eliminated, which probably I expect myself to be for top 4, I will be streaming both semifinal games. I will start them staggered so you guys can see the semifinal games live on stream with the commentary. And of course, we will be streaming the final. And whoever wins gets respect, and maybe I'll make a title that you get Speed Tour winner title for you. But yeah, congrats. And hope everybody's enjoying this so far, enjoying the speed tour and the just whole drafting process in general. So Sean goes to the think tank. Sean, you have about 2 minutes remaining. So if you could please pick here shortly. I don't want to have to skip you 2 times. That would be a pain. So please pick here. You have 2 minutes remaining to pick before both your picks are skipped, and we will keep going down the line. You can make up those picks obviously at any time, but you will be able to be jumped, and Pokemon you might want to be taken may be gone. You might have to settle for some other things. So you have 2 minutes to make your picks. As soon as we hit 159, I will be moving on back to Squirrely. Anybody have any questions in the chat that they want me to answer, bring up, or any Pokemon specifically they want me to talk about? Anyone want to highlight some things of the draft I did not? I'm trying to obviously not give away everyone's strategies because everyone has a different, but I'm open to anything that anybody wants me to talk about related to Pokemon, of course. And no, I'm not giving out my PayPal information so people can pay people to throw games. So we're gonna. I'll give you a quick look at the draft board here from this 18 down. While we wait. Can I pay for extra points? No, you cannot pay for extra points. I'm sorry. Uh, no paying for extra points. You got to stay within your 105. For this first speed tour, I think 105 is a good bar. We can obviously edit it for the next speed tour, or obviously some Pokemon will be edited depending on performance and player feedback, but no, you cannot pay for extra points. Sal, we are not mentioning that. That is not something that is happening in this league and not relevant to doubles or VGC. So we're going to keep it VGC related. I will talk about that story another time on the channel. We had finally a pick in from Sean. We have Great Tusk, a interesting Pokemon. I like Great Tusk for 11 points, not 10, Sean. And Ninetales Alolan. We have some snow going on. Got some Weather War and some value picks here from Sean. Trapco, Smeargle, Great Tusk with Aurora Veil sounds really annoying. I don't know where the Great Tusk is fitting in, but he might be able to surprise me. Again, it's Sean. He normally has a pretty good idea on what he wants to pick, so I'll give Sean the benefit of the doubt here. we'll go back to the draft board while we wait for Squirrely to pick. Anything down in the chat? Anyone have anything super surprising hasn't gone yet? Mine would be Rillaboom. I thought Rillaboom would definitely go, even with its high price. I think Rillaboom's a great Pokemon. No Chen Pao was also pretty surprising as well. Pretty good Pokemon, has some use. Whimsicott's pretty good as well. Prankster Tailwind, guys. Prankster Tailwind. Free speed control. Anybody want some free speed control? Besides that, Clefairy, I'm sure will get picked up at some point. I'm a huge Porygon 2 supporter. Somebody should pick it. 13, we got some other Pokemon. As we're starting to get into this 12 and 10, so we have some decent 13. We have Grimmsnarl with Prankster Screens, pretty good. Prankster Thunderwave, Iron Valiant, King Gambit's a favorite. Got some good 12-point mons here. Arcanine Hisui's still there. Guys, Dragapult, still on the board. Murkrow, another Prankster Tailwind, guys. Prankster Tailwind. Palafin, I don't expect this to be picked, but you never know. Primarina is always ends to be pretty good, pretty bulky water type. We got old favorite Sneasler. We got Thundurus Therian. We got a Zapdos, if anyone wants to pick it. And we got regular Arcanine 11. We got the Enamoruses. Anybody want to pick up some good fairy types? Glamora, pretty good favorite. We have Ice Haunts by itself. Anyone want to be restricted Ice Haunts? No? Hatterene, pretty good Pokemon. We have Iron Boulder if someone wants to get some Mighty Cleaves. We have Kieran White as a restricted. Iron Moth. Moltres Galar is pretty fun. Metagross, always fun Pokemon. We have more rain, guys. Pelipper is here. Anybody want to pick up some rain? Sinastra, pretty good defensive Pokemon as well. Sylveon, a classic Pokemon. We have Weezingala if anyone's going for this slacking Weezingala. And we got another Trick Room Bronzong, Comfey, Corviknight. We got a Galaga restricted. Anybody wants to go some surprises? Kuma-O is always good. Klefki, Redirection Magmar, Mamoswine. Politoed? See what we got going. We have Zapdos coming in from Squirrely. Yep, makes a lot of sense. Continues the Rain Core. Not shocking here from Squirrely, I will say that. Squirrely was tempted to pick Rilla after I said, yeah, I'm shocked nobody's picked it. I know it's expensive, but it's a great Pokemon. Very good into Miraidon. I will say, if you're starting against Miraidon and you want to change the grassy terrain, just saying, good pick. As Dan already has some psychic terrain going on as well. Anybody doesn't have terrain, let's pick up some terrain. Just saying. We have Dan up now. Let's see what his interesting team is going to build upon now. And going back to speaking, we also have this 12-point, 10-point tier. Fast Legion Female. Anybody want to get some green things? Hitmon top, Fake Out user, Wide Guard user. Overkill. Swift Swim on, guys. Swift Swim. Just saying. Sandy Shock, Slitherwing, Tyranitar. Dan, I don't like you. Dan took Murkrow. No, I love Dan. You're awesome. Don't take it seriously, but I hate this Pokemon. I hate Murkrow. I think it's stupid. Prankster with the vibe. I hate this Pokemon. I hate Murkrow so much. But I think it's a good pickup for Dan. He has a lot of annoying tools, especially in a speed tour where you're not quite sure what's going to happen or who's going to be brought. I think it's going to be a good pick here for him. Cruiser is now going to be back on the clock here. Yes, I am selling Rain hard because you were giving a Pokemon person that went to VGC Seniors, a very good place in the world, with Rain, get him Rain. What, like, why am I not selling it, guys? Rain has always been good. Like, always. Normally, it's always been better than Sun in draft. Not necessarily, though. Depends with you back in the Kyogre versus Groudon with Mega Rayquaza days of Weather Wars. But now, Rain's always good. Sun's good, too. Sand's okay. I'll be shocked when I drop Sand. And I like the Alolan Ninetales pick. Snow is actually pretty good in this den for ice types, as well as having access to Royal. I think is a pretty nice pick. We have Toadscroll. If anybody wants to go the Toadscroll stats, we have Eruption Stretch, Zork, Annoying, Hisui. Rotoms are here, guys. We have Ninetales for Sun, Mienshao, Fake Out, Wide Guard. We have Sun with Gyarados and Kingdra, more rain abusers. We have Extra. We have the classic Gastrodon. Articuno Galar. Not much to say about that. Alcremie, Ursaluna Blood Moon combo, guys. Be aware of this. Dustoff's going to Violet Pokemon. Glade Gardevoir with Psychic Terrain. I could see Dan picking this in a later round for sure. Hello. Is there if you're restricted? We have Illumise and Volbeat. Oh boy. Everybody knows the story of Illumise and Volbeat on the VGC server. They have terrorized the past two seasons in a low format draft. Honestly. Yeah. Dan, you know what I'm going to draft next? Actually, DM me. I will be honest with you if I'm going to draft it. I know what I'm drafting. You could DM me, and I'll be completely honest with you if that's what I'm drafting. You might be surprised what I'm drafting. But I'd like to actually see what you think of drafting. Send me a message, and I'll let you know. So yeah, wait for Cruiser. Cruiser, you have about 2 more minutes to pick, or you will be skipped. You will be skipped at approximately 2:08 p.m. So please pick.
Hello again.
Hello. Talk about how broken your draft is.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I will say I currently have a draft going on in another league.
Oh,
Um,
fun.
and if you replace Kyogre with Pelipper, four of the exact same Pokemon,
I'd rather have Kyogre though.
genuinely identical.
I mean, you love rain.
Uh-huh.
Oh
I'm
boy,
picking
here it is.
Cruiser.
It's I figured this was coming. Rayquaza picked up by Cruiser.
Someone
What,
get Gen Pow quick.
what do you think about Rayquaza with Airlock?
Um, that's interesting, especially on like Tornadus Urshifu. Like I would expect you to actually be utilizing Rain. Um,
I
I'm
mean,
also interested to see if Chien Pao will get picked up for
yeah,
the
I love Chen Pao.
obvious combo.
Comfy picked up by Forest as well with some floral healing. But I think it's gonna be an interesting game. I think he could figure it out. Because necessarily you don't have to use him with rain. You can use tornadoes with tailwind and other things. But also you could do rain,
Yeah,
keep Rayquaza in the back when you're against like a sun team and switch it in and out as well as a way of weather control.
yeah, potentially. Like overall, he does have a lot of the weather, obviously Tornadus and Rayquaza.
hmm and I will say I did talk to Dan. He mentioned one of the Pokemon I am considering. Actually, so well played for
Okay.
him. I probably am gonna go with the other one though. But because I haven't tried it and I want to try out some Pokemon I haven't used yet. Minus,
That's fair.
don't mind that I like Farigiraf and use Farigiraf in regulations, and I love Cornerstone, but I think both Pokemon fit my team, just different directions. But I'm interested in who picks up a Chen
I
Pao here. I think Chen Pao needs to be drafted. Honestly, I'm
Yeah,
shocked.
I think Cruiser will definitely take it if it does get that far.
Chen Pao Rayquaza is so good. Like it's the
Yeah,
combo.
exactly.
And I'm surprised Rillaboom. If I would be shocked here, I think Rillaboom and Chen Pao have to be drafted at some point. Personally, but it could be later too. You could have people same points and draft it later as well. It doesn't necessarily have to be now. But
Yeah,
I'd be
exactly.
shocked if they don't come up. But
Iron Hands is also still there, which is
true,
pretty great 17 points. So historically a very, very strong draft pick.
true. Do you have any thoughts on some of the other teams, like Sean and Dan, while we're talking about it specifically?
Let me pull up the rosters.
We have Sean with the Trapghost Smeargle with Great Tusk and Snow. Interesting combo. And then we have Dan's I
Hmm.
have a lot of redirection and prankster mons.
Yeah, so I mean, Dan's team is very centered around this Lunar. You've got a redirection one, you've got psychic terrain, you've got speed control. Like, so this Lunar is, I mean, you're not using it as like a kind of supporty restricted. Like this thing is an attacker, this thing is doing damage. You want to be getting off those E forces. Um, Also, another thing to note that is in DD male, so there's only one redirector on the team.
Oh yes, correct.
Um,
Sorry, my fault. But it prevents.
and Sean's team's kind of wild. The
Not shocking for Sean.
snow paired
Sean
with
likes some wild teams.
yeah, I can't tell what's going on right now, but
Yeah. All right.
I mean Smeagol Therapagos is you can do some evil
Yeah.
things with that.
Catching up. Sal picked up one of the most Pokemon in our draft specifically that turns out being annoying in Illumise. Yeah, it's a Pokemon we have a lot of history with in this league specifically of being at first undervalued and then us having to re-tier it from how good it is, and it's still good for its tier.
Yeah, like it's a really solid prankster Pokemon. Obviously, is much cheaper than your usual Tornado Swimsy Hop. It does its job well.
Great. And then we have Torracat picked up as well from BP. So saving those points.
So going for a very kind of control-y, balance-y type team. Obviously, saving points to have like a more well-rounded team.
Hmm.
So it's definitely going to be a more balanced team. Like you've got Urshifu, but other than that, I'm imagining quite a bulky control team.
Yep. Do you have any? I know what I'm picking. I'm up next. Any predictions for what I'm going to draft?
Ooh, I'm honestly not sure. I feel like it's going to be some Trick Room Sweeper.
Okay, you think it's some Trick Room
It's got
Sleeper?
to be.
Anybody else want to place any bets on what I'm drafting? Anyone? I wanted Ursaluna Blood Moon. I will say that.
Let me check what's left on the board.
Got about a minute. I'll give you guys a minute or so to guess. I have it locked in here, and just waiting as we have somebody else joining us here on the stream.
Yo,
It is Lucky, and congrats. Welcome.
hey, just popping in for a little bit, saying what's up.
Yeah, what's up? Do you want to talk about your draft for a minute?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what. Oh, I'm kind of just coming up with things as I go, so it's not too much of a rhyme or reason, but I'm just trying to get things that just make sense together as well. So
Honestly,
it's not like any sort of central plan.
I think it's actually a good, straightforward so far. You got redirection for Rex Shadow, and you got some Tailwind as well. So can't really go wrong with that.
Yeah, just getting the tools together, more so than anything.
I'm seeing also in chat someone is giving a Rillaboom or Chen Pao prediction. I have a Primarina prediction, or I have like a Heatran prediction. I'm going to tell you, everybody, all
My
of those are wrong.
prediction, my prediction would be Ting Lu.
Ting Lu is the prediction. Do you have a prediction, Lucky, before I submit my pick?
Prediction for who exactly?
What am I going to pick?
Or for hmm, hard to say. I still say Gotharita.
We're not there yet, but eventually. I'm going to go a little bit off board, try a Pokemon that's unique as we're going Regieleki
Ooh,
is going to join this
speedy.
squad. So something a little different is going to be I'm going to try. So anybody wants to give some thoughts on Regieleki, go right ahead.
I
So you
hate
can't
that
go.
thing personally.
You can't go wrong with the speediest mon to ever exist. Oh,
Chen Pao?
looks like we got our Chen Pal.
No,
Yep, there it goes.
if you check the stream, I just tried to type in Sheen Pao. Oops. No, Chen Pao can't go wrong there. Denying it from Cruiser
Yeah,
actually fits pretty well on Jabba's team too.
yeah, it fits very well. Obviously, all physical team, and with something like Andrus, you have like choice to go off Terra Blast,
Yep.
as well as Zamazenta's body presses. You're a lot of damage with sort of ruin.
And there goes the snipe emoji from Cruiser in an unshocking.
Wow, no one saw this coming.
No one saw that coming. But yeah, I think a pretty good. I think everybody can be pretty happy with their draft so far. Honestly.
The only thing I'm not happy is the Ogre Pond Cornerstone Snipe, but
Oh,
we'll we'll
sorry.
we'll get around that. I'm happy with Ogre Pond Teal in general too.
I love Cornerstone. I don't think that's a shock here. That
Yeah, I liked it. I just couldn't use it properly the last time I drafted it, but I
which
wanted
is
to give
fair.
it a second chance.
Which is fair. I
All
think
right.
it's a unique play style for sure.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna submit my pick in now.
Oh
Going with
no!
Gastrodon.
Of course somebody's gonna pick it. Gastrodon's on the board
It,
now.
um,
Before we say anything, the most important question: East or West form?
West Side.
Oh no, that is the wrong
Oh no,
choice.
no, no, no.
No,
Now
No, no, no,
you
no, no.
have to
no.
team me, and now you pick the wrong Gastrodon.
Oh no. Okay, now go ahead and speak on. I'll give you the floor. Speak on your Gastrodon pick.
uh, it just looks really good against what everyone else is picking. Like it stops Urshifu, it stops rain setups. Ground is very good against Miraidon. It just looks very solid against a lot of the rosters so far. Just makes sense.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't blame you. I don't disagree with you at all. Honestly, I like Gastrodon's Pokemon.
Yeah, that and I needed something to deal with slower teams as well. My team is basically really fast so far, so that gives me a nice slow option.
No, of course. We just had as well Primarina picked up by Jackie here.
Ooh, that is one I was also considering.
Primarina is also pretty famous in our server, I'll say, for being a pretty good Pokemon and well, in general, pretty well used.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense here as well. Obviously, you've got that bulky, very specifically bulky on the special side, which Ursaluna and Torkoal do lack a bit.
Hmm.
See, quite good on the Trick Room. We still haven't seen a Trick Room set yet.
True.
So that will be interesting to see.
Wondering this again. I've been champion Porygon 2. I wonder if it would be a Porygon 2 angle. Just saying.
I don't know about that one.
All right, Wendell has the wheel, and we finally have Rillaboom. Rillaboom is gone. Rillaboom has been picked by Wendell, and we also have Iron Crown. Interesting here.
Ooh,
We have Iron
That's
Crown going
interesting.
onto the Psy Spam team.
Well, so now Spam and Grassy Terrain team.
Yep.
So that is interesting.
very flexible.
I'm interested how it's going to work out, actually.
Oh, I wasn't prepared to pick that soon. One sec.
No problem. And then we have Jump Up from Jackie. Interesting there.
Yeah, that's an interesting pick. Obviously, that helps out your fast mode. So, I mean, Primarina functions fine onto Tailwind and Miraidon, obviously. Nice extra little boost if you're facing any of these, like, really fast Pokemon.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. I think it's actually a pretty might be a little underrated pick.
Yeah, it's solid value as well. Only 8 points.
Yep.
Your
Hey.
cheapest pick yet. Oh, no,
Yeah, that's
Torracat
correct.
takes
It
that.
actually is oh no, Torcat at 7. Sorry, Torcat does have at 7.
Well, I am kind of considering upping that on the cheapest option. Something that
I'm
might
interested.
be pretty interesting. Let me finish typing that out. There we go. Decided to pick up Grookey.
That
What?
is a pick.
You mean Thwacky?
Uh,
Oh, Thwacky,
yeah,
my bad.
Okay, I was
Not
about to be like,
my
yeah.
bad.
do you want to
I was,
retype that? I'm like, if you
Thwacky,
want a
my
1 point
bad.
Grookey, you could go right ahead.
No, 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 no.
Do you want to correct yourself? There you go.
I edited it. I edited it.
All right, Thwacky. All right, that makes more
I'm
sense.
I'm still waking up, as you can tell.
No, I think Wacky makes a lot of sense as a lower tier Pokemon, actually. So, do you want to talk a little bit about Wacky?
For Squirrely or for me, from my perspective?
Whoever, whoever wants to talk
Uh,
about it.
Well, obviously you've got grassy terrain. You are pairing that with Ogerpon, so quite possible, especially with the Teal Mask. Well, because the Teal Mask gives a speed boost. I guess you don't have to commit your Terra in order to get those like priority grassy glides off.
yeah.
So you don't need the speed boost because now you can just rely on grassy glide.
Oh, dang it, Shadow. I don't
So
like
that's like
that. I was considering that. That sucks. Go ahead and
what got
continue. Sorry.
taken. Oh, and
But when I was heavily considering
Jab
Entei, we have more physical mons from
Jabba is
Jabba here.
going for a incredibly physically heavy, top heavy team right here. Got the least points left by a fair margin. All these just top tier physical attackers with GM Power.
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot. Okay, we have a lot of field attackers with Chen Pao here. I'm on the clock. I have too many ways I can go, honestly. I'm considering a few different Pokemon here as well, so I don't even know what I'm going for. Entei was something I was considering getting a fire type with some priority as well, but also being able to run a bit more bulky was something I was looking forward to. But unfortunately, that's the way the cookie crumbles. I'm not going to be picking it up in this draft. Hmm. Some good value on this board here, actually. Anybody have any comments about any of these picks coming up or anything they want to speak about?
Um, Not really. I think something we're just coming up to after your pick, we've got BP and Sal, both of which haven't uh, picked a restricted yet. So it'll be
True.
interesting to see if either of them take a restricted, because obviously they want to be the last person without a restricted, because then it's like nice and easy.
Yep.
But then you don't want to get your restricted drafted. If either of them have one in mind, they might want to go for it now. But if they don't, then we will quite possibly not see a restricted from either of them until like the last like 1 or 2 rounds.
That is very true. It's something that can cannot be seen. We haven't seen a restricted on either way. So that's a very interesting point. Anybody have any predict? What do you think? Is there any other values that you think on the board that haven't been picked yet? I see a fair few of mine that I am definitely considering here, um, especially some Pokemon that I
I
have used before.
Well, I see one Pokemon. I'm I'm gonna be a bit vague here because I think its synergy with one player's team is absolutely insane.
Hmm.
And if they drafted it, it would immediately make their team like 10 times better. But
Interesting here.
I am still there. So we have both Mousehold and Annihilate still available, which is very interesting.
Yeah.
So if someone, has a few extra points,
Uh,
that's
I'm
obviously a
gonna
very strong combo they
reach
can pick
into
off.
the value pool of a Pokemon I know really well, having used it.
Gothorita.
Ooh,
Having no, having used it this having used it
not
this
yet.
previous season. We're gonna go. No, I could go the other one that I didn't draft last
Yeah,
season.
you could go for Gothorita.
You could.
No, I'm not. Uh, sorry to disappoint everyone. I'm not going. I'm deciding between two Pokemon here. One I haven't used, one I have used. But I think for just the way this draft is, I think I'm going to save the points. I'm going to be picking up Mienshao is coming back to me.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wow, that
It's A very
Cat
strong
pick.
pick, especially at 9.
Yep, I think it's good value there. Oh, and we have our answer. Groudon from BP.
Ooh,
That was literally
definitely
submitted
Groudon.
1 second after you just submitted
I
yours.
mean, to be fair, I couldn't pick Groudon. But Groudon, we have another Sun. Sunscreen Tail Perish Room. Oh boy.
That
That'll be
sounds annoying.
interesting.
Hmm.
Oh, my Kyogre's gonna get trapped on the field in this one, isn't it?
I'll talk a little bit about my pick in the end shot here. Having obviously Farigiraf, meaning I can't be faked out, I'm going to have some fake out pressure myself. So picking up Mienshao with some fake out pressure is pretty good. Also, having access to Wide Guard on my side against Calyrex Shadows, typically other Pokemon as well, that might be one to hit with some spread moves, I think is invaluable to any single team. And it also takes away from other people that need Wide Guard. For my Calyrex Ice, gives them less options, is my point of view.
Yeah,
Also
that's
at
fair. Obviously, having a fake out Pokemon is very valuable um, on a Trick Room team because you don't want to be just relying on redirection. Also, the wide guard, if you've got any spread moves to go around the redirection, you're protecting yourself from that. So, you've got a good, consistent way to set up Trick Room,
Yep.
which is very good.
And I get that. Sorry, it took a minute. Cruiser, you can't set item skip when you took the same amount of time to put in Rayquaza. So, super story. Ground pick up at BP again. Talked about interesting Sun Trap team. Another team that I agree with Lucky just on paper is scary. Don't look fun, to be genuinely honest, to play against. At least in my point of view. Do you have any other points to mention here? What do we think? Do you think now that Sal's not picking restricted, they're going to wait to the end, or you think they're just going to pick the restricted now?
I think they're absolutely going to wait until the end. I mean, there's no reason not to at this point.
I,
Um, I
I'd
just
agree
think
with you.
something quite interesting is Sal doesn't really have any extra points to spend compared to the other players who do have
True,
restricteds. So I think Sal's budget is not as good as it looks currently.
which is fair.
Presuming that you're not planning on drafting Cosmog. Um,
No, please nobody. Sal, don't do it. Please don't do it. Don't draft Cosmo.
it would be really funny.
Would be funny, but please don't do it.
So it's gotta be a memer.
True. We're gonna go back to draft board here to show some Pokemon haven't been drafted. Goldango not drafted. Thoughts on Goldango not being drafted? I think it's a good Pokemon. It may be a little high priced.
Yeah, it is a little high priced. Obviously, it was also the MVP of the last main season. It was everywhere as far as I could see last season.
Yeah, I did.
So interesting to not see it go.
Yeah,
I was actually gonna bring that up earlier. I'm really surprised myself.
I do also notice that I've used it quite well last season. I will admit, it was one of my Pokemon I've used quite well. I think it's a really good Pokemon. So I'm a little surprised though, but it could be a little expensive. I'm more shocked. No Iron Hands taking it.
No Iron Hands, no.
Wondering why no Iron Hands at the pick, but could be something new. Not surprised with Dondoza Tatsugiri, but somebody could have gone for it. Like it's combo here as well. Whimsicott, the
Yeah, look good.
premier setter, is here, but I will be a little bit surprised if someone picks it up. But someone could surprise me. Chiyu Ape as well. A lot of good Pokemon on the board.
I'm a little bit more surprised about Chi you not being picked up so far over Annihilate.
We have Sal, of course, not picking restricted. We have Sinashta being picked up. So some hospitality picked up with some range power.
Good value.
At 11 points, pretty good value. Has access to obviously hospitality, has rage powder, matcha gotcha burns, and pretty bulky. So I think I think it fits here as well with Sal's team pretty well as well.
So I feel like Cell's team on a whole is just shaping up to be a pretty big nightmare against physical teams. Between Incineroar, Illumise Charm, Sinistcha, Machigata Burns, and Strength Sap, and Lander. Oh wait, that's Lander's Eye. Never mind. But yeah, it's.
Yeah,
I
Jabba
was about to say
has
Lando T, but
yeah, Jabba has Lando T.
yeah. Either way, it still looks like a pain for physical oriented rosters.
I'm gonna actually have to agree with you there. I think it could be a massive pain to deal with. Got some interesting tools as well. I think it's gonna be interesting to see how Sal ends up using them.
Yeah,
Especially in
this Raging Bolt.
go ahead.
Yeah, and this Raging Bolt is going to be super difficult to remove. If it's that typical assault verse set, or even if it gets off like some Calm Minds on a different set.
That is true.
It's going to be combined with the Intimidate, the healing from Sinister, the redirection. That's going to be incredibly difficult to remove.
I agree. Is there any I won't ask you now, but there definitely is probably some low tiers that you both have your eyes on. I'm not gonna spoil, but there is obviously a few
Yes,
I have my eyes on that
yes.
I'm not going to.
I'm a little. I'm just
No,
glad it's
Mm,
made it this far.
yeah, I'm showing some of the low tiers, and you want me to actually scroll with how long this 1 point list is because of all the baby Pokemon that actually exists now
Well,
with Regulation
we
G.
do have a pick from Forest.
Yes, we
Do you want me
do.
to talk
My
about it?
apologies. Good. Thank you for that. We have Thundurus Incarnate, so Thundy Eye is the pick. Thoughts on Thundy Eye?
I think Thundio is an incredible Pokemon. It's got a lot of tools. Like, you don't have like the easy just pranks to Tailwind button. But what you
True.
do have is the Thunder Waves, the Scary Phases, the Eerie Impulses, and
Yeah,
that can
those are some
be
scary
really
moves.
strong if you use it right.
Yeah, some very scary moves, honestly. Um,
Also, let me check whether it gets Sunny Day. I know it gets Rain
it
Day.
should.
Yes, it does.
It definitely does. Yeah. That's something even scary to think about here. I think pretty scary to go against, in my opinion. As a Cruiser is on the clock and has about 2 more minutes to pick.
Yeah, Cruiser does not have a long. I have just spotted him typing though, so
Yeah. I was think it's
he
interesting
should
with
not.
looking at some of these. Quick break to look at some of these points left. We have 32, we have 41 and 45 from Jackie Lucky. You guys have a lot of points left. Just to see how that goes. Jabba with the absolutely we don't need points with 30, a decent 38. BP has 41. Sal has 40. Okay, amount left. Forrest with 34, on a little bit on the lower end here. We'll see with Cruiser and Dan Squirrely picks down here for you guys. See what we're thinking here.
looks like they're coming in.
Yeah, Cruiser
Yeah.
goes with Grimmsnarl, Screen user, and Thunderwave user. What do you guys think about it?
We've got the we've got the second pranks to Pokemon here. Obviously this time going for more defensive screens sort of mode. Um, so you can. Cruiser's team is not typically the bulkiest. However, with screens, they could easily become a
All right,
lot
Dan's
bulkier.
going with the other Pokemon that I was debating, and a Pokemon I love. Reggie Drago is on the board.
Yes.
I
That
love this
can be
Pokemon.
scary with
Another
Murkrow.
scary special attack.
Yep, I agree. I think it's
So
very scary.
I've got to actually think now. I can't just draft the easy straightforward pick.
Squirrely has to think for the first time all draft. Let's
I
go,
know.
guys.
I
Congrats. We
wasn't
made him
expecting
think.
this. Alright, yeah, I'm kind of between three right now, so obviously I've got two picks pretty close together.
Yeah, of course you do.
I guess if you guys want to talk about the Regidrago for a little
Yeah,
bit.
of course. I have a lot of experience with Magikarp. I used it a lot in Regulation G. I ran Zacian Chi Regidrago a lot with Whimsicott. This if you get Tailwind kills with Dragon Energy, it can also be used in slow sense with Draco Meteor, Outrage, it gets Earthquake as well. Access to Protect as well as Terra Ghost is normally pretty popular to avoid fake out damage from chipping down your Dragon Energy. It has some good Life Orb sets. It can run Scarf. It also has the chance to go boom. So watch out for that. It can explode. But I think overall it's a very scary special attacker with Dragon Energy when it has high health. Even when it has low health, if it's a Life Orb set, Draco Meteor hits extremely hard, especially coming from a Stab Dragon type. And access to giving it Terra Blast to have some coverage that it may not have, I think is a pretty big benefit, especially with Dance Team as well. It's a bit scary. They have redirection with Heart Flame, Shadow Steel, Lunala. They have two really, really, really terrifying special attackers with Regidrago and Lunala. So I'm interested to see that as combination as well as maybe an offensive Ogerpon, how that's going to be hard to deal with for folks. But
All right, time for my next pick. I will be taking the role of
yeah, this is
Designated
such a
Hero
you
pick
pick.
now.
This is a classic squirrely pick.
We have Fungus at 3 points here. Spaska Light
Yeah, why the
Spore Rage
fuck
Battle
is this
user.
guy 3? I'm sorry, this was horrifically missteered.
Probably slept through the cracks, honestly, when I was cheering at like midnight. Um, but no, Fungus
That's
is a great
fair.
Pokemon. Great value for 3,
I mean,
honestly.
I think you were the one that double checked the tiering, wasn't it, Squirrely?
I did not look at the
No,
tiering past like 7, 8.
yeah.
So everything below that point, I had nothing to do with. I genuinely did
Ah,
It was
not
all
know.
me. I probably just missed it. Oh, Sean, I don't like you. Sean, I really don't like you. Well, that's unfortunate. One of the Pokemon I was heavily considering in Ditto went, and then as well as Scrafty, a fake out Intim user. Also has Wide
Well,
Guard.
speaking of fighting type fake out intimidate users with Guard,
Hitmontop?
I might be taking Hitmontop. Sorry, I'm just getting
oh
the
boy.
I was considering between Hitmontop and Menshao. Yep, Hitmontop. I decided Menshao just had
Uh,
1 point less, but
Yeah,
no.
I would have just taken Mianzhao if you taken Hitmontop.
So basically, just unintentionally had a handshake agreement.
oh
But
boy, that looks so scary now.
yeah, that's scary. Good pick. I like the pick a lot, honestly.
Thank you. Just getting some defensive options here, getting some utility.
Of course, always getting utility and defensive options in draft is always a must. It's also when similar in a speed draft format, having as much utility and defensive tools as possible. I think when we have limited time to build is very very scary. Um, because you don't know what they're going to bring. Finally, thank you, Dan. Finally, Iron Hands off the board. The
Oh,
wait
thank
is
God.
over.
That was the one I was being a bit cryptid with earlier. Jackie with the fucking electric terrain trick.
Yeah, I think it would have fit amazing as well. If I didn't want to go Regieleki, I was heavily considering taking that after Farigiraf.
Yeah, that's fair. I do think Iron Hands is very strong. I think it's probably the best Pokemon in 17.
I agree. It's
Obviously,
very strong.
ignoring the restricteds.
Mm-hmm. It almost fits on any team too. Like it's hard to have Iron Hands not slot into a team and get a roll. I think.
Yeah, like it's a really bulky fake out mon. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Like it's always gonna perform well regardless of its teammates, really.
Yep.
Provided you don't have a team that's entirely weak to ground or something.
True. That very much can happen. I've seen it happen for sure.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty bad type charts in my time.
I think we've all seen some,
Yeah.
and I think it's actually a pretty good pick from Dan here, and also puts his points down pretty low. He has 25 points for at least 3 Pokemon.
Yes,
It's a little bit under. It's about what, 8 points per Pokemon almost, a little above.
Yeah, and 8 points per Pokemon is definitely not bad by any means. Like there are some solid low pick Pokemon,
I
low tier
agree.
Pokemon. But obviously everyone else just has more points.
Yep.
Well, uh, not not really. Like Jabba's got what 5 more
Jabba
points and
said
he's got
screw them
four
points. You
extra
don't need them
Pokemon to
points.
pick. Yeah, screw points. You don't need points if you have a team of meta physical attackers with GM power.
Yep. I don't blame him. I would also draft some meta physical attacker with the Chem Pal seems pretty good.
Also, Jabba in the chat. Wait, there is a point limit. No, no, there's not. There's no point limit. Feel free to just draft whatever you want.
Yes, there is.
Just
Hell,
keep
take the
just keep
Goldengo if you
drafting
want.
the really high points. Trust me.
105. You
Yeah,
can't
take
go over
Goldengo.
105. There is a point limit. You have that many points to spend.
Yes.
And you have to draft 9 Pokemon, at least. That's the only point limit.
Yes. I'm assuming you're joking, but yes, you do have 30 points left for
Yes. I'm assuming as well.
the at least 4 Pokemon.
Goldengo for
Speaking of
Cruiser.
Goldengo,
I think it
Did I
actually
just will
fits
it
pretty.
into
I actually
did I just will it
he
into
also said
existence?
screw them points.
oh
I
wow,
actually think it
18
fits pretty
points
well
left
here.
for Cruiser. Yeah, with both screens and tailwinds, you've got multiple ways to run Goldengo. You also have redirection to support it further.
I
Um,
agree. Overall, actually, pretty good pick.
and yeah, he did need a special attacker as well, so overall fits very well.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a solid pick there. Obviously, Goldengo's amazing. I'm a huge supporter of this Pokemon from using it to absolutely destroy people this season. But I think it's a really good Pokemon.
Yeah,
Uh, good value.
obviously, this does, yes, it's a very strong Pokemon. But obviously, this pick does leave Cruiser with an average of 6 points per pick.
I think it's still
If
doable
he
for
only
sure.
does take 3. Yeah, it's definitely doable, but going down from 8 to 6, there's a lot less of those great value picks, in my opinion.
You can make it
Ooh.
work.
Next pick just came in. We've got Sneasler for Forest. More fighting type fake out users flying
Yep.
off the board.
Sneasler,
Is
a good Pokemon.
Jackie was sniped with that one?
Well, it makes sense. She has Rillaboom.
No. Maridon.
Does she have Rillaboom as well? Yeah.
No, Wendell had.
No, sorry. Yeah, Miraidon. My bad. Yeah, that makes still makes sense. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, it's obviously very strong with Maridon and Unburden. Be interesting to see what Forest goes for Sneasler Unburden, or whether just go Poison Touch. So
I think honestly, if you get Volcarona set up, Poison Touch could be very good, even with Comfy Floral Healing as well. But I could also see the
that's
Unburden as
true.
well. I think I see both sides. I'm just going to show a little bit of the value still left on this board here. It's a lot of value, honestly. It's a lot more value than I think for some things that people may not be expecting that I might see. But yeah, anybody else have any thoughts on some of the value that's left on this board?
Well, I think the standout like top 2 picks they've gone now.
Yes,
I don't think those are Gary's going either. But
I don't
obviously we
either. Thank
do
God,
still
guys.
have
Congrats.
Gouging Fire. We got Ape, Chi-Yu, Whimsicott, all in the 17 and 16 tiers.
Yeah,
Also, Dragonite has escaped the grasp of Jabba.
yeah,
His Chien Pao physical team.
I agree. I think though there's some value of a certain Pokemon or two that I'm looking at that I really like the spot of. But just gonna show some of the value of Pokemon here. Does anyone have any um, Pokemon you're thinking is going to go here? Any predictions for Sal here?
Well, let me take a look at the team. Obviously very bulky. Potentially some water type would
Yeah.
be required on that team. I guess we did discuss it earlier as a Pokemon that probably wouldn't go, but Palafin is an option. Uh,
Yes, it is an option. I actually don't think it's a terrible option in some things. I just very bad at it.
I am not great with Palafin, I can't lie.
Yeah,
I
I
think
used the
maybe
2 free losses and changed it out immediately when I had it.
yeah, that's fair.
I'm kind of a little stuck. I have a few things I want to go for. The problem is, I'm not going to get everything I want, obviously, in terms of things, but I can get
Just
some pretty good Pokemon, I think.
just F it, we ball.
So true,
Oh,
100%.
we got Quaquapo coming in for Cell.
Speaking of dancing, we call.
Nice segue. I'll give you that one.
Great segue. Quaquaval is picked up. What do we think about Quaquaval? It was a water type as you expect, but not a bulky one.
I will say Quaquapo was, at least in my last draft, against who was it? Why am I blanking on their name? But he was in my group last season and he had Quaquapo, and it was a nightmare to prep against. Arrow can attest
Um,
to it.
Let me think. I might be able to think about who you're against. But no, there was a
Killjoy,
play.
yes.
Killjoy, yes, a player who used Quaquaval pretty effectively, might I add. It was a
Yeah, I think Volcrable goes fairly well here. Obviously, it's
here it is,
a
the
little bit of a
best
faster
redirector
option.
in the game,
Ooh,
Clefairy.
Clefairy. Yeah, it's about time, really, isn't it?
Beep, beep. Yeah, good Pokemon. But go ahead and speak a little more about
Yeah,
Clefable.
yeah. I think it's a solid
Or
Pokemon here.
Quackable. Sorry,
Obviously,
people.
team.
Whatever, however you pronounce it. I've never called it Quackable, and I refuse.
Yeah, it gives you like a solid, decently fast option because you put a lot of slow Pokemon. You put Raging Bolt, Incineroar, Sinister. Um, and like you don't need a super turbo fast Pokemon with Illumise and Tailwind. That's going to be outspeeding everything. And if Tailwind runs out, you're going to have Aqua Step boosts. You're still going to be faster.
I
And
agree.
it's that physical attacker that wasn't really present on the team
I agree. I think
aside from Incineroar.
good pick here. I am going to actually be reaching a bit down the board here for a Pokemon I wanted to try for a little bit. I think it's pretty decent. I'm committing a few draft sins here. Um, with this,
Okay,
I might need to rethink this because that might be too many draft sins I'm committing. Uh,
I'm intrigued now. You can't just say that and
well, I
not
didn't
do
think
anything
about it.
else.
Good. This is a speed draft. We're gonna ball, right? We're gonna commit some draft sins. Draft sins of doubling typing for absolutely no apparent reason, but we're going to do it anyways. Welcome to draft
Uh,
sins. Oranguru is going to be my pickup here.
Interesting.
Fair enough.
Um,
Yeah, I agree. Definitely some draft sins there. However,
Absolutely.
Destruct with Kali Ice is
Uh,
always very interesting.
if you guys want to take two ices to the face and think you can live, enjoy.
Yeah, nothing lives that.
No. Obviously,
I've
there is some.
experienced that at
Oh, go on.
Birmingham Regionals.
Yes.
Nothing lives that.
Obviously, there's some exact duplicate typing of Fergoth, which is a huge draft sin. we're talking about. But I think in a speed tour situation, I'd rather have more utility that people need to prep against than rather draft a perfect draft. If we were drafting in our
Yeah.
league, I would not do this. But it's a speed tour. Let's have some fun with it.
Yeah, no one
True.
cares. Like I once drafted fucking Articuno, Moltres, Zapdos at a speed tour. Like
Yeah. Why not?
you can do whatever you want.
Let's have some fun. Like,
Legendary birds can't go wrong.
true.
Well, it did go wrong actually.
I
It went very wrong.
How badly did it go? I need to hear. We need this story
need
now.
to.
Come on.
I'm I'm actually so sad the replay got deleted.
Oh, not the
Realistically, I remember
Oh
it
purge.
being
no.
first round. It was every, such horrific RNG. Everything was back to back, and totaling it, it was you'd have better odds at walking into the fucking tall grass and finding a shiny Pokemon first try than the repeated critical hits, drops, paras, full paras that happened
Uh,
to me across 2 turns.
oh my. Ay,
It
ay,
was
ay.
really funny though.
Sorry.
Rip the dream of the legendary birds. It was not meant to be.
Sorry. So I'm gonna step away for a quick minute. I'm gonna let you two go ahead and talk away, talk about what Jabba just picked, and I'll be right back in a minute.
Oh, if I could, but I think my pick is up next. So I don't really have much anything thought up immediately. Just my thought process was I really wanted to get like some sort of a fairy type on my team. Sylveon, of course, my goat. So tempting to pick it up, but I don't think I could justify the value at 11 points.
Well, I
Considering I
would.
already have
Yeah,
Cali,
fair enough.
I do
But
already have Cali S, so that's already a really
Yeah,
strong spread special
you do
attacker.
have a lot of points still left to
Oh yeah,
pick
I
that.
could totally go up at a high tier if I wanted to, but I think
Well,
Alchemate brings a good amount more utility over the
before you
alternative
get to
option.
the
we like decorate.
instruction
We
set
do.
from Jackie,
Oh, I love Decorate. Such a fun
Aurora Veil,
mechanic.
Aroma Veil, is it called? Is also a pretty good ability.
And Sweet Veil.
that is true.
Yeah. So yeah, Roy moved my Jabba. Unsurprisingly, screw them points. We have Dusclops by Jackie. We have a Trick Room setter, guys. Finally,
Yep,
Dusclops.
we've finally got the long-awaited Trick Room setter.
Wait, I wasn't ready. It's
Don't
already
worry.
my pick again.
Well, we have to talk about Dusclops first.
Oh,
Bulky Violet
yeah, we
user
can
with
take it a
Trick
little
Room.
slow. Don't worry.
Makes sense. Bulky Violet with Trick Room. But also, still as Tailwind could be scary as well. I think Jackie is a very scary team.
Yep. So obviously we do have Wendell's wheel pick now.
Arcanine Hisui and Hatterene picked up. Arcanine Hisui is a. I love Arcanine. I think it's a great Pokemon. Here, Intimidate, Rockhead, just go boom. Um, Good typing. And then Hatterene here, a Premier Trick Room setter with Healing Wish and Expanding Force Abuser with Indeedee is finally picked up.
Yes, so going very hard into the psychic terrain. It will be interesting to see how the Rillaboom does on this team. And then also the Arcanine pickup. You got a strong fire type physical attacker. Um, doing a lot of damage outside of Trick Room. So it gives you some good flexibility there. Only
Yeah.
9 points left. So
So they have
we're only
one,
talking like
two,
four
three,
or five
four,
points or
five,
so.
6, 7. They have to get two more Pokemon with 9 points. Very interesting.
Yeah, not when I doubt we're gonna see any standout picks from Wendell over the next two. Uh, there's not a lot of points left unless there's something else that's been really underdid. But I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
Hmm. We had Jackie originally picked something, but we had the first instance of since somebody else didn't pick, a change pick came in. Jackie originally picked Charizard, but now Iron Valiant to Jackie's team.
That's an interesting switch.
Thoughts? Uh, Iron
Well,
Valiant's
Iron Valiant
interesting.
clearly, yeah, because you can obviously it's kind of frail. You want the booster speed. You also want a sash. But here with Miraidon, you don't have to worry about that. You can run Focus Sash while still getting the speed boost, and
Hmm.
it has a massive amount of utility. If you can use it well, it's worth far more than 13 points. Um, but it's a really hard Pokemon to use. It's obviously very flexible. You might not have the prep time to take full advantage of it, but it is
Agreed.
a very good Pokemon, especially with Miraidon here.
Yeah, I agree. It's interesting. I'm excited to see how it's used. Also, 20 points left. They have a pretty good, decent shot if they want to go more than 9, which is very much an idea. Like, you don't have to only have 9 points. It might better have some more value.
Yeah, like if you do go for just 9, that's another two 10 pointers, which
Hmm.
that's like quite good still, even just going 9. So you can afford to go 10 if you really did want to. Uh,
Yeah, I
I
agree.
will say I personally do think going fewer is better, but it really like if you want to have more options, you can definitely go for
Mhm.
more.
And maybe this speed tour will prove us wrong. And maybe actually some other Pokemon end up being better. But who knows? I'm excited to figure it out. Let's start running the speed tour. We're going to run multiple of these different stuff and see how it goes. But Lucky, you just picked Gallade. You want to talk about your Gallade pick?
Uh, Gallade, it was definitely single-handedly responsible for my exit off of playoffs the last main season.
Yes,
That thing
yes, it
gave me
was.
nightmares. Oh my lord, I hated prepping against it.
Delayed
And
I
is
remember
rough.
us talking about it.
uh, but yeah, it looks like a very strong Pokemon for 8 points. It has good utility too. Trick Room, Wide Guard.
Yep.
Just it
Yeah,
looks very strong overall for the point value.
yes, you do have a lot of utility. You've got very, very strong like Sacred Sword Psycho Cuts with sharpness. And it gets a lot of coverage as well. So it gives you a lot of options. It's just making it work in practice. Speed tier is not great. So you have Talonflame to help support that. You've got Ogerpon to help redirect. Um, so yeah, you
Mhm.
do definitely have the tools to make it work. So
Yeah.
I'll be
Oh,
interested.
I don't think Dan likes to snipe.
No, Dan is
Ooh.
particularly not happy about you right now that you sniped away that Pokemon.
He was the one that beat me with it too.
Yeah,
I'm
that's the
mad at
sad
you.
part.
I should be
Dan's the
mad
one
at
who
you, if anything.
some lore here. Dan's the one who beat Eliminated Lux for playoffs with it. On his way to another second place finish. But we don't need to super talk about that.
Yep.
Sure, he won't be
Yeah.
having you mentioning it on stream. But yeah, Stan is famous for his second place finishes. Very famous for it. You should ask him about it
Huh.
sometime. I think he would love to talk about it sometime. Probably not now, but I recommend asking him about it and seeing how he feels.
laying laying on the torm.
So I
Gotta
do have Jabba's next pick.
Dragpult. Yep. We're again screw them points.
Yeah, we're leaving it with 3 points for 2 Pokemon.
So he
So
has
we're
to
not
take a one
able
point
to
mon,
pick
so he must see a
anything
one
higher
point
than a
mon he
2 point the
likes.
next round.
I mean, he must see a
I
one
guess
point
so.
Pokemon he likes. I did the
Or his
one point
favorite.
Pokemon. It took me forever because there was too many pre evolutions. But yeah, he's gonna have to pick a 2 point mon and a 1 point Pokemon. Maybe he sees some value. And he uses that to excellency, which he could. I mean, yeah, there is, I think, some value down
It
there
is
still.
very possible.
And there's always some value. Yeah, it is going to be my pick here shortly. I'm just going to quickly, I know what my pick's going to be. Just going to quickly show the board for some of these lower tiers for everyone else that obviously doesn't have access to the doc, seeing some of these Pokemon that they may or may not be picked up later in the draft. If anyone has any comments on it, feel free to comment on some Pokemon that you think should that are down here that we're missing, or that you think is going to get picked up.
Hmm. I could probably see someone picking up maybe King Gambit. You think?
I can see Kingambit getting
That
picked
is an
up.
interesting one.
What about you, Squirrely?
Yeah. How many points is that at?
13?
13.
That's not a bad price. King Gambit's a very solid Pokemon. Would have been that divide would have been nice on a certain very physical team. Um,
It is a little bit ironic you're mentioning Kingambit because pre-typed into mine is actually Kingambit. I am picking up Kingambit.
Oh wow.
It was
you
already
were spot on
pre-typed
with
in
that
Discord,
prediction.
and I was waiting for somebody to say something, and the first thing mentioned was Kingambit. Yeah, pick up Kingambit.
Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, why has that thing not been picked up yet?
And Jackie with the sniper mode. But yeah, King Gambit, great Pokemon here, especially I think on my team. Give me an access to a Steel type Pokemon, and I think it's pretty good in my team. I have some obviously Cali Ice and Fire type, and I don't really have a bulky Water type at the moment. So I think King Gambit gives me access to that. It's also very good in Trick Room. As no, it's very slow. So I can use it as a trick room sort of setup sweeper as well with the 135 attack, and also some pretty good defenses as well, and some assault vest things it can run. So I'm pretty happy with the pickup overall. I think it fits really well in my team.
Yeah, picking up such a high tier steel type this late into the draft is very good. Usually all the steel types go very fast.
Yeah.
So having that steel type is obviously very good for you.
Yeah.
Oh, someone
We have a
might be
Luminion
getting
pickup.
a
Luminion's
lowest
actually
point
kind of a
pick.
server favorite. It's been picked up in multiple seasons by different people. I picked it up actually personally. I know Cruisers picked it up personally. I think a few others
Multiple
have.
times.
Yeah, multiple times. But I think it's actually for 3 points. I'm terrible. It has some decent uses, even though its stats may not be amazing.
Yeah, it does have some use, especially in the 3 point tier. Um, don't know off the top of my head exactly what it does. I've not personally used it, but I do remember it gets like Tailwind and a few other support type moves.
Mhm.
Hey, one of my goats coming off the board.
It's one of our goats, Lucky. Still beyond. Off the board to Sal. I mean, we could probably talk about it. Sylveon in singles is normally a wish passer here. Hyper Voice hits super strong. Has some other good support moves as well. Has some good has Mystical Fire as well, but also can be just used as sort of like a bulky Pokemon as well. I think it's pretty well tiered at this.
Yes, quite a kind of traditional balance team forming here. Lots of these kind of slower, bulkier attackers. Got good type calls overall.
Hmm.
It's got a lot of options overall. You've got covered your types pretty well. You got Tailwind. It's looking like a solid team.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think there's some good things that can be used here. And then we also have some more picks going in. We have Sandy Shocks from Forest.
Ooh. Sandy
Interesting
Shocks
Pokemon.
is interesting. I did consider it myself actually. We see the ground and electric coverage is very strong offensively.
Yeah, I agree.
And yeah, in the sun, another one of these past Paradox Pokemon are
Hmm.
going to be getting boosts. Uh, Looking like it's probably going to be a special attack boost.
Yeah, probably. Could
But
be a speed boost, though. You actually never know.
yeah, if you just take if you go timid, take a little bit out of special attack, you can get that speed boost.
Hmm.
In matchups where you need that extra speed boost. So obviously you don't need it in all matchups, so you can kind of adapt which boost you want.
Hmm.
Um, and that's just a free boost, not needed. So it's gonna be a very scary Pokemon to face with that either fast or special attack boosted ground electric coverage.
Yep, I agree. I think it's a good pickup. I think it actually fits pretty well into the team as well. I'm going to start showing now on the screen some 10 and below Pokemon as we get further down into the drop pool. There's some value down here. There might be some Pokemon that jumps out to eyes certain people, but here's someone to look at some of these points that may be picked here soon. As we have Raichu picked up by Cruiser. And that's regular Raichu, not Raichu Alola. Thoughts on Raichu?
Obviously,
Oh,
going with this Urshifu, Rapid Strike, it doesn't want to be dealing with, say, the Raging Bolt, that priority electric move. Raiju just redirects that, keeping Urshifu completely safe to do whatever it wants, really.
Hmm.
I imagine there's also some other matchups being looked at here. Um, Obviously, Raichu's not synergizing with everything on the team. It is mainly supporting that Urshifu.
Hmm.
I guess Tornadus as well. Um,
I agree. I agree.
I guess it can also be helpful if you want to go something like Terra Water, Goldango, even Terra Water and Mungus
Yeah,
as
I
like
could see that for
alternatives.
sure. I think that makes a lot of sense. Terrawater Amoonguss also probably one of the most famous terras for Amoonguss in general competitive play.
Yes.
All right, Dan's picking his signature Pokemon next. Anyone want to guess without
It's.
looking?
oh my God, that's a classic.
I almost said it out loud.
Venonat. I love this Pokemon's actually so great. I love this Pokemon.
Sorry, could I just ask why the fuck Venonat's more expensive than Fungus?
It's had actually more success in our league than Fungus. It's been on more
I
teams
think
that's actually
that's.
top cut.
Let's be real. That's just solely because Dan Chunks
That's
has
because
always had
Hey,
success with it.
hey, it was on my team this season too.
Fungus is also just like more expensive in the main season draft. That's why it gets picked less.
Uh, Again,
But
probably when we do this again, there will be some Pokemon adjusting speed, tier moving as well. So keep that in mind. But
yes.
yeah, I actually think it's a good pick for his team.
Yeah.
This team's so
You
annoying.
see,
I
even
just look
the
at
guy
this and just
himself
look
agrees with me.
annoyance. Dan's team, I just don't want to play. It just seems like a pain with 10 minutes to build for, or 12
I
minutes. Sorry.
mean, when has Dan's team ever not looked annoying to deal with to start?
This is actually pretty true. The way Dan picks is annoying. No offense, Dan. It's some good draft.
I
I think there's some really good drafts here. I don't think there's like any bad drafts either. I think everybody's got solid bases, and it's going to be very interesting to see what performs well. Want to find any counterpoints to that argument?
No, I'm just thinking about my next pick right now.
Yep.
I think there was something that I was planning on picking a little late. However, I'm just looking at Sean's team and I'm thinking he might take that. He might snipe that for us. And I think I will be taking it now.
Let's see. What has he got going on?
Any
Predictions.
guesses?
Any
I've
predictions?
given
Any
you a little
predictions in
hint
the
there.
chat?
hmm.
Sorry if I haven't been reading chat in a little bit. I apologize. Yes, Forrest, I do remember your Thundy from 2 seasons ago. I also have used Thundy myself. Um, very famously, but no, I don't want to remember me losing a few seasons ago with Palafan. Also means I choked beating Dan to the playoffs because I forgot Sucker Punch didn't existed as a move. Very famous 10 pound game. Um, let's see. What are your picks for? I see a few different mods working for you. Any predictions in chat? We have one prediction from Sal, as Squirrely is audio is not coming through at the moment. So I apologize about the technical difficulties here.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, never
So,
mind.
any final predictions before I hit enter?
Sal said Fletching, Fletchling or Fletchinger.
Fletchling. I have used Fletchling before. It's an interesting
Um,
Pokemon.
let me take a look. Hold on.
That actually wouldn't be a bad guess.
I'm gonna go for um. Let's see. It's a random shout in the 9 point tier out. Let's just throw out I don't know, like a Rotom Heat because I can.
Well, you're a little off with the point cost. Pretty much right in the middle of Rotom Heat and Fletchling, actually. Going Beartic at 4.
Ah, Slush Rush, Beartic.
Ah, that makes sense.
I love Bear.
That's
I
why
think
I'm taking
Beartic's
it from
a good
Sean.
Pokemon. Pretty decent value at 4. I don't think it's much higher than 4, but I think 4 is actually a pretty good spot for it. Also
I
helps you
think
against
Beartic
snow
is
teams
deceptively strong.
and
It gets
Tricker.
Swift Swim.
Oh, does it get? Oh, it does. It's hidden ability.
Yes,
Hmm,
yes.
interesting.
Yeah, because I wanted it as a Swift Swim user. I thought no one else would take it, and then I just saw Sean there with the Alolan Ninetales.
Very possible you can take
Obviously,
it.
his pick next, so I would
Oh
rather
boy, here
not
comes the
lose
points.
that.
Whimsicott
Oh,
finally picked up, and then
Oh boy.
Thunderous Therian. He's spending all of his points.
well, I already know my next pick.
Any thoughts, Lucky, on this Whimsicott Thunderous Therian pick?
1 sec. Let me look at the rest of his team.
I can give some quick thoughts. He finally has access to a Premier Tailwind user, screened
hmm
with Light Screen for Terrapagos. Thunderous Therian gets good for Electric type, but I'm not quite sure. I don't know if it's more just for just special attacking presence, but might be a little awkward in my opinion with Thunderous Therian. But I think Whimsicott's a great pick. Him. His fake out pressure now screens different weather. I think that's a good pick. Thunderous T's again a little confusing for me, but I guess you can run some physical sets with it as well. But it does also
Yeah,
have
I'm
the
not.
access to the Volt Absorb. But you having great Tusk already, maybe Squirrel can sign some insight into this.
Yeah, maybe we're looking into some kind of like Disquake situation with Thunderous and Great Tusk. However, other than that, I'm really not quite sure what it's doing here.
I will say, between
I
the
don't.
Whimsicott and Smeargle, though, it has potential to be one of the most
Yeah.
annoying combinations of things to prep for.
Yeah.
Yeah, On this
as
team,
far as
you are getting
utility
on
goes.
God.
I agree. Just a reminder for everyone: once you'll have like a minute. We'll take like a 5 minute break after the draft to get like bathroom break for everyone and get themselves sorted. And then after the draft, I will randomize first round of Swiss. Once the first round of Swiss, I'm going to set a 12.5 minute timer. You can take less or full time, but you can't not go over that 12.5 minutes. Once it does, you have to stop. You can finish the last Pokemon if you're on it, but you can't do any additional calculations and such. And then you can start sending challenges. You can use the general chat, but make sure when you're whoever is sending the challenge that you put the link of your battle, the best of three, in the general speed chat. So if my match gets done early or etc., I can jump into a couple matches and have some of you guys on stream. And make sure whoever wins goes to the replay tab. Post both your replays, the winning person, and the score. You don't have to spoiler the score because we'll obviously know. And then maybe in between rounds, I'll show one or two quick replays, and then we can get right into the. I'll generate Swiss round two, and then we can get right into the next game. As Squirrel is back on the clock.
Yep, that all sounds good. I will be hitting enter on my next pick now.
You have 30. You have a lot of points left here. Let's interest see what you got.
I do have a lot of points, but I'm not spending them just yet.
Absolutely.
I have locked in my pick, by the way.
I love this Pokemon. I think this is a great Pokemon. I'll let you talk about this, but I think great pick here from you. It's Serena is the Pokemon being picked here. You want to talk a little bit about Serena?
Yeah, so obviously we got that grass type Pokemon, well, an offensive grass type Pokemon, which is generally a good idea for rain teams to have. As I said, I did consider Rillaboom earlier. This is the reason I didn't draft Rillaboom,
Mm-hmm.
because obviously that priority blocking is very valuable.
Yep.
I don't want my water spouts to get weakened, my Masculine to get sucker punch, things like that.
Yep.
Serena's very good here.
Also, talk about its ability here. Queenly Majesty is also a very good ability that it gets as well. That protects your team against priority. As well as being
Yes.
offensive with a good offense move, it does have a little bit of bulk to it as well. So I think it's for 7. It's a good Pokemon with 7 tier. I don't think it's definitely not worth any less, but I think good value at 7.
Yes, it's definitely a solid Pokemon for sure.
It's interesting to see some of these value picks and what everybody you start to see what some people value higher than others. So like whether it be drafting priority, redirection late, or something in that sort of ends. As we can see here, what Dan is going to end up picking up here very shortly. Anybody know what Dan's going to pick up? Only
If Goldango wasn't already taken, I would have said that, but
I'm expecting a physical attacker here from Dan. If Heart Flame or Iron Hands goes down, he has no great physical attacking threats. Could also see a more defensive Pokemon to pair with Iron Hands, maybe something a little more specially bulky as well to go. Would be some of my predictions here, or possibly even some or a fast Pokemon here as well, as he doesn't really have an upper speed Pokemon, even with Tailwind. So some
Yeah,
things in Tailwind could outspeed him.
I mean, things like Ogerpon and Regidrago are obviously fine in Tailwind. If you're really concerned about getting outsped, you do have like Choice Scarf Regidrago.
Mm-hmm.
So you do have that covered. Obviously, having an additional like super fast option is
Yep.
is also a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you may
Ooh,
have seen the pick.
you
It
have
is
a
quite
very
a fast
interesting
physical
pick here.
attacker.
Excadrill.
Excadrill.
Yeah, so that's a ground and steel type, two types that were not present on the team already. Obviously, ground very good offensively, steel very good defensively. It's quite a
Mm-hmm.
fast Pokemon, as you were saying, for that Tailwind. Um, Again, physical attacker.
Yeah,
Again, as you were saying,
I
I
like
think
the
it's a
pick.
good pick.
I actually like the pick a lot. Like I said, physical attacker makes sense. Speed makes sense, but I'm interested to see what if he uses like a scarfer, a focus sasher, maybe even some more defensively. I think there's definitely some different uses that he can do here.
Yeah, I mean, I think the main one I'm seeing is you got Murkrow, you click Tailwind, you can go for Earthquakes.
Sure.
So obviously you're going to be wanting to do huge damage with that. X stays
And teams that
perfectly
are weak to
fine.
Earthquake or need to use a Terra for it. For example, if some team needs to use Terra Grass for it, you have Oathpond in the back now with IB Cudgel to unleash some fire type moves as well.
Yeah,
No Cruiser's back up, but I think Extra makes sense. He has 11 points left for at least one more Pokemon. Um, I would imagine Dan's going to pick 10 here, what it looks like. People with 10 left, I could either see picking a 10 pointer or two Pokemon. You're obviously picking 10 or 11 Squirrely, I'm hoping. But you could pick, because you can't put one more. Or 24 points, there's no Pokemon available. But
yeah.
I can
So
see you definitely going in the.
I gotta
There's
go for
some
10.
17 interesting 17 through 15 Mons left. I think could fit on your team. I'm not going to try and spoil anything that may
Yes.
happen, but I might have a feeling what direction you're going in.
Yeah. Honestly, I never planned on having this many points later on.
Mhm.
Just kind of the Pokemon I wanted happened to be low points. So I've got a bit of an excess here. As I
Yeah.
said earlier, I would always recommend drafting 9, not 10, but here I am going against my own word. Um,
I guess it just
so
I like as well. I tried not to plan too much ahead of time for this, and just going with the flow. So
yeah,
I think just
neither did I.
that's also for those who are here that aren't a part of it. The document with the tier list was only given out an hour in advance um, beforehand. I didn't even look deeply into it, even though I made the tier list to be fair and me not strategize ahead of time and give myself an unfair advantage. But yeah, they only had an hour before the draft started to start strategizing, and about like 5 minutes after the wheels started to actually think about it. So I think that's what part of makes a speed tour unique is the fact that you have to be speedy and thinking, speedy in team building as well and thinking of ideas. But I also think it's a good way to improve skill as well. Your head sort of got to build different ways of making decisions. I think speed tours are actually a underrated way to learn the game, learn some new Pokemon, and just even if you lose, still enjoy and figure out some things that you need to work on, general as a player if you want to get better. Cruiser, you have 2 minutes left.
Yeah, speaking of us not really planning stuff out, I just realized there was a Pokemon I was intending to draft from the start that I've just forgotten about completely.
Of course. Gyarados picked up by Cruiser here. Intimidate
Ooh,
water type.
good pick.
Yes, this was actually discussed earlier as well.
Yeah.
Gyarados is a pretty solid pick, especially at 9. You've got the defensive Water Intimidate supporter, alternatively, and on Sweeper. So,
Hmm.
you can do a lot with Gyarados.
I agree. I think it fits on the team as well. The only thing that worries about me with Cruiser's team, if Golden goes down, little lack of special attacker, but I think with the amount of pressure Urshifu Rapid puts on, and Quasar puts on, and Golden Go, I don't think that's going to be a big issue whatsoever. But overall, I think solid team. I think almost every team I'm drafting is really solid. And they're all a unique twist on regular teams, minus Squirrely picking the same four Pokemon, but we don't need to talk about that. But I think everything has a unique twist on it. And you're not going to see a lot of these now with Regulation I, even with Regulation G. I think this sort of format, you see some uniqueness to some of these teams in a different way or turn. As we have next already in, we have Shiftry at 5 points for Forest.
I mean, it makes sense on that Shiftry with Chlorophyll on the Sun team.
Hmm. Also, if he doesn't bring Sun, he can do Wind Ride or Tail. No, never mind. He can just do Tailwind as well, even with Chlorophyll. So you could activate Chlorophyll and get a Tailwind up for some of his Pokemon if he can run maybe Fluttermane a little more special attacking, bulky, and still get the speed boost.
Yes, that is obviously an option. You know, setting up Tailwind with something like Rhydon is definitely interesting. Obviously, Rhydon hits ridiculously hard.
Yep.
And yeah, Shiftry is actually a Pokemon I've used before on Sun. It's really not a bad Pokemon.
No, I think
Obviously,
five's
it's
good
quite
value.
frail. Yeah, gives you an additional Fake Out Pokemon.
Yep.
Quite nice.
Does have access to Fake Out. I think it's actually a pretty decent Pokemon. I think it's probably well fitted in the five tier. I don't think it's super, but it has a lot of tools, and I think, like I mentioned earlier, having a lot of tools in this sort of draft, I think, is something that you definitely need in order to
Yep.
succeed. But now that we're getting to some of the smaller, I'm going to go from show some from six down here and show some of these Pokemon that are still left on the board. We still have the 2 tier and the 1 tier untouched. We've seen 2 3-point value Pokemon. We've seen only 1 4, and we've seen 2 5-point Pokemon. You might be seeing a lot more in this upcoming tier here shortly.
Yes.
There's definitely some actually good value in this point tier.
Yes, and we are also coming up to a lot of players who have less points, so we will definitely be seeing some of these lower tier Pokemon get picked. Um, so it'll be interesting to see which ones get snapped up.
I'd also like to pay attention to Sal's team here. No restricted.
Yeah, still
So
no
are we going to see
restricted.
a restricted
Being
tier that's maybe a higher tier still? Or are we going to get one of the lower tier restricteds and see how unique it could be?
yeah, it's definitely quite an interesting point. We could take a look at which restricteds are left. I mean, the
Let's
highest tier
see here.
one, Zacian, obviously
Top one left.
lacking a steel type.
I have the pick in
We
for
just have to have a
Sal
look.
in the next, but we're going to pause a little bit, talk about some of the restricteds that are left on the board. Obviously, we have Zacian or Zacian still on the board. A big restricted. We have this Kyurem White still on the board. Interesting Pokemon indeed. Here we have Dialga, which is a possible steel type, like you said. Could be picked up.
Yeah,
Palkia is still on the board. We have Solgaleo, another steel type that could be picked up. We have base form Zamazenta. It doesn't have that steel type, but does have a lot of speed, of course. Yeah, we got some other decent Pokemon here. We have the origin forms of Dialga and Palkia, which are very interesting. We also have Duskmane, which could be a fit here, or Dawnwing as well. So there's a few different Pokemon. Obviously, Grim Black as well. There's a lower tier, but we have some few interest Pokemon. I can reveal that Sal has not taken the restricted. It's going to be a Dragon type and Garchomp.
ooh, that's leaving only 9 points for the restricted.
So that would leave, just out of curiosity,
Ooh, I was
this
personally
range.
predicting Solgaleo, but that's 1
So
point too expensive.
So there's nothing in the 9 tier. So you can see a Dialga Origin form or a base form Zacian or something less as well. It's going to be interesting. And then going on with the Garchomp pick, we have Skiploom coming out from somebody in the 2 point tier. Interesting.
That's
Uh,
it's a very interesting Pokemon.
I mean, it works in the
I mean,
sun.
yeah, I mean, it gets, I presume at least, it gets all the same tools as
Mostly, I think the
Junkloth.
same
It's
as
still,
Junkloth.
yeah, it's still got a very good speed stat with Chlorophyll, so it will be going first against most Pokemon. You know, if there's a Tailwind or something on the opposing side, it won't outspeed everything. Um, the rest of the stats we don't need to talk about, but the speed stat is good enough for what it needs to do, and you know, it's obviously got a lot of tools, so solid value, really.
And then what do you think about Garchomp?
Godhommet, interesting. It's obviously another fairly high tier ground type. I wasn't expecting something so expensive with the restricted coming up. Uh,
I
that's
I have a
obvious.
pick. I am
Oh,
going with a fire type here. I'm going to pick up Skeledirge here.
ooh, I really like Skeledirge.
I think it's great here.
Skeletorge was very nice.
Unaware is always a great ability. I think it helps avoid sweeps and setups as well. It could be defensive. In fact, I think it works well in Trick Room as well. Has some great coverage as well. I think it actually works pretty well with my team. And it gives me the fire type I don't have. Also gives me access to ghost type, which is pretty good for certain psychic types. I quite like that.
Yeah, I think Skyler just a really
And
good
then
Pokemon.
Jabba has finally picked in something under 12 points. Chansey. Annoying Pokemon, but makes sense.
Yeah,
I think good value for
it's
2 points. A Violate special defense wall. Even with a Violate, probably still gets blown over by physical attack, Spectral Wind. But
oh yeah, still.
good for a special wall. Could be good against Miraidon, honestly. I don't know if Miraidon
Yeah.
beats Chansey in a 1v1. I actually don't think it does,
Uh,
depending on the set.
I wouldn't go that far, but yeah.
Hey, you never
I,
know,
I
man. I've seen some crazy stuff.
To be fair, I've once trained a Chansey to beat an Iron Hands in a 1v1, so you can do anything with this thing.
True, yep. Very true, you can. Well, anybody in anybody want to pick? Now that we are past some of the points, is anybody shocked that something that is super high points that may still be taken, obviously, but didn't get drafted? Anybody have some big shocks about this top of the board that you thought for sure would be drafted, but ended up obviously still could be, but hasn't ended up being drafted? I could see somebody being shocked. Dozo Giri hasn't been drafted, even with its high
I'm not really
expensive game.
surprised by that. It is expensive. I mean, I'm happy to see no one go for it. Um, it's just kind of that thing that either someone like if you don't like playing, you don't like playing it, and you're just not going to draft it.
I
Or
played
you
it
haven't got
once.
a
We don't talk about my results that season.
yeah, exactly.
But,
I think
interesting to
the
me
more post.
is personally Zacian Crown not getting drafted is a little surprising to me. And Annihilate and Chiyu, I think, are Pokemon, especially Chiyu, that could have been drafted.
Yes, also Mouse is one of the strongest pairings in draft, and it's been completely untouched.
Yeah. But I actually don't think anybody has the points to touch Mouse Ape either. So Mouse Ape cannot be drafted.
No, Mouse cannot be drafted.
Is very interesting. And just to let you know, Jabby, sorry. If you end up having 9 Pokemon and having points over you don't want to use, you don't have to use it, although I would suggest use them. There's no reason to leave yourself with points on the board.
I mean,
Yeah.
he has 1 point left, so I don't know if
I'm
that's going to
interested
be
what
coming
one
into
pointer he's going to
effect.
pick. But
So am I.
lucky, yeah.
I have noticed a
Yeah,
few that
I'm
are definitely quite good for 1 points.
Yeah, but
I'm just
there's
stuck
also a lot of
deciding between two
Pokemon that
Pokemon.
are very bad in
Yeah,
the 1 point
Lucky,
tier.
you are about out of time.
You have about a
So
minute left. There
Yeah,
also is.
I'm literally stuck between two Pokemon right now.
Why don't you just flip a coin? Or I can
yeah,
flip a
you're gonna have
coin.
to submit one pretty quick.
I can flip a coin. You.
Hmm. I'm not sure if I when it comes to RNG, I don't like relying on RNG.
And just you got to pick something here.
Well, if there's one that you think is better, then you should just go for it.
The thing
Alrighty.
is, I hmm. Yeah, I guess I'll go with this one.
All right. We're getting a picture from Lucky, so then we can get into the wheel pick with Wendell. And then Jackie, of course, picks next.
Right. So I'm gonna go with one of Arrows's favorite Pokemon in draft leagues recently,
Hisui and
Gudra
Gudra.
Hisui.
Good Pokemon. I like Gudra Hisui. I considered it early on for my team, but I saw King Gambit still available. Very bulky. but also can hit pretty surprisingly with Body Slam, Heavy Slam, and Dragon Meteor, of course, and has good coverage. Do you want to speak a little bit about the
Ah,
pick?
uh, nothing
Or
too
do
much more than what you covered. It's just a very versatile Pokemon, very bulky. I have the tools to support it well, I
yeah.
feel.
And Jackie picks up the Volbeat, the other pair of the Illumise annoying Tailwind pair.
I think that's a bit of a snipe for me. I think I was gonna pick that on the wheel pick.
It also has fake tears, I believe. Right? And
I think that's Ilamise.
uh, sorry, my bad. But that's good enough. Wendell
I
was
yeah,
picked
I
and
don't
used the
know
rest of
which
their
ones get which
points.
moves either.
We have a Tinka. Nope, that's the wrong Pokemon. Oops. We have a Tinkaton picked up by Wendell and a Rotom base form. Tinkaton, interesting. They double up on Fairy, but they get a Steel type here. Could be decently fast. Has Thunder Wave and has some good utility.
Yeah, base form of Rotom was one of the few Pokemon I did pick up in one tier as being quite standout in my opinion.
Yeah, and Baseball Rotom probably the one of the best one tiers there. I think pretty decent pick.
Yeah,
We have a Charizard then coming out from Jackie. Changed mind from Iron Valiant, and able to pick up the Charizard.
yes. Obviously, in the sun with the solar power, heat waves, and
Scary.
any other fire moves, I suppose. That does huge. Obviously, we did see solar power Charizard a fair few years ago being quite dominant. Less so now, however,
Yeah. Mm,
it does huge damage
I agree.
still. That
Yeah,
much has not changed.
I agree with you. I think it's a very good Pokemon, especially to use here. And Solar Power is always a good ability that's going to do a ton of damage. So I think it's a good pickup here from Jackie, to be honest. Um, Lucky is currently in the think tank, of course, as they can
Yeah.
can be. Um, but yeah, so we have Wendell's being the first one to complete all the drafts. So congratulations to Wendell. You have all your Pokemon, so you can. Well, again, you are not allowed to prep ahead of time, so you cannot. You can think of ideas, but you're not allowed to go in Showdown and start prepping things. So please don't start prepping a bunch of stuff because that'd be unfair to everybody else. Um, but yeah, so we have Jackie still in 6 points left, so could go 11 or could go 10 here. And we have Lucky, who I'm assuming is not picking an 8 uh, point Pokemon because they don't exist. So Lucky is going to at least get 10 Pokemon here as well. As well as we have Jabba's 1 point here coming up, and then my selection. Just let you know, Lucky, you have a little bit about 2 minutes left.
Yeah, I think I'm closing it on one. Just uh deciding a few more small factors before I send it in.
Yeah, of course, no problem. Uh, Cruiser, yes, the stream's delayed a little bit. YouTube automatically puts a latency delay on streams to avoid stream sniping. So if you're seeing a bit of delays, it's because what you're hearing, like probably like 5 seconds behind on the stream than it is what's actually going on live. But there shouldn't be like any latency delay on voice and actual screen being there behind. It might just be on your end.
Yes, there is quite a lot of stream delay. I think it's probably about 10-15 seconds, pretty close to 15.
Yeah. And that is YouTube automatically putting that on there. It's not a thing I set up.
Yes,
It's a latency thing for to protect
yes,
streamers.
YouTube does have a little bit of latency, unfortunately.
But I find streaming on YouTube is a lot easier for everyone to view. Not everybody has a Twitch, and not everybody's work appreciates Twitch. YouTube's blocked in less places, so I thought that would be easier to stream for everybody. As Lucky, I'm gonna say you have a minute here before you are going to end up being skipped.
Yep, I'm sending the pick in now.
All right, thank you.
Just had to figure out what tier it was in.
That's true. This again afterwards. Once we're done speed tour, I will send out a form to everyone. That's gonna once the stream is done. That you would like to fill out. It's gonna have feedback as well as Pokemon tiering ideas. If you think a Pokemon is too low tiered, high tiered. But I want to wait to send that after to see if there may be a Pokemon during the game that surprises you. Um, but we will see. I have typing here.
All right, decided to go with Meowstic male.
Meowstic male, correct? Now, Meowstic's one of the unique Pokemon, and they are tiered absolutely differently. Meowstic
Yeah,
female and male have a significantly different pool, is why Meowstic male is more offensive. Meowstic female has, oh, sorry. Yeah, Meowstic female has wings, and I don't think regular has some other stuff.
yeah,
You're saying that as if
and
it's like
Prankster.
some weird thing, but like the Indeedee and Basculegions are separate. Like it's not uncommon.
True. Um, Jabba finally gets the one pointer. It's the one pointer I was actually expecting. It's coughing, neutralizing
Oh
gas.
wow, I completely didn't notice coughing in tier
Yeah.
1. That is incredible for tier 1.
I want to make sure there's still some value in tier one, of course. Coughing, good value. Neutralizing gas, good pickup here. As it's now my turn. I'm gonna pick up a favorite Pokemon of mine. A Pokemon I have.
Gothorita.
No, not this time. I promise. Just not this time. I love
You
Gothorita
said
though.
favorite.
But no, I drafted this last night. I think it's a good value for the tier it's in, and I think it fits pretty well for my
Ambipom.
team. I was so tempted to pick Ambipom. I was absolutely so tempted. I love Ambipom. Ambipom is one of my guilty pleasure Pokemon. It's so much fun. Yes,
Makes you feel.
Java, you have 0 points less, and Wendell, you be skipped, and you will be go to the next person. So reminder: no ahead of time, no prep. As we are going to pick up on my end, Scyther
Way to get
is going to be
Pokeball.
joining the squad.
Ooh, good one.
We have Paul. Oh,
Ooh.
here comes the rest of the Paris trap, guys. Polycode.
Uh,
Yep, fair
They're
enough.
they're they're full on. Uh, if you guys know
Great.
Wolf, Wolf is a great player. This team should be pretty familiar to you, with
Yeah.
some variations.
The Politoed Growlithe is certainly an interesting duo there.
I'm interested to see how it works. Also,
We gonna see Water Absorb Politoed?
we could honestly. It doesn't look too bad here. I'm gonna speak a little bit about my Scyther pick here. It gives me access to Tailwind, also good at Violet user as well. That can be a little bit bulky. Dual Wing Beat and Technician is also very good ability as well. It has pretty good base stats. I think it's a good value for 6. As Sal has picked the almighty Duskmane Necrozma. So something I mentioned earlier is going to end up being the actual
Yeah.
restricted pick for Sal. Makes a lot of sense. Steel type.
Yeah, that's what I thought you'd go for. Like, I mean, the other options, like he just picked up Garchomp, so I didn't think he was gonna go for a third dragon type, which
Mhm.
were a lot of the mid-tier restricted are dragon types. Uh, ooh, Osteodon. The ultimate Miraidon counter.
Bastiodon, yes, the famous Maridon counter, indeed, is picked by Forest. And Rotom Frost is the last pick for Cruiser. It's a fridge. Spell.
Yeah, it is a fridge.
Oh, yeah, yeah, that Pokemon. I'm not a huge fan of Rotom Frost, but hey, if you can make it work, go on it.
Hey, I mean, it's 3 points. Rotom,
Yeah,
I mean, an electric ice type with levitate with 3 points.
not bad.
Never bad.
All right, Dan is up. Are we going to see an 11-point Pokemon here? I have a sneaking suspicion we won't, but I think there's one that fits on his team pretty well.
I've got to take a look at the 11 points now.
It isn't, but it's the other Pokemon I was thinking. It's
Oh,
Tyranitar to bring this in.
fair enough.
Very interesting, though, with Iron Hands and the Lunala to have Excadrill. Has in a little sand mode,
Alright,
has
so
this. Alright, Square, are you gonna pick
this
one of the high
Pokemon,
tiers I'm thinking of?
no, because
Interesting.
none of you can compete with me for high
That's
tiers,
fair.
so I might as well sit on my points. I'm gonna go with Pokemon I had in mind for the entire draft, but forgot about.
until
Um,
until about 10
That's an
minutes ago.
oxymoron if I've ever heard one.
yeah. Um, that is
I did look at
gonna be
Grid.
my
This is
pick.
a Pokemon I
I
looked up.
was just looking at that myself.
This is a Pokemon I looked up early in draft. Greninja. Fast, water, hurts hard. Makes sense.
Yep, got that stab water priority move in the rain.
Yep. I think actually a pretty good Pokemon for you. As we're gonna go to Sean. Has 10 points left. As Cruiser is now out of points as well. Again, reminder, please do not prep ahead of time. I can't stop it, but just it's an honesty sort of thing. Let's come together and agree, let's not prep ahead of time. As we're entering the near end of the draft, there's obviously we can while we're here look at this draft board, see if there's any more major surprises that you think aren't gone from the top tier of the board here. They still obviously could go for you squirrely, but nobody can compete with you for them. So I think you could speak pretty openly about it.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know what I'm gonna go for yet. I have still not decided.
Fair
Um,
enough. I think Gouging Fire is a Pokemon that could have been considered by a lot of people, but wasn't. So I think that's
I
a
think it is a little expensive, so it does make sense. It is obviously a very strong Pokemon, but
yeah. Of course, it is definitely a
was not
little
picked up
expensive,
this
but I
time.
think for sure it could definitely be a interesting pickup. I'm not surprised Chiyu or Annihilate, I think, is something that we could be a little shocked about.
Yeah, those two I'm more surprised about. Those
Um,
are two very strong highters that were just left.
I agree. I think it's very interesting how they're still left on the board. But hey, still some stuff that we could see on there. Dragonite in 15 is a standout as well. Obviously, just won a regional. But it's normally pretty solid, and a lot of people tend to draft it. Sean, you have 2 minutes. Also, Walking Wake, I'm not surprised. I've said it near the beginning of the stream. I think this Pokemon sucks. Um, I'm not a Walking Wake fan until somebody proves me wrong and actually does well with it. Anybody else have thoughts on Walking Wake?
It's
I
barely
think it
one
is a good
dimensional.
Pokemon.
You two talk the
Yeah,
same.
My bad.
No, you're good. Whoever wants to go ahead, go ahead.
yeah, I think it's pretty strong. Like its stats pretty good. If you get that Hydro Steam in the sun, you're obviously doing a lot of damage. Um, and I won't lie, I'm a little tempted by it, given that
Hmm.
it is okay in the rain, and there's a lot of sun teams that I'm staring.
Um, I'm shocked Zacian Crowned didn't get drafted. I love Zacian. It's been my Pokemon that I've been using since Reg G. I don't think this is a surprise to anyone. I think it's very strong, but I'm surprised it wasn't drafted. I think it's a good Pokemon to build around too because it's pretty flexible, but we'll see. I think it's priced pretty appropriately as well. I don't think it's overpriced or underpriced.
Yeah, that's I guess just no one wanted it. Like there were plenty of high tier restricteds, and
Hmm.
not all of them could get taken.
I will say high tier steals are hard to come by.
Yeah.
They are hard to come
Uh,
by.
Cresselia is also an interesting Pokemon as well for Trick Room teams. Somebody maybe with a bulkier Trick Room setter could have gone Cresselia, but maybe people thought at 14 it was a little expensive.
I mean, compared to the other Trick Room setter in 14, Cresselia is looking quite good there.
I agree. Sean has finally picked. Gardevoir and Combustion
I
are the
don't think you
last two
agree.
picks.
I said, I'll say, if I could say, I would say the biggest surprise for me that came out undrafted was Heatran.
I could see it. I mean, good defense Pokemon, but I could see why. There's other
Yeah,
fire types. Like I would draft a Chi-Yu ahead of it. Koraidon is essentially a fire type with Terra. Ogerpon's ahead of it. Incineroar. So I feel like once like Entei got drafted, I could see it get drafted ahead of Entei, but I feel like once you get past like the Talonflame level, I'm not quite sure if it's as good as those other fire types.
Fair.
But again, high tier steel going undrafted. Iron Bundle is one that's there. I'm not too shocked he didn't get drafted, but I could see it some uses with freeze dry against a rain team for sure. Again, my
oh yeah,
biggest
I'm so happy to get drafted. Iron Bundle is like the single best rain counter.
again, I will not stop singing the praises of Porygon too. I think it should have been drafted. I think it is a better Trick Room setter than Cresselia, and I think it's a
Oh
great
yeah,
Pokemon. Tinglu is a Pokemon I considered, but I think some people think it's too slow. Or not just like speed stat, but like momentum wise. And just
that's fair.
wants to
It is a
stick on the
strong
field.
Pokemon, but
Yeah. Squirrely, you are back up.
yes. I
Um,
don't know what I want, to be honest. I've kind of got
Mouthhold
everything I want. I don't
makes sense
really
with no
know.
beat up Pokemon really going and other stuff. Excalibur's an interesting one. I think on Sean's team it could have fit pretty well. Clefable's interesting if people want a bulkier fairy. Palvin, we mentioned a fair few times, but no one ended up going for it. Too shocked. My biggest shock in general is the lack of 11-point Pokemon are taken. No Arcanine, no Armarouge. None of the Enamorus were taken. Glamour is normally a fairly popular. Hydreigon's normally fairly popular as well. No Masquerada. And Metagross, another high steel Pokemon not being drafted. But arguably the most shocking could be Pelipper.
Eh,
Yeah,
Pel-
I guess I took Basculegion, I took Arcalodon, those are kind of both your high tier rain sweepers, so no one else really felt like going rain.
yeah, but Pelipper could still be a decent defensive Pokemon.
Yeah, I think to get the full 11-point value out of it,
Mhm,
you do kind of want some type of rain mode.
mhm,
It can be a cheaper one, of course,
yeah.
but
And a popular mode that hasn't been selected is the Slacking Regigigas and Weezing combo has not been selected, which is obviously more common in the lower tier draft, but again, a mode somebody could have gone. I think as well, Bronzong is a good pick at 10, I think, for Trick Room setters as well. So that's an interesting thing. And Corviknight seems to be, well, not in doubles, but a famous Pokemon that people like to grab and draft. Also been interested, no Electabuzz, no Magmar. Premier Follow Me users normally picked up have not been picked up.
Oh, believe me, I was thinking about that one really hard.
Mm-hmm. Uh, Terrorizing Mamoswine has also not been picked up. I considered Mamoswine, but eventually went to other Pokemon, but Mamoswine's normally a good pick. And also popular Milotic has not been picked. After its, I would dare say, underperformance mostly this season in VGC. I wouldn't say it was outperform. I wouldn't say it's super underperformed, but I think generally for its draft position, underperformed a little bit in our latest season. Yeah, we also have famous Kamao for sweeping, has not been picked up either. So some interesting 10-point mons that actually didn't get picked up here, as well as no wheezing in general. Coughing got picked up, but no wheezing, either form. Very interesting. Squirrel, you have about a minute.
yep, okay.
Oh, you got some 9-point, no Conqueror on a Trick Room team. No Lilligant Hisui with the Sun team. Palmont's pretty popular. Uh, not the only Rotom form picked up has been Rotom for us as well. Very interesting to think about. And no Toad Swirl either if you're going the slacking combo. But yeah, some say pretty interesting results. Yeah, this doesn't shock me. Squirrely's going to go for the aforesaid Iron Bundle that we just talked about. It was this or gouging, I think, made sense for you.
Gouging was just out of my price range.
Ah, okay. Dan with the follow me user Centrit. Yeah, sure. Um, go ahead, pick up Centrit. I don't really. But yeah, Iron Bundle, Freeze Dry, Hydro Pump, hits
Yeah,
hard, squishy, but hits hard.
honestly, like it's not really a Pokemon I would go to in draft. However, I was kind of just looking at because my team I like felt pretty much done. There were no ideas that especially excited me, like nothing that felt like it fit super well to me. So
Yeah,
I was just looking at my bad matchups and thinking, how do I improve this? And this can outspeed Breton, your Miraidon, Coridon, your Wellspring Ogerpon,
yeah,
things like that.
it's not bad whatsoever. Pick as well. Magnezone's also another fan favorite that didn't get picked up, by the way. If anybody else was keeping track.
Yeah, I did pick up on Magnezone actually.
One favorite of mine, Sneasel Hisui, was not drafted. No Barraskewda with the rain teams either. A seemingly popular rain sweeper because it's fast, very fast. Lucario is normally a Pokemon that gets picked up and dropped about 6 times a season. Not picked up here. Muckalola, a good
Yeah,
7 point
Lucario's so
Pokemon.
shit.
Yeah, it's not good. Muckalola, still there. Nobody wanted to do the Pachirisu strats this time. Uniclus is not there. No, yeah, besides that, no Venusaur and Sun is another thing I've seen. Popular Weird Ear is actually, I think, a pretty good Pokemon that's had some good results for, especially Arrow. Shout out Arrow. Had some good results with Weird Ear, and I think I've uh, surprisingly in the playoff games this season with some of the Weird Ear tech we cooked up. Yeah, overall, there's some surprises, but there also is some Pokemon I'm not too surprised that got picked up as well. I will say as well, if you look at every single tier that a Pokemon picked up, there's not been a single tier that's been skipped, which is amazing that everybody has used all different points of combinations. Forest, you have a minute remaining with your 3 points. If you could please pick a 3 point mon within the next minute, or you will be skipped. Anybody want to comment about their draft or anything else?
Uh,
Um, well, whose pick is it right now?
Forrest goes for World Turtle, and he's informing he's not spending this last point. Okay, that's fair enough. It's your
Fair,
choice.
yeah.
War Turtle, it's a turtle. As we have Sal now up with his 1 point.
Yep, just 1 point to spend. The restricted has been drafted now. I don't think this is going to make a lot of difference, but
Never know.
we will see.
You never know. There's a good old Gothita on the board.
Ooh.
uh, there's not many, I would say,
You
amazing.
still have points. You could go for Gothita.
Just say you could get
yes,
a.
you can.
You could get it. It's probably not that good. I'm gonna be honest. Don't draft it. It's not that great. Yanma for 1 point.
Interesting.
Electrode Hisui for 4 for BP.
Well, that's one I was eyeing if I didn't have too many grass types already.
And then I'm going to go ahead and pick my last Pokemon, my 3 one, which I think has actually, just specifically in our format, some decent value. Is we're going to go for Golduck as my last Pokemon.
Classic.
Water type, Swift Swim, and also has Cloud 9, which could be good against some of these weather teams.
Yes.
I think for 3 points, some pretty good value. As lucky as that, are you going to be spending it on 2 Pokemon, or do you have your eye on a 10 pointer?
thinking about it.
All right, you have 2 points left.
Yep.
Or 10 points,
Still
not
pretty
two.
flexible.
No, I lied.
Still pretty flexible.
Yep. And then again, just a reminder, once we're done, we're going to take a 5 minute break so everybody can use the bathroom. Then we'll just get right into Swiss Land battle. But I think everybody deserves a bathroom break. And I also need to edit the speed tour thing a little bit. And we'll shuffle up the matchups a little bit, and then we'll randomly go Swiss Land. And then when we do the 12 minutes, I'll just put a 12-minute timer up on the stream so you guys can't see anything I'm building. uh, and then we'll get into matchups. Um, say not all, unfortunately, not all things will be shown on stream due to me having to play and lack of time. If you are interested in some of these games getting reviewed, possibly in a different stream or a video of some of the speed tour reviews or a recap video, you'll have to let me know afterwards. Lucky you have a minute to
Yep,
pick.
thinking.
No, I'm just trying to get this going so we can at least try to get 2 rounds of Swiss done before 5 o'clock.
All good.
Sorry. That being said, I'm gonna take. I will be right back as you think.
10.
Looks
All
like we have
right.
some rain prevention here with Overquill.
Yeah, I felt it'd be a pretty decent pick for shoring up some weaknesses too that I might have had.
Yeah, makes some sense for sure. Jackie's up.
Now that I'm thinking about it more, I actually am liking the pick more and more, even though it was a very,
All
very
right,
rushed pick for me.
Dishart for Jackie. Wendell's out of points. It's back to actually back to BP. And then Squirrely, are
Yes.
you done, or are you
And then
going to
back.
use your 1 point?
I will be using my last point.
All right. So BP has to use all 8 basically.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a Pokemon down in the one
All
zone
right.
I
Nope.
can
They
take care of.
chose to go Hariyama.
Fair
All
enough
right.
then.
All right.
Just
And
leaving
Squirrely
one
with the
used.
last pick of the draft.
I will be taking Riolu for 1 point.
All right. Riolu is the last Pokemon taken. All right, this concludes the drafting portion of our speed draft. We will now take a 5 minute break and then matchups will be set up. So go ahead, use a bathroom break, enjoy as I will show you to this challenge link where I will get things started here in a minute. So I will be back in just a second. I am back. We are welcome back to the stream, everyone. We are about to get the matchups ready and rolling. We'll be rolling the Swiss matchups then, and I will have to write them out. Once I finish writing them out in Discord for everyone not stream, the 12.5 minute timer will start. So I'm going to ask again the stream. You guys get to choose how many times am I going to shuffle this. So the first stream comment I see will tell me how many times the shuffle seed button is collected before we get going. All right, I see 5. We're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we ready to see what the first round matchups are? Are you ready, Squirrel?
Yep.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Here is your first round matchups. We have Sean versus Cruiser, Wendell versus Dan, Forrest and Sal, Squirrely versus BP, and me and Jabba. Where's the rest of them?
I was
Where's the
about to
rest of
say, where am I at?
where's the rest of the matches? Boy, where's the rest? Is it,
You forgot about me.
no,
Sad.
it's only giving me. Uh,
I know.
we're
I'm just
gonna
bluster. I'm just.
what 12? Right? Where? Oh, lol. Oop.
What did you do?
Uh, I'm gonna re-roll them, but there should be 6 matches. Never mind. We're re-rolling. Oops. Things happen, everyone. I'll still do it the same 5. 1, 2, 3,
Right. Can we get a
4.
rigged in chat?
It's not
I was
rigged.
about to
It's not
say. I
rigged.
don't.
I promise. All right, your real matchups: Sean and Dan, round 1. Wendell and Sal, Forrest and BP. Me and Squirrely are in round 1. Lucky and Jabba, and then Jabba and Jackie, and then Cruiser and Lucky. Oh, these are so based. What the? This is like the most
Again?
based round 1 ever. Oh my
What?
god.
I just played them in finals. What in
Yes.
the world? Or not finals? Last playoffs.
So this is the these are the matchups.
I I call rigged.
No, this looks rigged. This is like absolutely. It was. This is tainted, guys. This is, bro. The one I don't want to play Squirrely round 1. No, this is not what I wanted. But this is what we're getting.
Hey
I'm
guys,
gonna
I actually rigged the matchups.
so your stream match for round 1 will be uh me versus uh Squirrely, obviously. Again, don't start crap. And this is these are the matchups. They're posted in Discord. We have a timer that's going to be sitting up here. That's going to tell you how much time you have left. Your good luck prepping, everyone. Your time starts now.
Alright, I'm out of this VC. Good luck,
I'm
Brandon.
gonna good luck to it.
Yeah.
I'm
All right, I'm
gonna
gonna get out as well.
yeah. I'm not going to obviously. We have 12.5 minutes here. I'm gonna keep these up on the board here, just so you all can see other people's teams if you turn into the stream. But I'm hoping you turned it off. I'm not going to be leaking any of my prep, obviously, but we got some based first round of battles here, some kind of classics. So leave a comment down below. What are you most excited for? Who do you think is going to win on top of these battles? I think it's going to be very interesting. I'm not looking forward to my battle against the rain team. I do have obviously things against it. Sorry, I will say that, but it's not who I wanted to face round one. Yeah, 12 and a half minutes is not a lot of time to build either. So I'm very interested in seeing what is going to come out here. Yeah, I'm gonna start my prep. I will be talking in the background, but I will not be super paying a attention here. So give me a moment as I start prepping. It's gonna be very interesting. I think me versus Squirrely's matchup here is a very interesting one. I have ways to prep around it, but I don't have amazing ways. To be honest, looking forward to what he comes up with and what I come up with here. Hmm. This is a hard matchup, I think, in general for me, but I'm looking forward to it, actually. Sorry, I'm being a little quiet. I'm trying to concentrate here. What makes this? Um, about 3 minutes left. Hmm. Mhm. All right. We are about ready here. 2, 1. That is time. That is time. Please, everybody, go in to get ready for your battles. It's time to battles. And um, all right, make sure everybody is starting to challenge each other. So we are going to get ready into the first sets of the match here. Um, no, I did not post the command. It is on the dock. It is literally on the dock here. I could post it, but it is on the dock right here. We are getting ready to get the challenge in from Squirrely, and then we are ready to go once Squirrely sends it to me. Um, we're just waiting for Squirrely. No more time to prep. Finish your last one. No more time. No more time to prep. The first game is off. We have Cruiser versus Lucky has officially started. We're waiting for everything else here. I have my Squirrely. I will accept the challenge in a second. You can see my team I'm bringing here. I'm waiting to see if yeah, we can accept, and then we have Sal versus Wendell. We're in for Sean, Dan, uh, Forrest, and Jabba. All right, we are into the first match of the battle versus Squirrely. We have Kyogre Basculegion male, Fungus, Hip on top, Archelodon, and Baratech on the side of Squirrely. And on my side, we have Regieleki, Calyrex, Mienshao, Oakmont Cornson, and Gambit. Good luck to Squirrely. We're going to get ready and select our lead here. So we are going to bring the Regieleki lead. We're going to leave the actual Mienshao at home this time. Go Regret, and we're going to bring obviously the Calyrex, and we're going to bring Gambit. Hit on top, and Kyogre's the lead into Regieleki and Farigiraf here. We have Steel, Dragon, Terra on Water on Fungus, Fire on Beartech, and then Arches Water, and then Hip on top is also Water. So we're gonna actually just go for the Volt Switch here onto the. I'm predicting a can't fake out here, so Volt Switch into Hitmontop is pretty free. Well, I could set up the Trick Room. It is Mars policy I'm sure he is aware of, so I think we are actually going to click Protect here. Fungus is going to get in as we protect for Graph. The Volt Switch into the Hitmontop, doing 24%. Go straight into the Calyrex here. So we get, we're going to go click. I'm going to do 34% here. Team. So here we are a little bit in danger. We're going to be able to just click the Glacial Lance pretty freely here. Hitmontop can't threaten us. I could be, and I have Safe Goggles here, free into there, as we are also going to not set up the Trick Room, actually. We are going to, oh, forgot to click Psychic. So click the side room into the Fungus slot. I think Glacial Lance should hit here, should kill. I think I'm going to reposition the Spurgraph here for Regieleki instead of going for the F. Although, no, we're gonna Glacial Lance here. Terra Grass is pretty obvious, but I think getting that in the Trick Room up is probably the best thing for me. Kyogre's gonna come in, gonna go Terra Grass, Protect here. The Glacial Lance is gonna come in, it's gonna do nothing. We are gonna end up getting this Trick Room up. We are just gonna go for the Glacial Lance here again onto this Fungus slot. We're gonna go with the Energy Ball into the Kyogre here, covering both ends of this matchup. They still have the Terra, we do not, but I think the Grass Terra for Graph is just too good here. I don't want to get scored. I did not min speed my Graph on purpose here. I wanted to outspeed the Fungus actually beforehand. I think Glacial Lance damage is fine here, and I think Energy Ball is not something this Kyogre is going to expect. See what Groy wants to do here. But pretty good turn one. Pretty good start for me so far. Outplay is going to do 55%. Doing this, does a lot of damage. Really nice in the pop. And there's going to be that the Kyogre is going to faint. We are in a great spot now. No Kyogre, Weakness into Hip on top, and whatever else is left. Good brain foul play by Squirrely there. That's what speed tours are about. We got the Terra Grass, Bastion. We can't get faked out here, but they are going to probably tear this into Dragon here. So I think what I'm going to do is we're just going to protect. I think I'm going to actually just side beam the Hip on top. Can't fake out. Okay with down here. I think I'm going to just protect. No, I'm going to Glacial here. Is that's oh wow, it lives. Although we get the Hitmontop kill here as you're going Lance and then Energy Ball into Basket Legion should end up regardless picking up the kill here. Glacial Lance is 83. I think Energy Ball is going to kill. GG game 1 to Squirrely. Gonna copy and paste here. And we're gonna go to game number 2. Link game 1 here as we are again against the same team here. As we are gonna again leave this Burgraph instead of leading this Regieleki. Going to bring the Mienshao this time. No pressure. Could just leave the Calyrex. I think I'm gonna bring the from this lead. I'm still kind of a sitting duck, but not really. I'm gonna bring the Regieleki lead and the Calyrex, and then the didn't get to see what's in the back. I think we're gonna bring the Mienshao in the back this time for some late fake out pressure. Beartick and a Chaladon here as we have Furgraph and Regieleki. Here I could go for the Trick Room, however, I'm actually not going to. I think I'm actually going to protect with Furgraph here and go for. I don't really want the Electro Web here. I think I'm just going to Volt Switch into the active Beartick slot. That's pretty predictable though. Might just actually double into this Beartick slot. Volt Switch into the Beartick slot. We're going to bring out the Mienshao instead. Splash Cane is going to go. There's the Icicle Spear. Yep. As predicted. The Psybeam is do that. Fine. We're gonna just Psybeam here, and we're gonna figure out the search. I think we're gonna Terragrass Trick in here. Gonna figure out this Beartick actually. Should not kill us with a in the grass. It should not kill us here. I don't need to care if the Calyrex this game. And I think just faking out and actually keeping this Beartick relatively, hopefully alive. It's gonna be nice for us. And then we have the Aleki as well in the back to do some damage if need be with Thunderbolts. Tiger, that's fine. Alright, Terragrass. Yeah, we're gonna get that Kyogre flinch. Here comes the Electro Shot to the Mienshao, which is perfectly fine. Gonna bring in the Calyrex here. Obviously, as we has Energy Ball here. He's aware of that, but I think we're gonna go slot, and we're just gonna protect the Calyrex here. It could go right into Beartick and sack it, but I think that's fine. Be Fungus. I think doing that's fine, but I think I just need to keep this Calyrex alive. Instead of Glacial Lancing here. Don't think this will actually kill Kyogre, in all honesty here. If they want to sack Beartick, that's also fine for me. Fungus, that's fine. Don't be worried, but just Glacial Lance the next turn. Steel type, it's fine. So it's 13, not bad. Body Press on the Calyrex, and then it's going to be the Origin Pulse here. Going to easily like that. Alright, we're now going to attack this Archaladon here. High Horsepower is going to do about 22%. And Psybeam is going to do about 12. Body Press on the Calyrex does not kill, and then Origin Pulse will kill that. Fine. Going to Regieleki. Thunder Archaladon is too obvious here. I think it's the best play. Thunder into Archaladon. Just 15k. It's we go 1-1 here. Well played by Squirrely. To win that game. So we're going to go now into game 3 of this tour. I hope you've enjoyed this first set as we are gonna keep going here, and we'll talk to Squirrely after. Oakmon is gonna definitely be a lead here. Gonna be faster. I think doing the Fergraph, Calyrex, and then I think the Gambit is the call here. Kyogre Veritic comes in, and Ogerpon and a Farigiraf come in. Obviously, this is going to be faster. It's going to be fine. It's probably going to Terra here. An Icicle Spear. Actually, okay. So Cornerstone is definitely going down this turn. Actually, no, I think this is the play. Get that defense boost. I'm going to Ivy Cudge with a Veritic. Yeah, 3, 4, 5. Getting rid of the Veritic. Calm Minds. And Energy Ball is going to do 26%. That is perfect. Be fine for me. Yeah, I thought I needed to live. That's correct. Bear taking down huge. Oh, he forgot the Katera. No, no, Spirly. Basilican comes here. This is just going to be a King Gambit switch out. I need to trick him here. I can't afford a Rockmon to die. I need it set up to be faster or slower. One of these. One would probably kills Farigiraf here. Sable's probably follow me, but we don't know if the Archaladon's in the back. I can't really kill it here. I think I need this thing. And we're going to go risky play here. Because the follow me and Trick Room is pretty obvious here. Because I don't die to Origin Pulse. I think he's pretty well aware of that by now. So I think sacrificing this King Gambit here, and I also get the Sucker Punch in, which is great. And then keeping Oakmon is going to be the play here. See when King Gambit comes in. Wave Crash. Nice. We live. Perfect. It's going to end up going down, which is fine. Oh, unlucky miss as the Trick Room goes. That is super unfortunate. I'm so sorry. We're gonna Kyogre is a threat here. I'm gonna power. Interesting. I can double grass move into Kyogre. Basculegion as well. I think just Ivy cudgeling Basculegion. I think Ivy power whipping here. Okay, I think he knows that. I'm gonna kill the Basculegion here. I think. And regardless, even if he has this, but that loses to protect. But I think Ivy Cudgel kills from here. I want the Basculegion. I don't want him to protect. That's fine. Gonna do a nice 26 into Kyogre. Wow, that kills. I'm kind of shocked. Got my own Trick Room. Man, it lived with 3. Honestly, I'm gonna Glacial Lance here. Pick up the Kyogre, but Squirrely's gonna defeat us. I'm gonna get 0-1. Well played by Squirrely. I think it was a good match for them. Kyogre is dead. Hmm. Replays. Um, but good game. Got them. Uh, GG's to Squirrely, really well played from them, and we can see if we want to check in if any other games are still going. 1, 2, 3. The lucky game just ended. Sean and Dan. No, Sean and Dan. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Looks like all the games have ended. Hey,
Hello.
welcome back. Good game. Good set.
Good game. Yes.
Um, yeah, I kind of forgot Trick Room existed at the end, but well, it was a good set. I mean, that game one went pretty well for me. Game three did not. Lived on three. Do you have investment in defense in your Kyogre or
Oh,
HP?
my Kyogre is 132 HP, 140 defense.
Yeah, so it's probably a roll. Not that it matters. I don't think, but
Yeah, it was kind of over.
yeah, it was a good set. I enjoyed that. I think it was. I mean, I tried. I almost brought Golduck, but I thought bringing Farigiraf was better, and I was right. That Terra Grass
Yeah,
Energy Ball ring caught you off guard, which I was
that did really screw me
mhm.
over in the game one.
Yeah, but I think he did well to adjust here.
Yeah, like I noticed with how you were playing, it was like, yeah, you definitely have goggles on Ally Eyes. But
I mean, I think it was dumb for him not to.
yeah,
Um, so it looks like with the first draft, Jabba won 2-0 against Jackie.
yeah,
You're just gonna see he won with a little bit of Landers HP in game one. Um, and game two with two Pokemon. So Jabba is going to get a 2-0 victory. Score 1, 1, 0, 0. Then it looks like the second game finished with Sal versus Wendell. It looks like it went to 3 games here. Um, oh, and they have the matching subway bosses as the skins here. Looks like Sal won game one with some Raging Bolt Necrozma wings sets. Game two looks like First Terra Normal Ursaluna Blood Moon plus Namorous were able to break through to Sal's team. And then game three, it looks like uh, Terra Water Necrozma got set up with weakness policy and ended up being able to take down Wendell in game number three. So that's going to mean Sal is going to advance with a 2-1 score, or win, sorry, Swiss round one. Obviously, so got 1-1-1. And then the next game to finish was Forest versus BP. Looks like Forest takes this one in another close 3-game set against the Paris Trap team. Looks like Forest was able to use Sun Sandy Shocks and Flutter Mane with Sunny Day, actually Thunderous for manual Sun. That's pretty cool. Game two, it looks like the Polytoad Psychic with not even Perish Song was just Fake Out Protect Trick Room, and Muddy Water Polytoad was able to give Forest a hard time with the rain. And then it looks like in game three here, we have Forest again being able to get the Sun using Comfy for floor healing, Giga Drain, and Tailwind, being able to take down. So Forest is going to win this 2-1. So congrats there. A lot of, it looks like a lot of close sets this game. Dan has beaten Sean in their EU England rivalry here. Let's take a look at game number one. It looks like Iron Hands and Lunala were able to, once Ogerpon and Murkrow were down, able to fight for Terapagos's Teller Stellar. It looks like in game number two, Interestingly, no Smeargle on Sean's side this round. One of the combos he was talking about. It ended up being a forfeit win for Dan, with it looks like in a losing position against a full HP Terrashell Terapagos against low HP Lunala and Iron Hands. And it looks like in game number 3, nothing died for, and Venonat sort of did with Rage Powder, Struggle Bug, and Sleep Powder, kind of took Sean's team to the through the ringer. So that's going to be a 2-1 to Dan. Congrats there on Dan taking that one. Sorry, yep, that's right. And then obviously our match, I won game 1. You played really well. I got to give you some credit. You played really well in that set, and you managed to.
Thank you.
Yeah, your team's hard to fit for, honestly. And then the Cruiser versus
Yeah,
Lucky matchup. Looks like Cruiser won game 1 with a combination of Tailwind Tornadus, Raichu with Nuzzle and Endeavor, and some Goldango strats. Game 2, it looks like Lucky was able to win with Iron Shelter Goodra. Pretty cool. Gastrodon with Yawn and some Talonflame.
Makes sense.
And then here in game number 3, we have Gastrodon being the last Pokemon alive with, it looks like, some light screens able to take the win. That's going to be it for our round 1. And it looks like round 2 is generating here. So if everyone wants to come to the stream, take a look. We're going to have round 2. So we are going to have Forest versus Dan Chunks, Squirrely and Sal, Jabba and Lucky. We're going to have Sean and BP, me versus Wendell, and then Cruiser versus Jackie. I'm going to put these into Discord, and then your 12.5 minutes again are going to begin to prep. So good luck to everyone. I'm hoping everybody's enjoying their quick little team so far. How did you, while I'm typing this up, did you think of anything particular about our match you wanted to mention?
Not particularly. I mean, it's very interesting going from an 0-4 to a 4-0 in games 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's true.
Quite the swing.
You made a good adjustment.
Thank you. Well, good luck in your.
Good luck in your good luck in your round 2 here. I'm gonna start the timer in a second. So good luck prepping.
Yes, and good luck to anyone else watching as well.
Yeah. And we are off for the second prep. Unfortunately, you can see we took the loss there. That is okay. That stuff happens. We're gonna go prep for this next match against. That looks like, again, gonna put the brush up on the board. Everybody can see rosters and what is going on for your teams. So it looks like we are against Wendell over here, and that is going to be the first pick team with Eternatus. Who's trying to edit the doc? And Sal, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? as we're getting ready to prep now for this game. Looks like we're against the Mysterious Trick Room team. So good luck to my opponent here. Looks like I like a few months here. A hard one, yes. Sorry about the quietness while we think. I'm building teams here. I think is going to end up winning us the game, but we will, of course, find out. Um, so yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, um, and just enjoying in general this content. But Yeah. Go into one thirty. That there. Um, we have 3 Pokemon down. And we're gonna go we're gonna mute for a little bit and I'll be right back. Hello everyone, back to the stream as we're gonna get ready to play round 2 of Swiss here. Gonna play against Wendell here. Good luck, have fun. So you see, Wendell here is going to come with Eternatus, Indeedee, Crown, basically everything expected. Good news. Very, very, very good news. We're gonna bring these down in the back, in the harass. Good luck to Wendell, and let's see how this goes. So here in Scaldred here is Eternatus and Tinkaton. We're going to click protect on both. See what it wants to do. No fake out. And the Eternatus goes Cosmic Power, which is fine. And Tailwind here. Get to Torch on Tinkaton then. Get that buff. Cosmos fine. As it goes for the Thunder Wave, that is completely fine here. To be able to click the quit into the Tinkaton slot. Just gonna click the Torch on. It's fine. So we're able to kill the Tinkaton, get rid of it here. And we'll get the Pharaoh. We use the Paraturn. That's actually pretty good. Indeed here. That's fine. Dual Wing Bait in here. And then Torch on into the Nailers. Okay. Dual Wing Bait does huge amount of damage. Power is fine. Torch on into Indeed. It's going to end up killing it, which is perfect. Here's our Crown. And we go Earthfire into Crown. Which is not good. Double check. It's fine. Sash Pops. Fine. Tailwind's gone. We just here. He's going to that, and we just there. Terror Dragon, Span Force, not gonna kill. As well, we have Friggrath and wow. Alright, Trick Room, and yeah, we're gonna protect here. And hope it's gonna be able to go off. We probably lose this first game due to me misplaying Spell Dirge, but that's what happens. That's life. Protect here. Ooh, we get the Tachyon Cutter. Ooh, we live. Oh, perfect. Perfect there. Psychic into this turn slot. Get this Glacial Lance off. Nice 25. Our card's dead. We just have the Eternals deal with Chilling Nay. And it's not going to do enough, because we're just going to go to Psychic and the Glacial Lance is out, probably. Even with the leftovers. Psychic. The Glacial Lance is going to be enough to kill the Cosmic and damage us. GG. Good first game there against Wendell. Well played from him then. Cosmic Power is scary. Will not lie, Cosmic Power is very scary. We're going to go straight into we're gonna go the Scyther Caliphate. Now we're going further off the back. We're Gambit this time. Actually, we're gonna go for Rigor Gambit. I'm going Scyther in the back. We're at Gambit mode into DD. Crown, perfect mode here for me. Be in prison. Here. Yeah, definitely in DD. See, classic club on Crown. Oh, that's up. Man, huge. That's a huge miss. We get 70% down on that. Perfect. Able to get this in. We're going to push once. Sorry, I'm been getting top of my head here. We're in a not great spot. Push one. Okay, it's fine. All right. Get that boost. And no psychic terrain. Interesting. Nine, which is fine. We're gonna go glacial lance here. Fine. Good flare, but it's not gonna kill. I think it's because on glacial lance. There's actually a decent amount. We're gonna Terra Blast the ground here. Focus blast, alright. Oh, rip. Oh, that's a rip. GG on this. Oops. We're gonna lose game 2. Good job by Wendell there. As we go to 2-1. Alright, can we handle it in game 3, guys? We will find out if we are ready for a game 3. As we deny open team feature. Now, Ogre Cornerstone and the site to lead here. Crown and Indeedee. Downwind here to ensure we're the fastest in the field next turn. Argine Sui, that's fine. Entering Skeleton here. I'm just gonna close to the Arcanine. I just get some Arcanines. Damage done. Cypher bring Ogerpon back in. Which could be perfect here. Okay, sacrificing the Scyther. Bridge Davis there onto the Arcanine. Nice. But it's Rock Slide, that's unfortunate. Fine, we do have the right mode in now. Glacial Lance should kill, from my knowledge last game. Yes. Oh, it does not. Interesting. Does not kill. Gonna get this way on. Get that defense boost. Nice. Oh, that's huge for us. I'm so sorry. That's massive. Absolutely massive. That's fine. It's not gonna kill. Huge. And DD's dead. Huge turn. The Spike Shifter and Protect. We need to waste this Expanding Force turn. No Expanding Force. Follow me here. Oh, it missed. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It missed. We're able to pick off both there. Sorry. Sorry for misses. That really sucks. Good glance here. What is their Nuterra? They're normal, and we're just gonna IB here. It's not gonna be enough, unfortunately. IB does 90. Gleisman is gonna kill. GG to Wendell. Gonna be a close battle. Good battle, Wonder. Honestly, that was a really close game. He played really well. Don't get discouraged at all. I think you played really well. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. What game is still going on? Um, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. All right, that's the game. We're going to take a short break. If you're watching the stream, quick bathroom break, and I will be right back to generate round 3. So while in the meantime, while I'm in a quick bathroom break, we will show this game between Jabba and Lucky. We will turn the sound off. Speed too slow. So enjoy this game while I go to the bathroom. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that battle. We're going to go right into round 3 here, but I'm going to see what happens and let you know some of the results here. We're going to start with BP versus Sean. And it looks like BP won 2-0 versus Sean. Squirrely versus Sal. Looks like Squirrely is going to take the 2-0 victory here. against Sal. So congrats to Squirrely there. In the Jackie versus Cruiser, Jackie 2-0's Cruiser. Congrats to Jackie on your victory. In our match, we saw we 2-1 Wendell. Wendell, sorry about the misses. Definitely uh, sure mattered. I feel bad. I'm sorry. And then in the Jabba Lucky game, we have Jabba 2-0ing Lucky. And then the, where's the Forest game? Dan 2-0 Forest. Congrats. Congrats to everyone that it. We are going to jump right into round number 3 here. We have the matches. We have Squirrely versus Jabba, Cruiser versus Wendell, Dan versus Sal, Sean and Lucky, Forrest and Jackie, and then me versus BP. I'm going to post the match in Discord, and then we're going to do another 12.5 minute build, which I'm going to actually be muted for to charge my headphones for all you. And then we will get into round 3. And just to show you real quick where the standings are currently looking, you have Jabba, Squirrely, Dan, and Forrest as your top 4. BP, me are 5 and 6. We have Jackie at 7, Sal 8, Lucky 9, Wendell is in 10, and then Cruiser currently in last. But there's anybody's game. All right, I'm going to get ready to set the timer. Let me just let participants know. And I'm going to go on mute just so I can do my headphones here. There's some interesting matchups, of course, and I will see you guys in a little bit. Hey everyone, welcome back to the stream. We're getting right into round number 3 here. Like BP here. And we have some other good matches going on here, and we have about 1 minute and 20 seconds to build left. Oh, we have some questionable things that we're going to this round, but we'll see if it works. See if it works. As we're against no public good. Alright, Goth, Urshu, Lando, Harry. Screen tail. It's not what I expected. Alright, killing us. Go to burn the Urshu. There we go. Huge damage. Easily burn that Urshu, which gives it completely. We're gonna U-turn out of here, and we are going to just start pelting it with no, U-turn out. Don't want to screen too as we're gonna bring in the King Gambit, as it's gonna encore us, which is completely fine. We're gonna be able to just attack here and go back into sorry, as that is the timer. I just want to make sure that they know that. Go straight into the Iron Head here, into Scyther. Excellent job. And 45% to that Urge Food and a flinch is perfect. I did right in channel, and we're gonna go dueling right into Urshino. Goes down, even to the Terrasteel. Iron Head Pear Song is fine, as the Iron Head is going no, killing the Gothitail. Is fine. Able to just Cowtail cleave this Gothitail. I'm just gonna set a tailwind back up. Instead of setting a tailwind back up, we are just gonna dual wing beat it. It's fine. The onward. Okay, with actually into Iron Head here. This is fine. Iron Head the Gothitail. I'm going to U-turn. Iron Head Gothitail. U-turn is Green Tail. Get us out of here. Huge. Even if we lose 2 here, they're going to lose 1. Meaning we have Calyrex in back. If it switches out, that's fine. We still wing beat the spot anyways. We'll get an Iron Head off on the Gothitail, getting good damage. Oh, let's go. Alright, Harium is down. Okay, I got you. 44%. That's pretty good. A skill swap. Striker tag. Okay, cool. Right. Torch Song and Glacial Lance. No reason to watch anything else here. We should have the game wrapped up. No reason to watch anything else here. So we just go Shadow Ball, and you guys got to play for triple protection. Shadow Ball is just going to kill the Gothitail, and we're going to game 2. GG. There to okay. Go to game number 2. a gambit. Okay. Do a little bit of a different sort of opener here. Expecting them not to lead our street this time. I'm going to leave the restricted behind, I think. Thinking that there's going to be flexibility switching out as well, and also going to be fast in Scream Tail. And King Gambit's going to be able to live whatever go for, and we can kill the Scream Tail. I'm not too worried about the Airstream. Obviously, we just pelt it from vultures anyways, as Regieleki and Gambit come on the field, and it's Scream Tail and Groudon. Alright, so good news is we are just going to Volt Switch right into this Scream Tail here. And going to protect. That's very unfortunate for us. That's worst case scenario turn, but it's fine. We obviously now just Tailwind here. This is a bad spot. Yeah, it's pretty nice too. We're gonna get Encored here. Can we do anything else? Build. Oh, perfect. Okay. I can't break through this. We're just gonna forfeit that game. They played that well, and I did not. And that's life. Forfeit. Well played with them. There's just no chance for me to break through that game. I'm gonna switch up a little bit here, which is completely fine. And see how it goes. If we lose game 3, we lose game 3. Gonna bring out a secret weapon or Guru here. They do not leave the perfect. Here. You just lane the Scream Tail and go straight into the Scyther. Who wants to go to Heat Scyther? That's fine. I think we're just gonna flank and cast out Sleeper. Huge 44. That's unfortunate. We do live a Precipice Blades, so we would just do it again because Scythe comes in. U-turn's gonna go in. We are go back. Ah, smart. It's gonna use Encore. Bring down Quick Glacial Lance. It doesn't know what I blocked into, which is perfect. Huge damage. Give it a Glacial Lance now. And Struggle's actually not terrible for us here. We can Struggle, which is fine. We get some damage off. And Calyrex is not in Perish mode. We can kill Groudon as well, pretty sure, because we have Scyther in the back with Tailwind. So we can just click Big doesn't work. It's fine. Huge. Ooze. It's interesting. Ah, nice 26. It's fine. Huge turbulence. No, I'm gonna attack here. No. That's all. Good. You can encore me into dual wing beat. That is completely fine with me. Archgroup's dead. And there's dual wing beat. Ground on here. And GG. We lose Parashot. Kind of sucked, but they played well. I did not. Jack and Force, Wendell Cruiser, Dan Song. We can bring up this game. And we are currently in game number 2 here, and we can watch on stream our top matchup of Jabba versus Squirrely. So we have Hitmontop, Kyogre, and Squirrely versus the Terra Fighting Zamazenta and a Chen Pao. Let's see how we got to this point. Hitmontop, and we had an Archaludon lead. Ground, turn, and Drag Bolt. Fake Out goes into the Zamazenta for no damage. And Body Press goes into the immune Drag Bolt. We have Iron Defense Zamazenta, and with a Dark Ball special Archaludon. Wow, Drag Bolt goes down. Basculin comes in, protect Body Press into the immune. Protect. Hitmontop comes back in, Antibody goes out. They're fighting, Sucker Punch fails, and Body Press kills our Chaldon with a crit. Turn 5. We got the Sucker Gentown, the Water Spout, into the crit, the Zamazenta. That is a huge crit into Terra Ghost on Kyogre. Roaring Moon comes out. Got Wide Guard here. Water Spout. Ooh, good Wide Guard. Tailwind. CC into the Roaring Moon, and it's going to be Squirrely taking the 2-0 victory versus Java. Congratulations to Squirrely. Taking that 2-0 victory, meaning they are in sole possession of first place. And they're basically guaranteed moving on. As we saw this replay here, we're just going to add that in. We have the Cruiser versus Wendell game that has finished. First, Jackie 2-0 Forest. We have Wendell 2-1 Cruisers. Who won game one? Oh, sorry, game one. Cruiser won game one. 1-1-1. And the Dan chunk is down. Dan has 2-0 Sal. I lost 2-1, obviously. Good job by them. And then Sean versus Lucky is still going on, I think. See if we can catch a bit of this game. 2-3. In game 2, we have a Draining Kiss, Dark Pulse, and that's going to actually be the set. Lucky loses 2-0. Well, sorry about that, folks. We didn't get right back into it. All right. We now have the round 4 matchups generated, and let's send them off to everyone. We have Squirrely versus Dan here. Jabba versus BP. Jackie versus Lucky. Cruiser versus Sean. Lando versus Forrest. Sal versus. These are going to be the next match. Let's look at the standings. As it is a top 4 cut, we have Squirrely and Dan at 3-0. So leave Jab and BYOP and Jackie 5th, Lucky 6th. Anybody at 1 and 2 is not out yet. Most likely the 03 are going to be out. But play it out here for round 4. It's a for fun event. I hope everybody's fun here, and we will start in a few seconds here with round number 4. Is everybody ready? Once again, I'm going to mute my headphones here, turn them up a little bit for round 4 building. And then back of round 4 building, you'll see my battle. Oh, welcome back. We have about 2 minutes left with prep. There was a match reporting error that you saw on live stream. I did end up fixing it. We are going to be playing Sal in this match. Others are getting going. It might be a forfeit due to time constraints as well. Just unfortunate, but that stuff happens. But yeah, so we're going to have these rounds here, round 4, round 5, and then top cut. Okay, we're going to have a FF from Cruiser. John's going to take the 2-0. We're just going to submit that already. I'm sorry for Cruiser. I hope he can join us next time. We are getting ready to start new. Sound again. Good luck. Have fun to sound. As we see Yanma comes. Everything else is no Lando. That kind of makes sense. No Illumise. Kind of makes sense. We're gonna go ready. Goods are not ready. Alright. This is going to be an exciting battle. I hope you guys are enjoying this. And good luck, so. Will they protect? As it protects with Echo. And when if the trick room goes out, so Rob is gonna be able to volt switch this Yanma here. With focus blast into the incense slot. Actually, we go double up this Yanma slot. It's not just about purple. Here. Psychic. That'd be volt switch. Right into the Calyrex. Thornberry gets knocked off. We're going to actually just Glacial Lance here. If it goes from Crossbow. Huge Glacial Lance. Good. The crossbow as well. Whisper is perfectly fine with me. Get on, go back to crossbow here. Go after the incendiary. He's perfect. We'll be able to encore the crossbow here, which is awesome. Could be stuck into protect. Guard shot is fine, as it's going to go into whatever. Get damage to that guard shot. Protect. Ooh. So we're still going to get a glacial lance. It'll turn in. And it is going to kill the guard shot. That is awesome for us. And we just protect here. You watch your way. Gotta get a glacial lance off here. We go fake out into the Necrozma. It's gonna get faked out. Minus the speed here. Yeah, so it's a covert cloaked. We should be able to still. Oh, that lived. It's not great. Oof. I should just click CC there. That was my bad. We throw, boys. My fault not clicking CC there. Down Sylveon. Huge turn. PC into War. Bye bye. Nice 31. Good. Huge. Ooh, nice. Huge kowtow. Back out on the Necrozma. Kowtow. CC. Oh, guys, we're gonna pick up game number 2 there. VGC sound. We can. Good to be game 3. I've only played game 3s today. Now we gotta go both in here. I forgot to. That's fine. Fighting. Oof. Okay, right into there. I'm gonna protect. We're down. Okay. And close combat. Huge 54. GG. We pick up the 2-1 versus Sal. It was a great set, honestly. Great set between Sal. It was really fun. Mhm. It was a great set, guys. I appreciate that. That was a fun game, honestly. Very fun game. I think my most fun set I played today. But I played good sets with everyone. Yeah. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. What other game are we waiting on here? We're gonna exit out here. See if there's any other games going on. BP's done. Duke Screw versus Dan is still going. Let's see if we can show off that game here on the stream. I know we've seen a lot of Squirrely on the stream, but we have a game 3 between Squirrely and Dan in a 1v1. Let's see how we got here. First turn, we have Hitmontop and Zapdos against the Lunala and the Ogerpon Hearthling from Dan. As the Intimidate activates, we have Kyogre switching in for Hitmontop here, activates the Rain, Spike Shield from Ogerpon, and then we have a Hurricane going into Ogerpon. Psyshock on the one, dude. 63% to Kyogre. Terrifier Ogerpon here, getting rid of that grass weakness from Hurricane, Terra Dragon Kyogre. Heat Wave goes out, which is a very unfortunate pick from Squirrely there, as the Wood Hammer is enough to kill, unfortunately, with the resist. As Psyshock goes into Zapdos for 60%. Basculegion is going to come into the rain now. As it's set up, Ogerpon goes for the Fall Me, as the Wave Crash is going to pick up the Ogerpon for you. Losing a ton of HP. Hurricane goes to the Lunala. Oh, it gets the confusion! And it gets itself in the confusion! Wow, that is super unfortunate here. As Murkrow is going to come in. What a turn! Wow, that was an insane turn for Squirrely here, as it looks like the Murkrow is in. So it's not over yet, of course. It's going to be a close set, I believe, between Squirrely and Dan. Let's see how this ends up going. It's going to be really close and enjoyable. A Volt Switch into the Murkrow to 76% to bring out this Hitmontop to bring out the Intim. Last respects into the Lunala, predicting what a turn from Squirrely as the sunny day was set up. Wow. Oh, but here is the Regidrago. Does Hitmontop have Wide Guard? That's the question. If Hitmontop has Wide Guard here, and Dan goes for the Dragon Energy, or he can go for a Draco Meteor or an Outrage. This is a mind game central here. What is going to happen? I don't know. Honestly, in this situation, I'm not quite sure. You gotta assume it has one. Gotta protect from Draco. Okay, box back out. Tailwind. Last try. Ooh, Tailwind is up. There is chances here. Murkrow has a foul play move. Potentially a foul play in the Basilisk and a Draco Meteor could leave Squirrely in a ton of trouble here. But alternatively, if he doesn't, protect from Basilisk. Foul play, alright, predict it. It's the Dragon Energy! His Hippotop goes down, and there is now no Wide Guard protecting Squirrely's side here. Dan is going to end up winning this set. There's nothing Squirrely can end up doing here unless Protect stalling. Like Dan has this set almost wrapped up. Wow. Good game between the two. Unless this is a Scarf Zapdos, or Aqua Jet can kill Regidrago. It looks like this game is going to be over. Aqua Jet, oh, it crits the Murkrow. But Dragon Energy still kills. GG, Dan versus Squirrely. Reverse sweep from Dan. Well played there from both sides. That was a great match to feature here on stream. We're going to put that result in as Dan has the #1 seed going into the final set here. Although Squirrely should be pretty fine to go into the top 4 cut as well. Great battle between those two. Great battle. All right. We're going to have Wendell defeating Forrest in a 2-1. Who won game 1 of that? It was Wendell. That means we got 1-1-1. Wendell wins. Jabba is going to take the 2-0 versus BP. Well played, Jabba. And then we have Jackie's going to 2-0 Lucky. Well played, Jackie. And then I'm not 11. Well, and we are going to go to round 5 here of matches. We're going to look at the standings here. We have Cruiser 0-4, 1-3, Sal 1-3, 3. We have 5 of us at 2-2, and we have 3-1 and 4-0. It's going to be a tense round here to figure out who is going to end up doing the top cut. All right, we're going to have this next round of matches here, and it's going to be the last round versus Swiss. And Sean gets his wish. He gets to face me. I know Sean. That's all Sean's wanted to do. So he gets his wish here, as we are going to go into the final round here shortly. We've got some interesting games here, for sure. That has a lot of standings here. If Scory's able to beat Jackie here, and Jabba ends up beating Dan, we're going to have a really hard spot between 5 through 6. It's really going to depend on tiebreakers and victories. So yeah, that's going to be really close. Everybody at 2 and 2 still has a chance of making it. So yeah, Cruiser is FFing for the rest of this tournament, unfortunately. Sal Rex, you win. Let me set a few things up. All right. As the time starts now, we have 12:30 seconds. I will see you guys in a little bit. Welcome back, everyone, to the stream. We have Scory versus Jackie, Dan versus Jeba, Cruiser, which we forfeit against Sal, Lucky versus Forrest, B versus Wendell, and B versus Sean. You'll see me versus Sean soon. I've cooked up something really spicy. It's not necessarily, I think, the best, but I think it's going to be fun, and I'm looking forward to facing Sean. If I make top four, I do. If I don't, you'll be able to see every top four game here regardless. And then we'll do the finals. We will take probably a small break in between this. We'll take probably a 5-10 minute break, and then we will jump into semifinals and finals. But yeah, have about 3 minutes left in the building process. I am done, and we are just waiting for Sean to be ready. Any predictions down in the who's going to win, me or Sean, and what's going to be the scoreline? Mhm. 2 minutes left in the building, but we'll have 2 minutes left in the building. If Sean is not ready, we can jump into a game one of something while we wait for our game. Regardless of what it is. Probably 2 people we've seen before, but maybe it won't be. Two minutes, everyone. 2 minutes. One minute 30. All right, seems like Sean's ready, so I might be getting into our match here first. We have a interesting team. Actually, I'm gonna go edit one thing quickly on the game that I was thought of. And there we go. Team's not done. And we're gonna get in our battle with Sean here. You're gonna refresh real quick though, so I do get the right one. 5 and rough. Good luck against Sean. Let's have fun. You see about everything we expect. All right, let's see what happens. With the tailwind bar. Fun. Tarkus in, and so is stay here. Yeah, tailwind. Oh, we do this the opposite way. You take out errors, and it flinches. All right. Close combat here. I'm gonna arrows actually into the Smeargle slot. Yep, sparkle slot. Great toss. And ditto. Right into the. Nice. Into this ditto here. We die, we die. Not really too bothered about it. We're in a pretty decent spot. There is just 50. 10. Ditto's almost dead. Ditto is dead. Perfect. No more ditto. It's gonna knock off our focus sash. Perfect. Going pretty well so far. Got one down and it's protect, that's fine. If there is some CC onto the trap ghost, EQ. Alright, we're gonna bring Ogre Pawn. An arrow has to break the terror shell. So all I need to do is break this terror shell. And we'll be in a good spot. Fine. No touches there. We officially broken that terror shell down to calm minds. We're just gonna double into this Great Tusk slot now. It's fine. 7%. Which that's not gonna kill. That's 30. It's fine. And there's a counter here. We're just gonna do pick up big damage. Huge damage. And we have Glacial Lance here to pick it up. GG. Perfect there. It worked exactly like a charm, exactly what we needed it to. I'm very happy about that. I'm gonna go over into game 2 here. Then so. Gambit. I'm gonna change up our lead here. So just drop this copy. We go Sorgareth and Gambit. Perfect. Break both. We're gonna go for the first brick breaker. Alright, Terror Shell's broken. Brick break. Close combat's not gonna do nearly enough. Yeah. My head voice. And we can take my chin to that trap death spot. Let's start telling. It's 29%. Perfect. I fake out. Well, that is really unfortunate. Quick guard here. Huge quick guard. It's gonna end up killing both of them. Wow. Huge quick guard. Zero to CC 50. And hit it for a Glacial Lance in the GG. GG. Great set between there, me and Sean. I'm going to take that 2-0. In the center. Wow, I'm shocked that worked, but it was great. Dan 2-1 Jabba, BP 2-1 Wendell. So I don't think my game actually matters. Unfortunate, I think we're locked out. Which is, we'll see after this though. Great battle, Sean. Honestly, a lot of fun. I'm sure you were not expecting what I brought. It was a choice scarf. Calyrex Ice Rider. Yeah, it was fun. We have right. And get see if any other games are still going on. I think the Squirrely game's still going on. I'll score one game one. Let's see game two. All right, let's see. Go back to turn one here. We have Protect, Flipstone on Dusclops, Kyogre for Greninja, and Taunt on Dusclops. Does that have Mental Herb? It does not. Right on in. Normal. Water Shuriken. That's doing nothing. It doesn't matter why Spot kills him here. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Ooh, Swatch with CC and over Ninja. Volt Switch does absolutely nothing. It's AV Kyogre or Impulse hits. That game's still going. We're gonna enter while they turn. Dan 2-1 Jabba. Who won game one? Jabba. Lucky 2-0's first. BG 2-1's Wendell. Who won game one? It was Wendell. Ice Spinner kills Miraidon here. Water Spell kills Dustless, and that is going to be the end. Squirrely with a 2-0. And last but not least, Smith scores. So we are going to reveal now the standings for the group stage. So we will reveal our top 4 teams who made it into the top cut. If you didn't make it in the top cut, I hope you had fun participating and building and drafting some teams. And I had a lot of fun regardless, so let's see what happens. We have Cruiser in last with 0 and 5, Forrest 1 and 4, 11th, Lucky finishes 10th with 2 and 3, Wendell 2 and 3, 9th, Sean 2 and 3, 8th, Sal 2 and 3, 7th, Jackie 3 and 2. This me versus I am 3 and 2, but lose out on the tiebreaker. That is unfortunate. That's because I ended up losing. Look here, tiebreaker. My tiebreaker is 0. Well, I had more points. I didn't play Jabba and I lost T. So really, these are going to be your top 4. T gets 4th, Jabba's 3rd, Squirrely 2nd, and Dan is your number 1 seed. Congratulations, everyone, to these 4 players that are going to make top cut. So congratulations to those 4. We are now going to end the group stage and we're going to advance to the final stage. We are going to have Dan versus BG and Squirrely versus Jabba. I know there's could be some repeat matches here as we have another, we have some repeat matches here, but it's going to be, I think, a ton of fun here. We're going to right into Top Cup here. We're going to give them we're going to have 12 minutes to build. While we let them build, so now we're going to do some replays from the last round. All right. Your speed builds. Start now. We have 12 minutes on here. The timer is on. While this timer is on, encourage anybody that wants to hop in and talk, feel free and come this way. And we're going to look at some replays from the last round. We saw these two, so we're going to go with the Lucky versus Forest game, and let's see what's going on here. So we have Meowstick and Overkill for Lucky versus Bastudon and Shift for Forest. We have Fake Out onto that Bastudon, and we have Poison Jab on Shift 3 coming in. Not a great first turn here for Forest, as we have Orichalcum Pulse. Rain Dance by Meowstick is going to be really dangerous there. U-turn by Koradon, good protection, but it takes a Poison Jab. And we have Iron Defense here on this Bastiodon. Koradon goes back in to reset the sun. Thunder Wave goes onto this Bastiodon. And Poison Jab back into the Koradon. It is not going to get the poison, as Body Press is going to do 65% Overkill. We have Rain Dance by Meowstick. Poison Jab is going to end up killing this Koradon, and Body Slam is going to end up finally dealing with this Overkill, who put in a ton of work. Comfy comes in, and here comes the Talonflame. We have Fairy type by Bastion, is Draining Kiss Comfy, activating the Citrus from Meowstick. Brave Bird does 58% Comfy. Image and Thunder Wave misses Comfy. Bastion has another Iron Defense. We have Giga Drain and Meowstick here, bringing it down to 50% here, as Brave Bird is going to kill the Comfy. Psychic into the Bastion does nothing. Special Event Drop is pretty massive here, as Body Press is going to take care of the Talonflame. Could Bastiodon end up back, or as we will see, it might not be enough. Astro Barrage from Shadow Rider deletes it. This is the power of restricted Pokemon, everyone. Calyrex Ice Shadow for you. Wyle's a top pick here in this draft. We're going to go to game number 2 now and see how game number 2, if Forest did anything to adapt. Alcremie is going to be a completely different lead from Lucky, and then different lead from Forest. Moonblast is going to do 44% Goodra minus special attack, could be potential, but the Goodra does live both those, as the Decorate is going to go onto the Goodra, and Heavy Slam is going to kill the Flutterbane. Interesting turn of events here. As now Koraidon comes in to set up the Sun. Protect here from the Gutra is going to come out, as Collision Course is going to fail to hit it as it hits into the Protect. We have a Heat Wave coming out for Volcron, not a Quiver Dance, only doing 40% of Alchemy's health, and Dazzling Beam does a ton to Koraidon. Wow. Protect fails from the Gutra as it's going to die to this Collision Course here. And Volcron into Heat Wave, which is enough actually to pick up the kill. We have Meowstic here, and we have Calyrex Shadow Rider. Shadow Rider is going to move first here, as it's going to go Terra Ghost and fake out the Shifter here as it clicks the funny button and absolutely destroys Shiftry, but Volcarona manages to stay alive. Grenade is going to activate, and Struggle Bug is going to be there. It's going to reduce the Calyrex, but it's going to only put it back to neutral here. Koraidon's going to have a hard time winning this one here, as Rain Dance pops up, Flare Blitz does reduce damage, it can't go to the Collision Course, and Astral Barrage is going to pick up the win. Good 2-0 there from Lucky to end off their tour. So congrats on the 2-0 win. All right, we are going to watch Dan versus Jabba here, are two of our top contenders here in top 4, being the number 1 and number 3 speeds respectively. We're going to start off with Chen Pao and Glory Moon from Jabba's side. Double Darks with Lunala and the Ogerpon. Good lead overall. Double Dark into Lunala is a pretty hard combo. We do see this Lunala is also Terra Poison though, so let's see if that makes any difference. Terra Flying here instantly by the Roaring Moon as Follow Me goes, and is going to absolutely delete the Ogerpon. Great read there from Jabba. As Throat Chop's going to almost delete the Lunala as the Trick Room gets set up for Iron Hands. Protect here comes out for the Chen Pao, but Dan's in a dangerous spot as Double Protect comes out. Fake Out's not going to hit anything, and there's no Meteor Beam is going to miss, but he is going to get that special attack boost though. Switch out for the Regidrago here as Landorus is actually going to come into the fray and reduce the attack, but not of the Iron Hands as it's clear hammer, and it sets up a Sword Stance. Knockoff crits the Regidrago though, which is massive, it's reducing its damage with Life Orb. The Zamazenta comes in. Protect here from the Roaring Moon, as Ice Punch is going to fail to hit it. Regidrago is going to go for the Dragon Pulse, only doing 21% to the Zamazenta. Chen Pao is going to switch back in here, reducing the defense of all the Pokemon. As Terra Fairy comes out for the Iron Hands, Ice Punch is going to do absolutely nothing to Chen Pao. The Dragon Pulse is going to end up covering for it. Regidrago is going to go down. Return as Trick Room ends. We have a +2 Iron Hands with Terra Fairy versus Lunala. Let's see how it goes. Acrax is going to easily finish off the Lunala here. His Heavy Slam does 30%. And Low Kick takes it out. Wow, that did a lot less than I thought it would, especially to a Terra Fairy Iron Hands. Acrobatics does 36%. Tom Tantrum is going to do 34, and that is going to be enough for Jabba game 1, though. So good information learned by Dan there, learning how much that Heavy Slam does, but also well played by Jabba using Chen Pao as a pivot piece, having Lando in the back, and obviously Roaring Moon playing a huge factor into this game. We're going to go here to game 2 as we're going to see the adjustments. We have Entei actually brought up by Jabba and the Roaring Moon this time. I like the Entei adjustment here. As we see Lunala and the Iron Hands. So the same lead for Dan, except the Iron Hands is going to take the place of the Ogerpon, perhaps the Ogerpon coming in the back or not coming at all. Booster Energies, of course, use the speed here, as we're going to get a fake out into this Roaring Moon slot. We're going to get no Protect this time. Flinch goes off, and Sacred Fire is going to hopefully burn Iron Hands. It does burn. 50% is dangerous as the Trick Room goes off, but this Iron Hands is neutered. Lunala goes to poison as Entei here. Oh! Meteor Beam is going to go into the Entei slot. Still do 50% with the Terra Grass, but here comes the Sacred Fire, burning Lunala as well. Knockoff is going to not get rid of anything because of the power being used for Meteor Beam. So it takes the reduced damage plus the Terra Poison, keeping it relatively healthy. Chen Pao's going to come back in here, hoping to catch a Ghost type move, as Extreme Speed is not going to unfortunately pick up the kill. Oh, but great read by Dan here to hit into the low kick to cover the Zamazenta and the Chen Pao switch. And Moon team is definitely going to pick up this Entei here, as we are going to have Roaring Moon and whatever's in the back for Jabba facing off against this Lunala and Iron Hands. It is Landorus, to Zamazenta brought to this game. Low kick is going to end up, crit. The crit might matter with the burn there. I'm not quite sure it does, but if it does, that's very unfortunate for Jabba there, as the Roaring Moon, which is the centerpiece to win this game, goes down. Moongeist Beam picks up the Landorus. Oh, the Landorus actually lives here. Stomping Tantrum's going to pick up the Boulder, but it's not going to matter here. Whatever comes in, it's going to be the Drago. It's just going to be a forfeit here from Jabba, as we're going to go into game number 3 between these two. Yes, Squirrely, we are going to host these semifinals live. As Jabba is going to lead the Ante Chempao and the Lunala and the Iron Hands. It's going to be the same leads as game number 2 almost, but the Chempao instead of the Roaring Moon with the same lead for Dan. Terra Ghost leads from the Chempao, hoping to catch a fake out here. Terra Poison Lunala. Throat Chop's only going to do 20%, but it does break that Shadow Shield. We have Crunch coming out. It's only do 26. They tried to read the non-Terra, but great Terra there by Dan here. SD is going to come out, not fake out, instead Trick Room, leaving this Chempao in a dangerous position. Low Kick is going to come out and just, holy, well, I didn't think Low Kick would do that much to the Entei, but it obliterates the Entei. No Sucker Punch means Chempao goes down, and Jabba is in a almost lost scenario here with Elandris Roman. This game is basically lost. Maybe with some protects it'll do well, but now Ice Punch is just going to finish Landers, and we're going to get a Meteor Beam here, which probably will not kill the Roaring Moon, but it's not going to be able to be enough, as it looks like Dan versus Loon is going to win that one. All right, it looks like we're going to end this short as we have somebody ready. But we are actually going to get right into a first semifinal here. We're actually going to have Squirrely versus Jabba here. So I'm sorry to, I apologize to BP and Wendell and here. We will get your match, I promise, in the middle of the prepping for finals. But we are going to get a rematch between Squirrely and Jabba. As a reminder for everybody that is just tuning in, they two played in the group stage, I do believe, and Squirrely 2-0 Jabba pretty easily. It looks like a rough matchup, but hey, never know what's going to happen. Rematches aren't normally good, but we'll see what happens. Is we're going to see if the rematch holds true and Squirrely can do another 2-0, or if we're going to have a reverse or something else. So we are going to get right into our first game of top 4 semifinals for the Speed Tour, as we are going to have Jabba bringing Ogerpon Wellspring, Entei, Zamazenta, the Chempao, the Dragapult, and the Roaring Moon. We have on Squirrely's side Hitmontop, Archaludon, Basculegion, Iron Bundle Greninja, and the Kyogre. Squirrely has Terra Steel on the Hitmontop, Terra Ghost on the Archaludon. We have Terra Fighting, Basculegion, Terra Ghost on a Bundle, avoiding fake outs I see. Terra Poison Greninja and Terra Ghost on the aforesaid Kyogre, also to avoid body presses. Jabs is Water Ogerpon, Grass Entei, Fighting Zamazenta, Ghost Chempao, Dragon Dragapult, and Ghost Roaring Moon. We have Entei Chempao from Jabba's side, and to hit on top of Archaludon on Squirrely's side. We have fake outs coming out from Hitmontop, and we know Chempao's Terra Ghost, there's possibility with that, and we have the Terra Grass Entei. We have their Archaludon's in a unique position here. It might need to Terra, or else it doesn't really want to get Sacred Fire burned, or Sacred Sorted if this Chempao has it. However, if it goes to Terra Ghost and it goes for a Dark type move on the Chempao, dangerous. We have multiple different things that can happen in this turn, so let's see what our players end up deciding here on doing. Very, very technical and very much reads going into this game. Protect actually comes out from the Chempao. Stomp Can't rank to their Chaldon. Only does 41% and it's going to get the boost. Draco Meteor into the Entei, only does 61%. Close Combat into the Entei, covering for that Terra Grass Switch, I'm assuming. It does pick up the Entei, and that's one major threat from Jabba's side down. But here comes in that restricted Pokemon Zamazenta. Zamazenta is a menace, of course, have won regionals and have done really well at Worlds. Let's see how it's going to do here against this Hitmontop and Archaludon. Now, Chempao can protect again if it ends up getting it, but it should have known from Squirrely's side that protected last turn. Obviously, we don't have either pace, so we're not quite sure either's going to run, but it is important to note that Archaludon does have that -2, that minus special attack. Kyogre's going to switch in, the Drizzle's going to be activated. Psychic Pink is 36 to Kyogre. Body Press is going to kill the Archaludon. So we're getting no damage from Squirrely's side. And the Kyogre does not get in scot-free. However, it is able to get in without being KO'd here. Meaning either Hitmontop can come back, allowing an Intimidate or Fake Out to come in. You could see a Basket Legion come in, doing immense pressure with Wave Crash. You can see Greninja come in with Terra Poison potentially, or some other moves, or could be that Iron Bundle in the back. My prediction, I would say it's going to be the Hitmontop coming out here. But let's see if I'm correct. It is the Hitmontop coming back in. It is clear Ambient Chien-Pao, good for Squirrely to know here. But that attack is going to go on that Zamazenta. So if it wants to use anything other than Body Press here, it's going to get that minus attack boost. We're in a bit of a wishy-washy situation where, again, we have two Fake Out Mons, potential on the other side. And we do have Protects that could be on both sides. We have Terra that could go on both sides. We also have Terra on Kyogre that could possibly go as well. So it's going to be very interesting. Again, a lot of mind games here early in this set. To see what they end up doing here. Leave your predictions down below. It's Terraghost, Kyogre, Terraghost, and Chien-Pao. It's Quick Guard, protects against the Sucker Punch, and the Terraghost. What a prediction from Squirrely. Wow, what a turn. So both of them using their Terra there, and they're predicting the Terra on the Kyogre. The Sucker Punch actually gets read by the Quick Guard. They're able to take out the Chien-Pao. That was an insane turn. Wow. What a play by both sides, actually. That could have gone majorly wrong for one side or the other. Quick Guard again. Terrablast, it's faster than the Pult, but it's a Sash Dragapult. Phantom Force Crunch. Wow. Phantom Force Sash Dragapult is coming out. As we have a wild SJ popping into the chat to check in. But yeah, what a great set here. All right, let's see what ends up going here. Got a lot of them. Basket Legion's going to come in. Terrablast only does 32 Zamazenta. Fan Force went into the Kyogre slot, so good switch there. Body Press do nothing, and you can bring the Hitmontop back in for free with Fake Out pressure onto the Zamazenta. Clear Body's going to show, it's not going to drop too much, but the rain is still up. You know, at least one more turn of fast rain for this Basket Legion could spell the end of this Dragapult. It's going to Fake Out and Octet into the Pult. Zama's not going to be able to move this turn as we have a 2v1 here, but this ×2 defense boost is going to be hard. Does Zamazenta have something? Body Press goes into Hitmontop. Oh, Rocky Helmet, last respects, does 27. It will be enough to kill next turn. Does this Zamazenta have anything? Crunch will not kill the Basket Legion, -2, and it's going to be a game pickup from Squirrely. Good game between these two. I think it was a very good game and an entertaining one for all of you. We're going to go into game 2 of top 4 now. Squirrely has the 1-0 lead against Jabba, but really well played by both sides. I think it was a really fun game and shows some high-level gameplay, and I hope you guys enjoyed. Game 2, what adjustments would you make? Leave in the stream comments below. What do you think they're going to make as well? Interesting things. There's a lot of mental games going on there. So wonder if you all think anything's going to change, improve. Are we going to have a same mental game? Let's find out. As we have believes Greninja from Squirrel with a changeup, our Shaldon still being led. Chien-Pao and the Zamazenta is going to be lead from Jabba. If it's Jabba, I apologize, by the way. I just realized I've said Jabba the whole time. If it's Jabba, please correct me next time. I apologize, but I am going to say Jabba. Water Shuriken into the Terraghost here. We're going to get the stamina here. Interesting. Oh, Jabba says that's a GG. Sacred Sword, oh, hits into the immune. Body press into the immune. And Draco into the chin. That's a big rip. This thing is going to be almost impossible for Jabba to kill now. Is that going to do over? Never know, though. Water Shuriken not going to kill Chen. Iron Defense, okay. Body Press does not kill the Zamazenta. This game is not over, folks. Please stay tuned. You see now why Jabba covered this Greninja so much with this Water Shuriken potential. With this, I'm assuming, loaded dice. Roaring Moon's going to switch in, use its booster energy here. Water Shuriken's going to do absolutely nothing to this Roaring Moon, even with if it gets 5 hits, which it does. Body Press is going to kill the Greninja. Okay. Is it a body? Ooh, it's Body Press in the Zombie, which lives. This game is not over, folks. Crits and everything can still happen. We have Jabba with the early Pokemon lead. Great fight back from Jabba. What do we have in the back here? Is it going to be that Hitmontop that was very threatening against Jabba last game? No, it's going to be the Kyogre coming in. Kyogre setting up the rain, potential electro shots coming here as well, or some body presses as well. Let's see how it goes. Terraghost, Roaring Moon, Wide Guard. Oh, it's the Ice Beam. Unfortunate. Crit does not matter there. Tailwind goes up. Ooh, Body Press though. So we do have a live here from this Roaring Moon. We have the Chempal back in with no Sucker Punch on the side of Squirrely. Do we think that Jabba can come back in this game? What do we think, everyone? Leave a comment down below. Sucker Punch is going to do some damage to our Chaldon. Knockoff there, 36. Not too bad. No leftovers. Ice Beam and the Roaring Moon is not going to do enough. Electric Shot is going to go into this Chen-Tao and kill that. But there was some damage potentially done here. Is the Entei. Does he have enough physical damage to break through the Archaludon? We might be able to here. But it's still on the back foot for Jabba here. Currently still in a good position with 3 Pokemon left and presumably the Hitmontop in the back. However, if it is Hitmontop in the back and it has nothing to hit this Roaring Moon, we could be in an interesting situation. However, there is no Wide Guard on the side of Jabba. It's the Basculegion. It is not going to end up being, as we're proficient for crits on this Archaludon here. Unfortunately, we don't get the crit, which would be the out to the game, and it looks like Squirrely is going to pick up this game. Tries to knock off, and here comes the Dark Pulse, which actually doesn't kill. Interesting. But fair enough. This game is going to be wrapped up in the next turn with the last respects. And great set between these two. Squirrely is going to be your first finalist here today. Squirrely, congratulations on your getting it to the final game. Congrats. And Jabba, congrats on your great run here. You had some fun sets and you played pretty well with the team. So don't get discouraged. That was a great run overall. Congratulations.
Hello.
Hello, welcome into this theme. Would you like to talk about your game here? You got some fun sets, including that crazy
Sure.
turn, which we can talk about in a little bit. But go ahead and talk about what you thought about from your side.
Okay, so I mean, going into this, I kind of had a similar strategy as the first set. Obviously, Jabba's Pokemon are all physical. All of my Pokemon are just like super trained in defense,
Yep.
right? We kind of both got these opposing I like body press strats. I got the Archaludon, he's got the Zamazenta, hence why we both have a huge amount of Terra Ghost. I think
Mhm.
we've both
I
added
saw
an
that.
additional Terra Ghost on our team since the previous match.
Yes.
That's also the reason I'm running Dark Balls Archaludon.
I did see that. I think that was a really, really good tech from you, even if it doesn't have great sunshine.
Yeah, my Archaludon is at 800 defense right now.
Jesus.
It's absurd.
I would like to talk about one turn actually in particular. I'd like to talk about the turn 4 prediction in game number 1, actually, where you ended up going for the Quick Guard in the Terra Ghost with the Terra Blast. Or sorry, it's turn number 3 on game 1.
Hungary?
So what was going on through your
Yeah.
head during that game? Because I was talking about a lot of different stuff with Sucker Punch mind games, saying they could Sucker Punch the Kyogre here in Terra, but to see that actually played out was really cool.
Yep. So like here, I know the Chimpal's way, like only real way of damaging Kyogre is Sucker Punch. I think he can probably assume I'm Choice Scarf based on the previous set. So it's pretty safe. Obviously Terra goes around any close combat, any fake outs. So there's no real need for him to protect her. He can just Terra Ghost and just keep up the pressure.
Mhm.
So hence why I'm fully expecting the Sucker Punch. So I Quick Guard. I obviously expecting the Terra Ghost, so I Terra Ghost, Terra Blast in response. Terra Blast was a tech I added in this set. I didn't
Mhm.
have it in the previous set. Thunder just wasn't that useful, and I was aware like Terra Ghost is going to be a big thing. I was kind of themed to adapt to Terra Ghost Sama Center, so I wanted a way to break through that.
Mhm. I mean, I think it's really cool from a spectator side because you have the Sucker Punch, obviously, mind games. You don't know. Obviously, we and you both know that Quick Guard exists, but you're not quite sure if they have it or not. And you can also just easily play some fake out mines as well. With if it doesn't Terra, you could fake it out and kill the Zamazenta. So there was a lot of mind games there, but that was actually a really cool tune because you both had a good prediction in a way, but you ended up um, with the Quick Guard outplaying it, which was a really cool turn. Really cool tech from both of you, but played really well so far, and congratulations on getting to top 2.
Thank you.
It seems like people learned about the Greninja strats. Yeah,
Yes.
why you wanted.
Yeah.
Funny enough, Lucky was talking about this in no chat, but this went around when we were prepping. I think me and you both were prepping Lucky with against in playoffs last season with the Archaludon and
Yeah.
prep. But we're gonna get right into actually the second semifinals ready to go. If you want to on stream watch for it, we have Dan versus BP. BP getting in on the tiebreaker after beating me with Parastrap, which I don't remind myself played pretty poorly into, but it's a fun team and it's a cool concept. Dan being the number 1 seed with this Lunala team, he brings back this Lunala, Heartflame, Murko, Regidrago, Iron Hands core, and brings the extra this game, which we really haven't seen a lot of the extra. I wonder if it will come out in this set or not. But we have Terra Fairy on the Lunala, obviously Fire for Ogre on Fairy as well on the Murkrow, so really covering for those wicked blows. We have Ghost on Drago, interestingly enough, which might be fake out things, but it'd be interesting. We have Grass on this Iron Hands, and we have Ghost on this Extra. And from BP side, we have the Single Strike, Gothitelle, Scream Torkour. We have the Groudon Restricted. We have the Torracat, and we have Skiploom actually coming as well. We
Yeah.
have
The Terra
interesting.
Ghost Regidrago is actually really interesting because that kind of says you're scared of fake out. So I'm thinking like that's probably choice specs because you don't run
I'm
Terra
thinking
Ghost
Specs Dragon
Drago.
Energy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking specs because you don't run Terra Ghost if you have Protect.
No. I mean, I did run in VGC normal. I actually ran Terra Ghost Life Orb as a throw off, but I can see the specs as well. Talking about BP's team as well, it's Terry Stellar, interesting on the Urshifu. We have Fairy on the Gothitelle and Grass on Screamtail and the Torracat, fearing the electric moves, I think, from the Iron Hands, but it does leave you vulnerable to that IV Cudgel. But the Torracat obviously is a fire type. Groudon's just sticking with its ground typing, which I think is fair enough. It's actually pretty good in this matchup, minus a grass move from Hearthflame, and then Skiploom has that water typing. And we have
Yep.
first trick, we have Tailwind coming from Murkrow, Terra Fairy, Lunala. Moongeist Beam is not going to kill Screamtail as the Parasong is going to go off, and the U-turn from Urshifu breaking the Shadow Field. That was definitely a roll in that Screamtail. But
Yeah, that
unfortunately,
was a
yeah, go ahead.
super impactful Moongeist Beam.
Yeah, unfortunately for Dan too, losing the Ghost typing means you're now stuck on the field.
Yeah, quite possibly just leading the Urshifu to bait the Terra out of Lunala.
And this Gothitelle is in a pretty good spot to now Terra Fairy.
Yeah,
Instead,
because
it's
yeah,
just
it
going
can
to
fake
fake
out
out
as
the
well.
Lun. Yeah. Oop, the Murkrow is carrying U-turn. It's just going to
Ooh,
be a fake out into Lunala here. And then we have U-turn going to the Urshifu doing nothing, 13%, which isn't a lot here as Dan's Wi-Fi disconnects, but hopefully he'll be back here soon. But this is going to be an interesting board state to see what he has in the back. Is it going to be the Hearth Flame that we've seen a lot of? Maybe this Reggie Draco that we talked about being this choice specs. You know, the problem with this now choice specs Reggie Draco is if you can't Terra Fairy on the Gothitelle here, it's not going to be able to do anything.
potentially. Right now, he really needs something to break through this Gothitelle because otherwise, this Lunala is going to go down.
All
So
right.
we do see the Regidrago.
I wonder here if
Hopefully,
they want to force out the Terra Fairy from the Gothitelle. And I wonder if it's going to go for the Dragon Energy on the Urshifu, and maybe it has something on the Lunala they think can break through this Gothitelle. But the problem is, if it is the Spec variant and put yourself with the Dragon Energy, you can't kill this Gothitelle without the
yeah.
Lunala going down. Ooh, we see a Protect here. It is the Dragon Energy, as he said. It probably is Specs. And Moongeist Beam, and they're saving the Terra, which is interesting. I wonder if they wanted to sacrifice the Urshifu there for the Tailwind turn going down. It's Groudon here, bringing out the sun.
Groudon.
Interesting here. I imagine if you're Gothitelle, you have to Terra here to Fairy and hope Groudon
Yeah.
lives one.
I mean, the alternative is you swap Gothitelle to Screamtail, sag that, Lunala dies,
Well,
bring it back
actually,
in, he got fake out.
well you could switch on for Screamtail. If it doesn't hit with Moongeist Beam, you actually live the Screamtail because it's Fairy typing. So I could see a world where you bring the Screamtail in, hope it
Well,
actually
Screamtail's on
Moongeist
2%,
Beams it.
so
Yeah, but it would do nothing with Dragon Energy because it's Fairy type. Oh, they are going to go the Terra Fairy route instead.
oh, okay,
Oh,
Terra goes off,
and
Groudon
that is
goes down.
Specs. That is
Yeah, that
100%
is,
Specs.
yeah,
Psychic is the good right move though. Reduces that power a bit. However, this Regidrago is now stuck on the field, which is really bad
yeah.
for if he does
Although I
if
think
it's
it
not
is a little bit too late.
yeah, if it's Excadrill in the back, I think Excadrill wins. I also think Heartflame probably picks this up. Worst case scenario for Dan is if it's Iron Hands and can't somehow out damage his Gothitelle with Parashon going up and then potentially double protects, stalling it out is probably DP's best hope here.
Well, obviously, you gotta take a kill before you can click Perish Song.
Ooh, it is. Oh, it's speed screen tail here. I wonder if it has another attacking move, maybe. Because the last thing you want to do is disable the Regidrago, because you want it to stick on the field. It's going to be protect from screen tail. It's just going to be protect and see what happens. Ivy Cudgel, and we see it's locked into Dragon Energy. So maybe it's Thunderwave from the oh, there's the disable. Wood Hammer.
Yep, nicely played though.
Yeah.
Playing around the disable though.
Yep. I did mention the disable being a possibility as well. Now the one thing that could go wrong here is Wood Hammer missing a few times, but it should be able to pick up the
It
KO.
can't.
Oh no, can't. Well, yep, this game's
Woodhammer's
over.
100% accurate.
This
Yep.
game's over. I forgot this isn't Power Whip, like I used today.
Yes.
All right, a good game from Dan there. Pretty clean play around the disable. I think BP actually has some thinking to do for this next game. Potentially, I think about potentially bringing this Torcat into the game, but also maybe trying to keep your Urshifu alive a little longer. But also, Dan has some
Yes,
thinking
obviously.
as well. But go ahead.
Yes. Because you don't really want your Lunala to get trapped and taken down at the start. Obviously,
No.
I wonder if we will see Shifu be used to bait out the Terra again, or whether it will just be saved in the back for later.
I think Dan's going to switch up the
But
lead here. I could see instead. I could see just the Regidrago actually being led with the Murkrow instead this time and keeping the Lunala in the back. Potentially trying to eliminate everything next to the Screamtail and Gothitelle, and then just trying to leave those two and deal with it that way. Alternatively, the Iron Hands might be something that comes into play here. Iron Hand looks like a pretty decent lead here, especially into Urshifu or the Screamtail. We will find out. One thing though, I think for Dan is I would leave the Lunala in the back. I think here.
Yeah, leading it up front is the best decision here.
Mm-hmm. Although if he does not lead it up front and we go with like a Tortat Groudon lead with Persistent Blades, could be an issue as well for Dan. But also require
Yes,
Persistent Blades to
definitely.
hit. Let's both of them are thinking pretty hard about this lead, obviously, as their top good lives are on the line here.
Yes. Well, Dan Junks has just rejoined since he was disconnected.
Of course, he does have some. He's having some Wi-Fi issues. His end.
Yeah.
And after this game, we'll go 12 minutes right into finals, and then we'll let you two participate. But yeah, how do you enjoy? Do you think this run is proving anything about your draft? That something's undervalued, or do you think just
I just like rain.
True, that is one thing. Is I told everyone don't give Squirrely rain, and we give him rain. Ooh, it's the Groudon. It's the Skiploom. He did lead the Lunala. That is a very different lead than I thought what was going to happen here.
Okay.
I wonder if it's Sleep Pad or Skiploom. Trying to put this Lunala to sleep.
I imagine so.
Wonder if the Tailwind though is going to end up. Not quite sure. You might want to Tailwind Protect me for Dan, but you could do Mujigai Sweep. There's a lot of stuff you can do here.
Yeah. Have we seen that item on Lunala? Because it could even be Meteor Beam.
No, I don't think we've seen Lunala's item.
Yeah, because if it does a Meteor Beam, like, and it's got some speed, you've got Tailwind, Meteor Beam, that takes
Yep.
out Skiploom.
Well, if Meteor Beam hits.
Yeah, 90% chance.
Gotta replace that potato router. I'm gonna. Unfortunately, the potato is biting Dan in the bum right now.
Yes, I think we do a bit of a slow game here, unfortunately, thanks to
Ooh, taunt. No sleep pattern and
yeah,
a
the
calm
ulti works.
mind. That's
Wow.
probably the best
Yeah,
thing that could happen from Dan that turn.
I think that is literally the best case scenario for Dan right there.
It's not obviously there's still a lot of things BP can do to come back in this game, but right now Dan is clearly ahead.
Yeah, the Skiploom may have to switch here.
Mm.
And I mean, as we can clearly see from the Protect, this Groudon's not AB, so it's going to be taking a lot of damage from the
Moongeist
plus
Beam
one
is going
special
into
attack
Groudon.
Moongeist
Oh,
Beam.
it's just dead.
Yep, that just kills. Yeah.
I imagine I don't know
Yep.
if unless you have Torcat here with QK and Fake Out. I'm not quite sure. I'm assuming the Disable is going to go into this Lunala here. This is probably your only play. Got to disable this Moongeist Beam. Urshifu, though, in a situation where it can be pretty useful here.
Yeah. I do wonder though if this Lunala is carrying a fairy, since it is obviously Terra Fairy, it's against an Urshifu.
Yep.
So it's very possible it could be carrying a fairy move. In
Yeah, of
which case
course.
Encore won't help.
No.
So it'll be interesting to see whether Dan has decided to go for that.
Mm-hmm. Could see Terra Fairy, Draining Kiss, Terra Blast. I think it gets Moonblast as well.
Yes, it gets Moonblast. It would be pretty sad if Lunala didn't get Moonblast.
Yeah. I wonder if you BP might feel a stress and actually go for an attacking move that has one here and maybe protect on Urshifu to scout out as well. Could see a double protect coming out as well. It's gonna be
Sure.
Skiploom
Okay,
switching
back into
in.
Skiploom.
Stellar. That's not gonna save you. This Urshifu is just dead. No?
Well, if there's a
Oh, it
Moonblast.
is Moonjagai's doing a Skiploom instead. Wicked Blue only doing 23% in the Lunala. But this Lunala is a
Shell
menace
Shield
with
is
Follow Me
very
Ogerpon.
strong.
I don't think, I think this
Yeah.
game might be over. If we have the follow me from the Ogre Pawn and this Urshifu going down, I don't think the Screamtail has an attacking move that it can deal. Or just Ivy Cudgel. That,
Don't mind. Yeah.
yeah, this
No,
game
no
is
follow me needed.
definitely over. Dan is going to advance, and you are going to have a rematch versus Dan in the finals.
Yes, obviously
And
I did lose the first one, but it was a very close game, so hopefully,
and
hopefully we can.
Dan has a little bit of a history on this server. He has been in the final the last, what, 2 to 3 times and has lost every single one of them. So we'll see what happens. I don't mean to curse
Oh,
him, and I'm not going to root for one
I
person
like
or
my
the other.
odds.
I'm hoping for a good match between you two, and I will
Yes.
let you guys go, give you a minute or two to get ready, and then I will start the timer.
Yep.
All
Alright,
right.
I will, I guess, be on the stream after the match.
All right. I guess Lucky's going to sub in for now. Welcome.
Yo.
What did you think?
Oh, I have to mute the stream. That was a. I don't have too many words, but it was a very, very good game.
Hmm? Yeah, I agree. Well played by Dan too.
Also, I think you're willing the second place thing into existence a little bit too
I
much.
mean, I mean, look at the Discord name is literally King of Second Place. So I mean, I'm not exaggerating here. I really, I'm not going to take any sides, but I'm just hoping for a good set.
Yeah, he could very well break the streak here.
Hmm. Very well could. In the meantime, before I start the timer, we didn't get to see some of the old replays. So I think we're going to do some justice and see some of the old replays. We didn't get to see the BP versus Wendell game from the round 5, so I think we're going to put that on and see if we can give them some screen time and some earlier round games to see while they're able to go, if you don't mind doing some of this. We
Go
have
for it.
Wendell versus BP here, and DD Crown, Tink, Hat, Blood Moon, and this Eternatus against Haryana, Screamtail, Gothitelle, this Urshifu that we unfortunately didn't get to do much in this top 4 cup, Groudon, and we have the Hisuian Electrode actually brought here. Well, let's see what happens. We have the Screamtail and the Urshifu. Seen a lot of these two Pokemon recently, and Eternatus and Tinkaton. Protect. Detect. No fake out. And it is the Sludge Wave instead of the Cosmic Power that I had to play against. Sludge Wave, wow, that does a ton. You would have to think that's Scarf Respect. It is disabled now. Tinkaton, ooh, misses the Play Rock. That's unfortunate. Fake out. Saturnus. Parasong. Thunderwave onto this Gothitelle. Struggle. And no moves on. Alright, Detect. Struggle, unfortunately, into the Detect. Ooh, good Detect there. Alright, Struggle. Gonna die. And Gigaton here. That does a ton. Gothfeld's gonna faint, and we have an Iron Crown and an Indeedee. We have a Psy Spam move against a Dark Urshifu. Wide guard. Unfortunately, they go for a Follow Me and attack Down Cutter. I believe that's the correct play. And this is not going to be doable for Hariyama here. Even with Terra Grass, this is not going to be enough. Game well played from Wendell, taking the first game here. Let's go to game number 2 and see what adjustments VP can make.
Yeah.
Screamtail again, it is the same lead. And it is same lead from both sides. We're just going to see another double protect here. We are. Into the same exact play of turn 1. Swear I didn't open the same game. I opened the same game. Oops. We're going to try this again. Game 2. We see Urshu Groudon in the Eternatus Tinkaton. Okay.
Oh, did you open game 1 by accident?
Yep. We're going to see Detect and Protect. So we didn't. We're going to see Pick Up Sludge Wave. It's just a different Pokemon. Indeedee
It's
is going to
funny
switch
because
in.
it's a little bit funny because game 2's first turns kind of played out a little bit the same too.
Except Play Rough didn't miss this time. Oh, Persify's Blaze didn't miss either. Follow me. I don't think that's going to matter. Bunk. Hammer does not kill. Oh, it misses the Indeedee, but I think you're okay with that. It's stuff disabled anyways. Iron Crown. Booster speed. Going to outspeed this Groudon. Gothitail is going to come in. Dragon type. Follow me. Parasong. And Expanding Force does absolutely nothing to Gothitail. The Perish is in, and I don't know how they're going to get out of it. We're going to see a double protect here. Waste a Perish turn. Follow me gets used to nothingness. And Expanding Force. It is 1 turn left on Psychic Terrain unless this is Terrain Extender. Urshifu comes in. Follow me. The Expand versus Immune. It's going to do absolutely nothing, and Psychic's going to kill the Indeedee. Iron Crown is definitely perishing next turn, and I don't think a turn test is going to pull this one back. As it crit Sludge Waves everything. Focus Miss hits into nothing as Dynamax Cannon goes in Groudon. And Dynamax Cannon is going to kill Groudon, but it's going to be a little too late here. Wicked Blow is going to do more than enough to end this game with Gothitail. And Dynamax Cannon does not even kill. So, well adjustments from BG and another close game. Let's actually open game 3 this time. For you want to take bets on Fake Out and Double and Sludge Wave again?
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Oh, we see Indeedee Iron Crown. Boo. No, not boo, but it's interesting. Grass type Screen Tail. Helping Hand, Expanding Force? No, it's the Tachyon Cutter. That still did a lot to that Screen Tail, though. But unfortunately, the trap is in. Yeah, Ground's just going to go back out. The Protect's going to come through. Follow me. Ooh, Tachyon Cutter is something unfortunate there. Probably Expanding Forces was preferable. Here
Yeah.
comes the Protect. And that's the Expanding Force for nothing. Oh, and Trick Room. Oh no. This is not looking good. Hariyama's in. Is it gonna? Oh, Cutters. No. Oh, Trick Room and Didi though, back to normal. Okay. There might be a chance. Sludge Wave looks really good here, but it's gonna get faked out. Poison type? Fake out? Oh, Psychic Drain. Ariana lives though. Oh, crit facade. That actually might matter in the end here.
Huge.
Sludge Wave? Okay, that does nothing. Here comes Precipit Blades. Oh, okay. It can't. You need a crit play rough here. Is the crit play rough going to work? Oh well, now you can go for Gigaton Hammer crit. Will the Gig or Double Protect? Double Protect fails. Does it crit? No, it doesn't. BP's going to end up winning with 17% on the Groudon. Well played.
That was a very close shave on the protect at the end, though.
Is there any game in particular you want to look at that we haven't looked at yet?
Um,
I think we might want to see this Dan versus Squirrely match as a preview. What do you think?
sounds good to me. Let's see what happened last time
We're
they
going to
fought
see what
against each
happened
other.
last time. We have about 7 minutes to go through these, but this was the close battle. This is your previous final. They actually played in round 4. We have this, of course, this. I'm sick. Sorry, I'm saying this Lunala Heartflame thing, but we have the Indeedee, and we have the Squirrely bringing the Zapdos here to be in this little Greninja combo. All right, Zapdos and Hitmontop the lead. Lunala and Ogerpon. Follow me. No Sucker Punch is going to fail. So this is Trick Room from Lunala, but Hurricane is going to absolutely hit and destroy. Indeedee is going to come in for Iron Hands, checking out that Psychic Terrain. Oh, Ice Spinner. Great call there. Psyshock is going to kill the Hitmontop for it, but no Psychic Terrain. And chip on this Lunala for this Basket Legion and Kyogre. Soroy's in a good spot here. Terragrass Lunala, Psyshock does 43%. Psyshock does 57% by Kyogre. Wave Crash is going to kill Indeedee too. Okay. Lunala might have enough in the tank actually still with his Iron Hands. I'm going to get protecting the Iron Hands here, protecting the Basket Legion. Ooh, unfortunate there. And the Hurricane is going to end Lunala's hopes. Great read there by Squirrely. Low kick. Why does that do so much? Oh, yes, game. Zapdos is quicker. Oh, Iron Hand's quicker. It does not matter. Hurricane's going to end up taking it out. Good game, though. Very close.
That was a very quick game.
Yeah.
A lot of one-hit KOs.
Yeah. We go to turn 2 here. Kyogre Zapdos lead. The famous Zapdos and Rain versus Murkrow and the Drago lead. I'm assuming this Dragon... Oh. Yeah, fair enough. That's definitely worth it from Dan's side.
Oh,
Protect.
oh my god.
Sunny Day. Draco is not going to kill. That body pressure is, though. But Sunny Day Ogrepon, this is scary. Basculegion can come out. Terrifier, is this going to be a bonk into this Archaludon? Bonk! It gets the crit! And foul play, wow. The crit might matter there, but this is nothing Ogrepon can do. And if you're talking about an explosive game, that was sure one of them. 4 turns.
Wow. I'm barely even trying to catch up with what just happened.
It's a hard time commentating me trying to go in rapid speed, trying to figure out what's happening here. All right, we're going to go to this game 3. Hopefully, please, they're not ready yet. Good. Squirrely is, but Dan's not. Good, so we can watch this game 3 real quick. All right,
The
game
games
3.
went quick enough for it.
True. Hitmontop, Zapdos, Lunala, and Heartflame. Moltbreaker. Kyogre comes in to set up the rain. Spiky Shield this time. Hurricane's not going to actually KO. And Psyshock's going to do most of Kyogre's health. I feel a bonk coming. Dragon Heat Wave does pitiful damage in the rain. Windhammer does
There's a
have enough to
bonk.
KO. Oh, I watched this game. And Psyshock's going to kill Zapdos. I think I watched the end of this game earlier, but this game's pretty much over. Wave Crash, yikes. This Lunala is going to end up just not... Oh, confusion. And hit by
Ooh,
confusion. This
bad
game is no
one.
longer over. Murkrow's going to come in, click the Sunny Day, Volt Switch. Ow. Oh, wow.
Hmm.
Here
Even at
comes the
+1 to
Regidrago,
KOs.
though. Ooh, it's a Protect. Baits the fake out. Tailwind goes up. I think we know what's coming next. Place your bets on Dragon
Oh yeah.
Energy, folks. Foul play.
Well play.
Bye.
Dragon Energy.
Yikes. And I don't think Squirrely has enough in the tank. Oh, we got a Murkrow kill.
Ooh.
Crit does not matter.
Huge. Actually.
Oh,
Oh,
actually does in the sun, yes. But it doesn't matter.
yeah.
Dragon Energy.
Not with Dragon Energy right there.
All right, it looks like our final battle is about to take place. Right on time. Perfect timing. It looks like they're about to get into the battle, and we're going to have our finale here. And then we will wrap it up for the day.
Right.
I will.
I'm just looking. So I'm looking forward to seeing if they'll play just as offensively in this set as they have the last set. Last set was very fast-paced, very hard-hitting Mons, just taking crucial KOs after one.
And I wonder if the defensive play might come out too. Maybe some more niche Mons.
Exactly.
All right, we are in. Yes, we're gonna leave the timer. All right, we have the same 6 from Dan and the same 6 from Squirrely.
Oh,
This is
very
gonna be
exciting.
very exciting. Wonder what sets changed. After this,
If any that's changed.
yeah, after this, we might have an interview with the winner, maybe not. Then we'll wrap it up. I will send the feedback form out for everyone, and that will be it for today's speed tour. And I need to go desperately eat some food.
Same.
I thought it'd be done in 6 hours. It's approaching hour. We are 2 minutes from hour 7. I feel like just it took a while to get started in the beginning, but
Yeah, I think the
appreciate it.
draft itself took about 3 hours, but
Yeah,
went smoothly for the most part.
yeah. I might vote next time not to do 5 rounds of Swiss, but we will figure it out. That's what everyone voted for. But I think everybody getting good in some games in was good.
For sure.
All right, Hitmon top lead, Greninja lead, Lunala lead, Heart Flame. So we see the Greninja this time. Interesting. We have Terra Steel Hitmon top, Terra Fairy this time on Zapdos and our Chaladon to counter out that Regidrago, Terra Dragon on Kyogre and the Basque Legion, interestingly enough. And we have Terra Fairy on this Greninja. From Dan's side, Terra Grass on this Lunala, Terra Fire, of course, on that Heart Flame, Terra Water on this Iron Hands, Terra Psychic for this Indeedee, Grass on this Murkrow, and Dragon on Draco.
Hmm.
Iron Hands is going to come in. Terra Grass. Fake Out goes into the Iron Hands, not the Lunala. Oh, the Ice Beam!
Oh, that was a big
Oh!
predict.
Hitmontop's going to pay the price, but
Oh,
Shadow Shield in half the health, though, down to the Lunala. I
wow. If if a fake out's not coming from Iron Hands next turn, that Lunala is gonna be in danger from
Yes, it
Greninja.
is. And it could be still in danger. Hurricane, you could have a Hurricane possibly from Zapdos coming as well if you
That
see a
too.
Kyogre switching. A lot of mind games still. We're already on only on turn 2. What
Just as
does
fast paced as last time.
But Zapdos may not even be in the back. Maybe Kyogre's not even brought. We don't know. Kyogre is in the back. Wonder if you're going to see an Origin Pulse here. Dan might have to choose if to take an Origin Pulse or an Ice Beam and lose this Lunala. It's a tough call. I wonder if you're even fake out at all if you're Dan and actually just go for a low kick on this Kyogre. Or you can even go for an electric move. And maybe sacrifice
Either.
this Lunala. Or maybe not. We'll see what they value.
Hmm.
It's a switch out straight to Indeedee. It's Terra Dragon. Okay, it is the Ice Beam. Indeed. Oh
Ooh,
no. It's double
oh,
Ice Beam and a Frozen. Ooh, Aldo. Greninja pays the price. So the freeze did not matter, but Indeedee instead of the Lunala sacrifice. Interesting call here. What if we're just going to see the Lunala come right back in? This Iron Hands is in a very, very good spot.
and even more scary if the Regidrago's in back as well.
Yeah. If it is Regidrago in the back, you have no Terra Fairy anymore. But you also have no Tailwind. It makes me think that the Murkrow is probably going to. But the problem is with. I'm imagining a Murkrow comes in here.
Very fair.
Gets the Tailwind up, sacrifice itself, and hopefully Regidrago could probably finish off Basque Legion. No, it's a Hearth Flame. We don't see any Murkrow here.
Interesting.
Interesting. Oh, we knew Hearth Flame. It was led on turn 1. Great commentary from me here. Great commentary.
All good.
Spiky Shield. And the Wave Crash. Gonna hurt the Basque Legion. Imagine seeing, will it kill? Oh, it does!
Ooh, wow.
Huge kill because the Spiky Shield makes it single target. But now this Lunala is in a great position, though. Let's see what happens here. Wondering if the Ogre Poet. Ooh, we have Follow Me. Wave Crash. Kills!
Wow. One shot.
Water Spell connects. Oh no, it's not enough. Trick Room goes up,
Just
but it is not going to matter. The Aqua Jet is going to kill that has Aqua Jet. Side Shock only does
even
54. Ice Beam kills, and Squirrely takes game number 1. Again, hard
that was
hitting
a
fast mons.
very interesting last few turns.
Yeah, we'll just show a little replay. We'll start from turn number 2 here. The really turning point of this game was this double Ice Beam into this Indeedee. I think getting this down here and getting this prediction right on turn 3 and being able to OHKO this Iron Hands with Water Spout spelt the end for Dan. Not having that Terra Grass for this Iron Hands is going to end up being the reason why he lost that game. But if you don't Terra Grass here with Lunala, you're in a bit of danger as well. So that's the risk we take.
Yeah, the Greninja especially did a very good job checking that threat as well.
Agreed.
It was a
That's a
super good
good,
call.
great adjustment here from Squirrely. So we get right into game 2. Hitmontop and the Greninja, same lead. Lunala and the Murkrow instead of the Heart Flame this time has the adjustment. Wonder if we're going to see a Tailwind here, but we do have Fake Up pressure on this Hitmontop into this Murkrow, who we assume is a Vileplume.
Yep. It could be either or of Tailwind or Trick Room.
Or if they Terra Grass and get the prediction right. I don't know. There's a lot of mind games here. Also, Murkrow could have Quash or something else as well.
This is true.
Or, of course, they could switch out and everybody protects and nothing happens.
Nothing wrong with a good old scouting turn.
No, not at all. Also, Grass type, Terra. It is the Tailwind. Sucker Punch breaks the Shadow Shield. Is this going to kill?
Ooh,
Oh
it's just gonna
no! No!
miss.
But it's Dark Pulse. It's not Ice Beam. Oh, that was almost doom for Dan. If that was Ice Beam, that would have killed Lunala. But the huge Meteor Beam miss. That is massive miss for Dan.
That is very, very rough.
Oh no! I cursed the man, didn't I? Is he gonna be stuck in second place again? It's not over. I want to say that it's
You're
definitely not over. But
you're willing it
wow,
into existence.
wow, that's super rough. Because then that Greninja would be dead for essentially breaking the Shadow Shield. If it killed, of course. I'm unsure if it killed. That Murkrow still is at full health. And Lunala still is over 50%.
Yeah,
And
he
we
got a
see.
little bit of a break
Alright, Hearthflame
from
comes
the
in. That does not matter. Hitmontop's
ah
gonna go down. Ooh, they didn't Ice Beam. Is this thing Specs?
could possibly be.
Lunala stays alive. That might be rough here for Squirrely, it being Specs, leaving this Lunala alive. Not quite sure if an Aqua Jet or a Sucker Punch would kill for me.
Aqua Jet, unless it's the rain, I don't think would KO.
Me either.
But
Kyogre. It is a possibility this Kyogre could be Scarf Origin Pulse as well. Wonder what this is
which
an
could
interesting turn too, because Ogerpon can only target one Pokemon. Protect. Oh, it targets the Greninja slot.
and
That
one
is a
shots.
that is a massive kill there for Dan. There is only one turn of Tailwind left though, but this Kyogre, unless it double protects, cannot keep itself safe. even though it is the Basket Legion. Question now is, does this Aquajet kill in the rain?
It's possible.
It is very much possible. And does the Kyogre Terror Dragon predicting the Wood Hammer? Game is not over, folks. But I will say, in case of a double KO, Murkrow plus Regidrago does look like the end of the game.
Oh, most definitely.
But again, we're
Even
not. Maybe that's on the back.
even Indeedee in the back might be bad as well.
But we're not sure. We do not know. Unfortunately, I'm kind of excited I didn't get to play Dan this game and Revenge Subsequent. Dragon type. Protect, Basket Legion. Follow me.
Ooh, huge
Oh,
protect.
huge protect.
Very, very huge protect.
Ooh, is it this? Is it the Regidrago? It is. Oh no. I have a feeling we know what's coming here.
Tailwind Dragon Energy.
Yep, and they gotta hope Kyogre lives because maybe they can Aqua Jet twice and hope it does enough damage. But Tailwind Dragon Energy looks deadly in this spot.
Oh, for sure, especially with the Terra.
We never know though. Protect. Oh, it's
Oh,
Sunny Day. Into the double protect. Well played. Well scouted out. Tailwind, and there's death.
yep.
Dan got some information from that was Last Respects, and it had Ice Beam on the Kyogre, but also Squirrely gets some information there knowing that this now carries the Sunny Day, and it's Life Orb Drago. So interesting setup for this Game 3 decider. After
The
that Meteor,
classic Game 3.
yeah, after that Meteor being missed, great turnaround for Dan, and we wouldn't win it any other way with a Game 3.
Yeah, that was a lot to come back from. I think especially the fact that the the Dark Pulse went into the Lunala also gave him a little bit of a break there. Just enough room to squeeze out of that bad turn one.
Yep, I'm just going to give them a good luck. And then we will see what happens. And then once this game is done, if Squirrel wins, maybe a small interview. If Dan wins, maybe not, and we'll just intro us out or outro us out as we approach 7 hours and 10 minutes on this stream. I thank everybody who's actually stayed this whole entire time, and hope that people can enjoy watching it after as well, seeing some draft process, scrolling through, and seeing some replays. All right, here we go. Yep, on top Zapdos. Zapdos being an adjustment here from Squirrely. And Lunala, Heartflame. Back again. One
I
nice thing
am
how
very
this.
excited to see it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, you're good. I'm very excited to see how this Zapdos does. It's back in
Yeah,
game one.
exactly.
I was going to mention game one, set one. Back to the leads. If you remember, Squirrely won that game with the Hurricanes.
Uh-huh.
Let's
Especially
see
good
how.
against the
Let's
Terra.
back to where this all started. The poetic fake out this time into Ogre Pond. No spiky shield. Ooh, it's Eerie
Eerie
Impulse.
Impulse.
Oh, it's the Meteor Beam though. It hits this time. It's not going to kill, but that's massive damage.
I do
If
think
he
that
didn't,
this was
yeah, no Eerie Impulse,
it,
that Zapdos is dead.
oh for sure. I still think this turn definitely wound up in Squirrely's favor though.
I'm not quite so sure. Zapdos takes low HP, and Ogerpon is still in a great position, and you did not break the Shadow Shield on Lunala. Argument though, this
That's
Lunala
true.
isn't as threatening though. It's still at -1.
Exactly.
And you
Yeah.
still have hurricane pressure on this Ogerpon. The problem is we learned the Zapdos is slower than the Ogerpon. Oop, Murkrow in, our child on in. It is not!
Huge
Psych! It was a speed tie all along!
with the raw hurricane. That is
Wow, is
ballsy.
that a speed tie? Can't be, right? But the Zapdos quicker, raw hurricane, but Lunala is no longer minus. Question now is though, can't you just Eerie Impulse again?
You could, unless the Murkrow does a Tailwind to finish off the Zapdos.
True. Tailwind? Slash shot. No Eerie Impulse here. Our Archelon.
Yep.
Ooh, massive damage. The Dark Pulse tech coming back.
Oh yeah, that's gonna take it out the next turn if it doesn't Terra.
And here's the big fear. This is a Terra Fairy, so Dragon Energy can't just win the game. Unlike in game number 2.
The Hitmontop coming back out, maybe to set the pace a little bit with another fake out, maybe.
True. However, you can only fake out the Murkrow. Unless this Lunala Terras. I wonder if it's the Indeedee or Iron Hands, maybe in the back.
Could even be the Regidrago again.
That's very true.
Definitely dominated the last game.
I'm a bet on the Iron Hands though. It's
It's
Drago.
the Drago.
Kyogre. Grass. Huge damage. Electroshock is not going to pick up the Lunala. It's into the Drago though. Dragon energy is reduced.
That's significant.
It is. And that Psyshock, without the plus fact, does not kill Kyogre. But the risk is if you could Draco the Kyogre, but if it clicks Protect, you could Draco the Archaludon, and if it could Terra Fairy. There's a lot of mind games here.
For sure.
And we know that Murkrow needs at least something alive next to it, because it will not be able to take down this Archaludon. Or does Regidrago have a different move that's not a Dragon type move that we aren't quite sure of? Fairy? Alright, it isn't Kyogre
Oh,
as predicted. Alright. That does a lot. Not enough, but a lot. Oh!
rating
And
Dracos.
this Draco is permanently -2 on both sides. I don't know if Dan has enough in the gas unless he gets a. He can't hit the. Unless he has like an earthquake move, I don't think he can kill the Archaludon.
Yeah, also that, and with Hitmontop coming in, that's one less thing attacking in general this first turn. So that's a lot of pressure that's going to be taken off.
And we're gonna see the protect. Okay. Sunny day. Oh, that is not good for
Ooh,
Squirrely though.
no. That is really bad.
Although this Murkrow is definitely dead next turn. Although it could protect.
If it has it.
If it has protect, and maybe if you get a Draco Meteor into this Hitmontop. Oh, oh, it hazes. Oh,
Oh, it
it misses.
misses!
Oh, but it's Sash. Oh, but the Ice Spinner.
And it lives the Ice
Oh, and it
Spinner.
lives. Wow. That still is
Holy
really
moly, what
bad
a
for
turn.
that Draco Meteor kills though, I think. Wow, what a turn though. But I think that probably seals it for Squirrely here. Tailwind? Oh, sucker
Sucker
punch.
punch. Oh.
GG. Dan is again the king of second place, as Squirrely is your Speed Tour champion. Congratulations to Squirrely, but really well played for both of you. Really, really, really well played. Dan does have Earth Power, so it was possibly potential with the crit as well. to break it. But really, 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 really good game. Hmm. Right. Yeah. Ooh, that was AV art, apparently.
That was 80?
Hmm.
Wow. Imagine how much from Moongeist Beast it would have
Hmm.
Moongeist team it would have taken without that.
Yeah, and Ludal was modest.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
So,
Yes.
congrats on winning the first annual speed tour. What do you have to say for yourself?
Thank you. I am very happy that I have managed to bring Basque Legion and get another win in the server.
Mhm. Great game, great set, honestly, between you two. Back and forth, hard hitting, especially in that last end. We had that meteor beam miss, but Dan coming back and winning game two, and that Draco meteor miss, unfortunately, being a nail in the coffin. However, it would have been close, maybe with Earth Power, but I think our chatbot had it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Chaladon had it there. That Meteor Beam with that micro lunar lead with Meteor Beam really caught me off guard. I didn't think he was going to run Meteor Beam based on his previous sets that I'd seen.
Yeah.
Um, and yeah, like even though he did get unlucky, I was just super out of position. So he did a good job to take that win.
Yeah, well, obviously, congrats. You played extremely well. Really good close sets in some games. Obviously, gotta ask you a few quick questions for you. What do you think is your MVP Pokemon
Ooh,
throughout everything, not just through this set, throughout this whole tour? On the spot.
well, yeah, you have to let me think for a moment.
Well,
I mean,
I'll let you think, but I want to have an answer of
you
what you
know,
think the MVP Pokemon and what do you
you
think
know,
needs to be
um,
increased. Hitmontop. You're not
Caladon
10
did a
anymore.
lot. I can't lie. Sorry.
I'm sorry. What was your answer?
Galadon did do a lot throughout the tournament.
True.
I
I
can't
don't think
lie.
that's
It
staying
was.
at 15 either. I don't think that and Hitmontop are staying where it's at. So you can congratulate yourself when those get moved up for next time.
Hell yeah.
But no, overall, great performance, only losing one total set. But obviously, congrats to you. Commiserations to Dan being the king of second place, again, getting another second place. One day he'll break it. I promise one day. But I don't want to take anything away from you. You played extremely well, and you completely deserve to win this.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy to be back competing in the server and
It's been a while.
doing well. Yes, I should be competing in the next main season as well, so
Which,
that'll
if
be
you all
interesting.
are staying tuned still for spoilers when it's happening, I don't got any information for you. Sorry, there is no information to hand out
Yep.
other than the
All right.
word soon, which we've been saying for months. So I'm
Soon, TA.
so I'm gonna end up wrapping this up, please. I would like to eat some food and something else. So thank you all for staying tuned for the stream, and thank you all for participating in the speed tour. Hopefully we'll run another again soon. But yeah, thank you so much, and I hope everybody enjoys